cartels. It was led for years by El Chapo Guzman, a ruthless kingpin famous for running a global crime empire and escaping a Mexican prison in 2015 through a mile-long tunnel. He was recaptured in 2016 and extradited to the United States, where he's now being held in ADX Florence, America's most secure prison. He's locked up alongside people like infamous gang leader Larry Hoover and the Boston Marathon bomber. And with El Chapo behind bars, Sinaloa's future has never looked more uncertain. But make no mistake that from Chicago to California, Omaha to Phoenix, the Sinaloa reach is still quite powerful. Alright folks, we have a sheriff pulling up from Pinal County. He's had a lot of experience in the field. We're going to be interviewing him as well. You have the wildest collection of patches that I think I've ever seen. If we interviewed a cartel member last night, what are the odds that he would be Sinaloa given the control they have in the area?
If he's not Sinaloa, then he's risking his life.
What's your process to do it?
It's literally just storing it away and sending it about its way.
And are you physically driving it in a car, or do you have other people do that?
No, there's a chain of command and there's people that do that. You can go into a gun store right now and buy, your typical mini, something like that for $9,000. But if it falls out the back of the truck, I can get it for $5,000.
Do you work for one primary cartel, or do you freelance amongst men?
Just one.
Is there any difference in how difficult it is to do business from the Biden administration to the Trump administration?
There might be a couple hiccups, but it's all business. It's all the same. Honestly, it's crazy. I can't imagine the border right now. People are scared to go.
Damn, he worked, bro. He worked for the Sinaloa. I can't be paying attention. Oh, let me go see if he spammed W's. He ain't spam no. Oh yeah, he ain't spam no W's. I'm on his ass. Yo, if you're in the stream, like the stream for me, man.
Imagine trying to drive across the border, thinking that, and then eventually having to jail short once the border got tighter, things got harder to get into America, you know what I mean?
Was it actually that easy as Biden as president?
I feel like there was a lot more things coming in.
Is it noticeably more difficult now that Trump is in office?
Yeah.
Under the Biden administration, it was a free flow of everything. The people have stopped coming across so much. I mean, we're way down. I think we were at about 7,000 to 12,000 a week, and we're at like 300 to 700 a week now.
At what age would you say you officially joined an organization?
It's always about 10, 11.
It's like Bam at a bio. My cousin got zip. Look at what we got.
That shit is so garbage. Crusty lip ass nigga. Put some comics on for you get on that.
There was a study done by the U.S. government from the Government Accountability Office that found that 70% of firearms found in Mexico traced their roots to America. Does that surprise you?
Probably lowballing.
Yeah, it might even be closer to 80, 90.
For sure. If anything, I feel like they'll be
Closer to 80, 90% maybe?
probably closer.
How much power do the cartels have in places like this, in Arizona?
On the American side, they are very smart businessmen, right? They don't, they're getting a little more overt about their stuff, but you just don't have a lot of in-your-face like you do in Mexico, right? We don't have rolling gun battles here. Sinaloa holds pretty good control of our state. They have not given it up, and they've been here a lot of years.
Are there people in America that are officially part of a cartel, or is that only if you live in Mexico?
It's going to stretch all over the world. We'll just put it that way.
Now, according to Arizona law, these gun smugglers could face up to 10 years in prison if caught for the crime. But what's interesting to me is the same U.S. government that will hammer these guys for selling guns also like to sell a lot of guns overseas themselves. This has happened a lot of times in recent history, but let's just highlight a couple of recent examples. Take the Soviet-Afghani conflict in the 1980s. The CIA funneled tens of thousands of guns to the Afghan fighters, the Mujahideen, to win the battle against the dreaded Soviets, our enemy at the time. Fast forward a few years later, the same Mujahideen fighters that we armed with the guns that we gave him, some of these guys later turned into the Taliban, which is really good for the military-industrial complex because this fueled another 20 years of war and profit. And most recently, for the United States politicians and arms manufacturers, we have sent billions to Ukraine and Israel, which some could say the U.S. taxpayer is indirectly responsible for the deaths of tens of thousands of people, including women and children. So while a low...
So you're telling me my tax money going to bombs and for people to bomb other people? And what's my point of me paying taxes then? There's no point. Like, that's dumb.
Low-level smuggler might spend a decade behind bars for moving a few rifles across the border. The corporations and politicians who benefit from this arms dealing will walk free. Because when the violence is industrialized, no longer a crime. It's just good business. Is there any misrepresentation of the American media about the cartels? Like, basically that they're horrifying terrorist organizations? Yeah.
That's not how they picture it though. It's so media, it's so brainwashed, and they say, oh, the cartel, it's so this whole area, and if you go there, they're gonna kill you. Or this,
That loose ass ski. Jesus.
that. Yeah, the cartel might run a specific area, but as long as you do it there,
Sorta, don't make me time your ass out again, nigga. Stop asking me dumb shit. You just asked me to cut you some motherfucking slack.
Do you think that's a fair picture?
Matter of fact, nigga, I'm gonna time both your pages out. Nigga, like I told you, click on my page right now and go spam W's in my other chat, boy. Or I'm timing your ass out, nigga. You got 5 minutes.
You see cartels sending, side bombers or people in the United States who do mass shootings to get their agenda across or anything. Most of the things that cartels do, unless it's
Stop asking me dumb shit.
That's when they'll go after you as a person in America.
What do you think about Trump potentially labeling cartels as terrorist organizations?
Then he should start here with the people on the side.
What do you think would happen if Trump tried invading Mexico or drone striking cartel operations?
That's not what we do.
Currently in the news, the U.S. and the Trump administration is considering using drone strikes against the Mexican cartels. But how do we know if these stories are biased, how they're being framed politically, if we're getting the right scoop on what we're being told? This is where the sponsor of today's video comes in, Ground News. What they do is they pull thousands of stories across the internet and compile them, and they rate the reliability of this. Shows me more of a full and complete picture of what is happening in
The Italian mafia. They are very family oriented. I can tell you.
Hey, if you're in the stream, like the
Mexican
stream,
side
man.
of my family, we have family gatherings all the time. We have carne asadas. We get together and play loteria. All this kind of stuff. The difference being when they go to work, it could be to go skin somebody alive that's their enemy. This road in particular is a major smuggling route, and I've had a lot of cases on this route.
And what road are we on right now?
We're on Stanfield Road. These mountaintops will have scouts on them. So all of these valleys out here can have routes where they are pushing people and product up, and they use those routes. The scouts guide the loads. When they get up here to kind of the civilization, that's when they'll hit these regular routes, blacktop routes, on the freeway, shoot up into Phoenix, because Phoenix becomes the hub.
And what are the odds someone has eyes on us right now?
Oh, pretty good, dude, because these are all scout hills.
Why is torture used so often amongst the cartels?
Pain is the best teacher.
I wonder if I should raise my prices.
So you're a runner, go to a gun store, get it, let's say it's me. If I get flagged, okay, that's a mission that went astray. If not, how often would you send a guy like me to get it again and again and again?
I've had people that, you wouldn't believe the number of stuff they cut out under the name. It's really kind of strategic in a way. Because the way the background checks work is it will show up as, either a pistol or a rifle. It doesn't go into the system as that specific firearm unless the ATF is flagged. You could have someone go to a store, get 5 guns in their name, just one day, clean record on that stuff.
But you have someone in your family that has died from gun violence in Mexico.
Yeah.
Do you blame the guys in America selling the guns?
I don't. I just blame the shooter, really.
How do you feel about being involved in a business that arms the cartel?
It sounds worse than it is in a way. I mean, think about it is, what I'm doing is basically doing what larger corporate companies have done with other third world countries. Taliban has all guns made in the USA. What I do is I still make those people money. The big corporate, big gun industry still gets money from me, but I also make some money myself in a way by just doing what they're already doing, but on a smaller scale. Even if I stopped what I was doing, someone would just come and fill in for me. Might as well try to make my money in that way, and it's something that's happening in a whole different country.
So gun smugglers will risk prison time for a few $1,000s of profit a month. But what about the big players in what some would call the military-industrial complex? Let's just look at the Russia-Ukraine war, for example. Lockheed Martin's stock hit an all-time high. Raytheon's production lines are going off the charts. Billions of dollars in weapons have flowed across the Ukraine border and across the European nations that are gearing up, looking to refill their arsenal in what has proven to be one of the biggest spending sprees in defense since the Cold War. Now, this is where the gray area comes in. Is this right? Is this wrong? Because whether you look at Ukraine, Israel, Afghanistan, one man's freedom fighter is another man's terrorist. I don't know the answer to all this, but what I do know as a tax-paying citizen is what I've gotten out of the deal are dead soldiers, civilians, destruction, a bad reputation globally,
and no money. We don't get no money out of funding all this bullshit, man. Tell them to give us our tax-paying dollars back.
These companies in the military-industrial
Before I get
complex
mad.
have reaped the profits in the billions.
Well, I don't think the gun manufacturers make the guns to give to bad guys to, like, pillage and carnage their own country. So I don't think that's a good way of looking at it.
What made you choose this job over anything else you could have done?
Honestly, the thrill of it in a way is so large interest in guns. On my part, the money's there. I got lucky with, finding some people. Honestly, I think this is a lot morally acceptable than drugs, safer than drugs, less corrupt, less dangerous, From I went to jail, I needed to look for what I'm to pay. And then, once people started offering me guns for kind of, tremendously, no product, we're damn near getting a gun for free. That's really what changed my eye because of some kid who went and robbed the car and found this a gun in the car and he was scared to have it at home. So he came to me and he said he didn't want that. He wanted to have a little bit of weed.
How much weed do you think you
Probably 7 grams. And that same night, I ended up selling it to somebody who ended up taking it to California and making money off of it. So everybody ate at the end of the day.
2009-10 was like our wild, wild west days out here where we were in chases every day. Load vehicles, stolen vehicles going south.
Did he just fall out of that car? That was crazy. This is what Arizona is like?
They would go to Phoenix. They could have a stolen vehicle out of West Phoenix down here within about 40 minutes. And so they would run stolen south. They would cross them over because there's parts of the border just south of us that are just barbed wire fence like this. So they would cut that shit, drive across, and drive the stolen into Mexico, load it up with dope, and then drive it back northbound under the dark of night. And so we would be out here in night chases with them, going after blacked out vehicles, chasing them through the desert, trying to get them before they got to I-8. The scouts would all coordinate their movement. So we would have counter scout operations where us and Border Patrol would work together to try and take the scouts off the hills when we knew loads were coming so that they were flying blind essentially. And then under the last presidential administration, it was so wide open that they didn't need any of that stuff. Nobody was stopping them. So, and there were so many of them that there was just a flood of people coming through, a flood of dope coming through. Border Patrol was tasked out in all these other areas. It was like Thermopylae for us, man. I mean, we were up against, tens of thousands of people, and it's really not even our job, right? The immigration piece is not the sheriff's job, but we were stuck with a lot of this stuff. Our military was essentially teaching other countries how to defend their country, right? And
Guys, we got to cover some more cartel history because American guns are not the only thing that the United States has contributed towards the rise and dominance of Mexican cartels. Let's take you back to the mid-90s to Fort Benning, Georgia at the School of Americas, where for decades and still today, this was a place where Latin American military forces were brought to practice skills in things like urban warfare, interrogation tactics, and psychological warfare. The School of Americas has since been renamed due to many former students committing various coups and human rights violations across Central and South America. Classes here are taught in Spanish and oftentimes led by U.S. Green Berets. One of the groups that was trained here was GAFE, one of Mexico's elite special forces groups whose job it was to raid high-value targets and combat narcotics operations. In the 90s, about 30 of the GAFE guys eventually defected from the Mexican military to work for the Gulf Cartel, which they later left to create their own and one of the most feared cartels of all time, Los Zetas. Now, the majority of scholars agree that this was not some CIA psyop on purpose, but rather an unintended consequence on the part of the United States. However, there are known cases of former special forces guys being put on cartel payroll to teach their soldiers and sicarios advanced tactics. Just food for thought as we look at the history of how some of these cartels came to be. What's been your biggest month in revenue so far?
I think the best one I had is I made 70K in 4 months.
How did that feel?
Create a voiceover using your own voice. Customize with AI to fit any story. And connect with your audience at scale. Try voices now.
It's cold as fuck in here.
I've never felt that level of accomplishment before in my life.
Have you ever been visited by a 3-letter agency?
Allegedly.
How is that?
Pressuring in a way. One of the things you want to do with that is you want to have them talk to you. You know, doing that, I was able to find out in a way what they knew about me. You know, where also I reflected where I went wrong, other factors, and how much they knew. You know.
So you kind of stayed silent and let them talk.
Yeah.
This is the Obama solution here.
So someone could be camping out here and someone's hustling a load.
Yeah, and we've had that happen where there's been people out here either hunting or just camping for a weekend, and they'll have a stolen vehicle in the middle of a chase, run right through their campsite and blasting up here to the interstate to get away from the cops. And so this whole area is kind of, again, just like the other area, all the high points, you're going to have scouts. There's usually scouts on this hill, and there's scouts a little bit deeper in, and they're watching over the valleys.
The cartel member we spoke with last night said that if drone strikes were taken against the cartel, we really escalated against them, there would be a ripple effect where they're going to escalate the violence here and try and. I mean, do you see that as a potential chess move that really results badly for the American citizens?
No. If they just look historically at the U.S., they would understand that that's a really stupid statement to make. I think it was Japan that woke up the dragon, right? I don't think they understand what they're saying. Like, that's fine to say, and there's a lot of machismo in that. Like, hey, if you mess with me, you come after my family, I'll come after your family. That's all fun and good, but when you go to war on the U.S., that's a whole different level of f***ing with us that we're not going to put up with. And I don't think they understand the hate that would come their way if something like that were to happen.
Do you ever have sympathy for some of these guys that like, hey, while I don't agree with what you're doing, I get why you're in your own situation?
Yeah, man. I mean, again, having a wife that's Mexican, there's some of her family that are involved in some of this stuff. I don't hate them. It's family, and they're doing what they think they need to do to get by. And again, it's all circumstantial, man. What you're facing in your life and how you're dealing with it, I definitely have sympathy for that. I don't think it's right for them to do what they're doing to get their money or to get ahead or whatever, but I can't fault them for trying to get ahead and do well for their family.
People, I think, in American media, like, it's almost like these guys are monsters. Like, are these guys just normal people in a way?
Yeah, they're normal guys and gals in the sense that, just like us standing here, we can sit and have a conversation. Now, in the right circumstances, would one of them kill me if they could? Yeah, absolutely. And it doesn't get real personal. They're just trying to do their thing. And so it is what it is.
So you would have survived on your own from an early age?
Yeah, well, I have my sisters, really. It was really my sisters helping to hold it down. Once I seen, like, the pressure put on them, it takes a toll on you and me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the youngest of 9. When my mom was locked up and my father passed away, you know what I'm saying? It was really just me and my siblings. And I have my older brothers don't have papers, they're in Mexico, you get me? And one of them already died. So it's just me and my sisters, and then I have a brother who really be on his own world. So I really had to, like, either step in or step out. Once you get into this, like, the money is here, this is really what makes you, a little bit as that extra, especially now in this society where the bills take up everything, all the money you make, every job you have, every dollar you make is gonna go to a bill. You get me? At least now, right here, I'm able to feed my family, pay my bills, and still, you know, go have some fun.
Are a lot of these guys balling off of this?
If we were to catch a group right now, they look like hammered dog shit, man. They just beat up because they've been hiking for 4 or 5 days through the mountains. A lot of times they're drinking a concoction of like meth and fentanyl and cocaine, and so they're all wired up, not feeling shit. Rattlers and stray bullets will get you every time. So you can see there's kind of a depression here and kind of bushes and stuff like that. You can see how the grass is kind of beat down, which means there's been people in here. And then you'll start seeing the black bottles that's traditionally smuggler trash. They carry the black bottles with water all the way up from Mexico. There's parts in Mexico where they're buying all this stuff. They're buying the camouflage, they're buying the black bottles.
What goes in the black bottles?
Water. They black them out so that they're not shiny, visible. And so you'll see them kind of scattered throughout here. You should start seeing some of the clothing and stuff. So they, like, by the time they get to this point, they've already been backpacking for 4 or 5 days up from Mexico. Then they get here, and this is kind of their final staging point where they will kind of hang out and wait for a ride to come get them. And so typically speaking, this is where they kind of discard their clothing, discard any trash that they have, and jump in their ride and go. So they'll get in this little cut here, and you can kind of see from the grass pressed down, they'll just get in here, rest, and wait for their ride to come get them. And I mean, we're 10 yards off of Interstate 8, and so car will pull up, give a signal, they'll jump out of this spot, go load into the car real quick, and then they're off and running. One thing they did start doing too is when they know that we are onto them because of the stuff they're leaving behind, they would start collecting it all into a trash bag or whatever, and then they would have one person take it off 100 couple yards away so that it didn't give away their position as much.
Do you have any opinion of the new Mexican president, Sheinbaum? Like, has she changed things at all with how you guys do business?
Money talks.
So it's business as usual. Mexico officials are being paid off,
Yeah.
forces are getting paid off, and business keeps going?
Yeah.
How hard is it to bribe a police officer?
Here?
Well, yeah, I guess compare America and Mexico.
That's the same.
You can bribe people here?
Oh, yeah.
What percent of cops in border towns in Arizona would you say are in some ways paid off?
At least 3/4.
At least 3/4?
Oh, yeah.
And how much does it cost to buy a cop?
It just depends if it's a one-time thing. You know, you throw them a couple grand. And if it's an ongoing thing, you put them on the salary, you know, 3-4 grand a month.
There's really that many American cops on payroll like that? We spoke with a cartel member last night that alleged that one of the ways it gets through is paying off Border Patrol, paying off police.
Yeah, I would not disagree with that. I know from the years that I've worked that we've had compromised Border Patrol agents. We've had compromised officers. So same thing. They make a lucrative offer to somebody who is not making very much money, and people compromise their integrity for that.
Have you ever had to fire somebody because you caught them doing that?
Yep, we worked a case when I was working undercover. We had one of our guys that was involved, and we had to work a case on him and ultimately arrested him with the help of the FBI.
Now, I'm going to throw out the number he said, which I think is kind of crazy, but I want your take on it. He said, about 60-70% of the Border Patrol cops.
He's full of shit. Not on the U.S. side. The Mexico cops are more easily compromised, and on that side, it is the threat of violence. Because way back when, we talked to a compromised Mexico police officer, and he told us it was as simple as this. I was trying to be a good local cop. I was just watching traffic, and I was stopping speeders, and I got blocked in by 2 vehicles, and a guy gets in the passenger side, and he said, "Hey, you know who I am?" And he said, I knew who he was. He was a local cartel boss. And he said, "Hey, we want you to work for us. All you have to do is not be on this road from these times to these times," right? And the guy said, "No, I'm not. I'm an upstanding citizen. I'm not part of your crew, none of that crap." They said, "Okay, here's a picture of your wife and family, and we have eyes on them right now. and you basically have 60 seconds to make your choice whether you're with us or against us. And if you're against us, then your family's going to pay the price, right? And so all I had to do was not watch this road and keep my family alive. And so it wasn't much money at all, dude. You're talking a couple grand, and for that particular time, right? We think that he had done it more than that, but you're talking a couple grand is what he had compromised himself for.
I couldn't believe and didn't quite buy the numbers that many U.S. Border Patrol agents or U.S. cops were bought and paid for by the Mexican cartels. So I called another Sinaloa contact of mine to see if he could add some insight on those numbers. Here's what he said. Would you agree with the stat, 60 to 70% of them?
I would say like 80% that they either want drugs or money. Some of them don't even have a choice. If you say no to the money, food, you don't have a choice. You feel me? We can show you. I have a couple of them that go pick up my people and pass them over. You feel me? All you have to do is follow instructions.
What is the cost to buy a Border Patrol agent?
A week, 9,500. But remember, some of them would get a kilo. You know, some of them want some kilo, some of them want some yellow. You feel me? So some of them want money, some of them drugs.
Even after talking to this guy, I still doubt those numbers. I feel like these guys only come in contact with Border Patrol agents that are corrupted, so in their view, all of them are. But I just can't believe that the majority of Border Patrol agents are bought. I just don't think it's true. Let me know what you guys think in the comments.
What you make in a day here is what you make in a month over there. My brothers live off $150 a month, USD. Let that sink in. I can make that in one sale, one gun transaction. I can make way more than that in one gun transaction and send that over right there.
In a good month, how many guns can you get across the border?
I want to say close to 1,000.
1,000
Damn.
guns.
Close to 1,000.
The
1,000
guy we
guns?
spoke to last night claimed that in a typical month he might
What's
be able
up,
to get 1,000
Snake
guns
or
across
Snack?
the border. Do you think that's credible?
Yeah, that's absolutely credible.
Is it even possible that he's downplaying it?
Probably, yeah, because he's not wanting to get his bosses in trouble.
So you have a few runners daily going. Is it with Border Patrol too? You can buy off Border Patrol?
Oh, definitely.
So like you have to, because obviously you don't just stroll up there and ask, like you have to meet him at a bar, you have to, like how do you initiate this?
They're sent to train.
What does that mean?
They're sent to the academy.
Tell me about the clashes going on right now. Are things fairly stable or is there a lot of battles happening?
All right. I mean, there's always going to be, tug of war between powers. It goes to its dormant times. Right now it's active.
The danger he's speaking of refers to the war currently happening within the Sinaloa cartel. Since El Chapo's imprisonment in 2017, the group has splintered, with two main factions now holding power. One is led by El Mayo, a co-founder of Sinaloa, and some say El Chapo's equal. The other is Los Chapitos, led by El Chapo's sons, known for being younger, flashier, and more aggressive. Their turf war has triggered waves of violence, including this recent story detailing the deaths of dozens of teens in Mexico. And from what I've heard from sources close to the action, this fighting is not expected to end anytime soon.
What's
What
up, Jacob?
attracted you to this lifestyle?
Did you know that in Texas, rifles can be carried in public without a license? Whereas in Florida, no open carrying is allowed, except in unique situations like in hunting or fishing.
Honestly, the adrenaline.
Is it terrifying working for a cartel?
Stressful, not terrifying.
So as long as you follow the rules and kind of do honest business, you're kind of in good standing, there's nothing to worry about?
Yeah, you do business as a man.
The one thing I wanted to fact check on to see if you had a perspective on this, Trump's claim that the majority of people coming over are murderers and rapists. In my boots on the ground journalism, I found that most of the people are just looking for a factory job, fast food job. They're not a murderer. Do you feel like that rhetoric was accurate or a little overblown?
I would say that depends on the area, dude. Because like this area right now, we see military-aged males all camoed out, moving up, and those males are all at that ripe gangster age. And a lot of them, when we jump the groups, they are gang members. So if you're talking this area, absolutely, he's absolutely right. This is Thugville out here, man. It's all gangsters, cartel members, guys that are trying to fly under the radar. You'll have a few good people mixed in with that are really just looking for a better life. The other problem that we saw here in Arizona was a lot of these military-age males, when they got to the border and got across into the U.S., they immediately discarded their passports, any IDs, anything like that. They got rid of them, burned them, whatever they could do with them. Why the hell are you going to get rid of your ID if you're not
stop
up to
copying
something
me.
nefarious?
So it did seem sinister.
Who the hell
Yes,
copying you?
absolutely.
Once you're in this, is it possible to leave, or are you pretty much in it for, for life?
You can step away. Easiest way to put it, you're a reserve is at that point. As long as all your corners are covered, you turn into a reserve. So if you're needed and you're called up, better show up.
How dangerous is it for you to even do this interview?
I'm risking a lot on this. I'll put it that way, I'm risking my life. Let's just say that.
And folks, for all the readers out there, get this book. I got the link in the description. If you want to learn more about real boots on the ground law enforcement experience, I recommend you get it. Links in description. Power and legend of the Mexican cartels have long fascinated me, and it's my goal to cover the story in Mexico one day if I can find the right contacts to do this safely. Email me at TommyGMcGee123@gmail.com or DM me on Instagram to reach me if you think this might be you. I also wanted to remind you guys to check out Ground News because I think in this era it is more important than ever to be properly informed and aware of what legitimate news might be or whether it's biased propaganda. And finally, let me know in the comments how you think the gun smugglers compare to the military-industrial complex. I appreciate you guys, thank you for watching, and see you next week.
W video, Tommy G. That was pretty nice. Hold on, y'all. Let me. Cold as hell. Fuck it. We're gonna get into Patrick CC. Hold on, actually, I don't even need to go over there. This video titled The Dark Side of 15 Minutes of Fame.
Some things shouldn't be watered down. Like a bold story. Or a great bourbon. Wild turkey. Trust your spirit.
Whether they wanted to be famous or it happened by accident, these viral stars went from regular people to having millions of followers overnight. However, the quicker the rise, the sharper the fall. And today we are going to discuss how these people used their 15 minutes of fame and how nearly all of them ended in disaster, starting with the Backpack Kid, who is a perfect example of making all of the wrong decisions during a brief stint.
I remember this guy, bro. What is he doing right now? His dance was in like Fortnite and all that, wasn't it? At least I think it was. I remember seeing like clips. If you in the chat, let me know if you remember the Backpack Kid. No one might even know his real name. They just call him the Backpack Kid.
And in popularity, before TikTok became the go-to app to share mediocre dance moves to a global audience, 16-year-old Russell Horning was bored, uploading dance videos to Instagram with zero expectations. Initially, his signature dance style was funny. His core was stiff, his lanky arms just kind of flailed around while he stared emotionless into the camera. Additionally, he often wore goofy outfits and chose to dance to silly songs.
His pants big as hell. Shirt big, haircut fucked up, shoes dicked. Jesus. He all fucked up.
Russell was extremely recognizable after watching just one video, which led to him gaining a small following on IG. But his entire life changed when Brianna posted one of his videos to her 54 million followers.
When I found out about my 8 nods. Shout out to the hashtag Grammy 2017. So this is Rihanna's fault that he blew up? Damn, Rihanna post me. Damn, me blow up.
She tagged Russell in a post celebrating her Grammy nominations, and he gained over 40,000 followers in one day. To capitalize on the momentum, Russell pumped out as many dance videos as he could, skyrocketing him up to over 500,000 followers. There was one particular dance, called the Floss, that seemed to get him the most views, with many people falsely crediting him as the inventor of the move. However, his videos were not getting shared because he was an excellent dancer, but rather because he was a meme. Whenever he did collaborate with other dancers, he was often seen as the weakest one. Despite this, opportunities were being thrown his way because of his follower count, like when Katy Perry personally requested that he dance for her Saturday Night Live performance in May of 2017. Russell absolutely stole the show, flossing aggressively while staring deadpan into the souls of millions of live viewers. He also strategically chose to wear a backpack, rebranding himself as the Backpack Kid. The SNL appearance gained him millions of followers, and the floss became a global dance craze. The Backpack Kid was an internet sensation, but he made a few key mistakes that ultimately led to his downfall. Firstly, Russell took every interview and press opportunity he could get. Viral stars will get thousands of dollars thrown at them just to do collaborations with media outlets, podcasters, or live entertainment companies.
So what, you just getting paid to go show up at parties and shit like that?
Yeah, clubs and parties and festivals and performances and stuff.
So you just pop out on stage, you do the dance.
This is how he talk? I've never heard this nigga's talk. What? Nah, this is insane.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's pretty much how it goes.
Yeah.
That's tight. How much can you get to go to a club, if you don't mind letting us know? Manager shakes his head no.
Manager shakes his head no.
Is it an amount that you're pretty impressed by? Like, are you surprised that you're able to get that much money just to go somewhere?
Compared to most 17-year-olds, the money that I make from just one appearance, it could take a 17-year-old forever to make that much money.
It's hard to blame someone for making easy money. Then again, the overexposure bothers people.
Damn, who did? The fumble? She looked good.
Because they perceive Russell as a one-trick pony who doesn't deserve thousands of dollars or
What the fuck? This nigga haircut dipped.
recognition from these big platforms. Remember before the internet when you actually had to do something to get famous, but then reasonable criticism turned into straight up hatred? He looks like one of those inflatable aliens you win at an amusement park. This kid man-child thing scares me. Since he became famous for literally one thing, he had to branch out and try to find other ways to entertain his audience. So he decided to pursue music, releasing one of the worst songs of all time, Flossin'. Although Russell claimed that he was passionate about music, his songs felt like someone who was barely trying, or maybe even just joking, rather than a serious artistic endeavor. Virality made Russell feel pressured to just keep doing what is paying the bills, so he resorted back to his one dance move, which ultimately led to a situation where he tried to perform on a stage that he was not wanted on. Whether it be main character syndrome or just a simple misunderstanding, his dance move lost all of its appeal, and doing it made him seem like he was desperately hanging on to his viral moment, which was made 10 times worse when he filed a lawsuit against Fortnite for putting the dance in their game.
It was really my mom and my management that did the lawsuit. I'm kind of just a kid having fun in life. I'm just letting the adults do all the busy work. I don't really know the law like that, so I can't really say if they're like taking advantage of me or anything like that. But like from a mom standpoint, like a manager standpoint, they think that they're taking advantage of me.
A couple days after the lawsuit was filed, videos dating as far back as 2011 were resurfaced showing people who were doing the dance long before the Backpack Kid. Simply put, he did not own the dance, and many viewed it as one final attempt to cash in on his fading relevance. Unsurprisingly, Russell and his team voluntarily dismissed their lawsuit shortly after. The Backpack Kid's 15 minutes of fame were officially over, and despite being hated by the masses and falling off to the point where he receives less than 1,000 views per video, these days, Russell actually seems happier than when he was at his peak. He's pursuing music more seriously and remains dedicated to pushing out a positive message to the world.
But as I got older, I started having a more mature mindset on money. I realized that it's important to choose good decisions on how to spend your money.
You can see we got the same dick haircut though.
I was just invited to do an anti-vaping commercial for the American Lung Association. And of course my first thoughts were, oh yeah, because I don't vape, I don't smoke, I definitely don't encourage it.
Then again, he openly accepted the opportunity to be on Kai Cenat's stream where he was absolutely embarrassed by Drewski. Sure, this was just a skit, but Russell was the butt of the joke once again. Becoming a viral star at age 16 is definitely difficult to manage. Maybe he was just young and misguided. However, the same
like
justification cannot be made for Salt Bae, who is a grown man that should have known better than to be acting like a fool. In 2017, a video of Turkish chef Nusret Göçe went viral of him dramatically slicing steak, then sprinkling salt from his fingertips down his forearm and onto the meat. What made this so ridiculous was his dedication to making salt sprinkling look like some sort of fancy artistic technique. Combine that with his handsome Johnny Depp resemblance, and the internet gave him the nickname Salt Bae. Salt Bae didn't just embrace the meme, he became it. He continued posting obnoxious videos of him caressing raw meat, dancing with raw meat, and of course his signature salting. He was shouted out by celebrities like Leonardo DiCaprio, Drake, and even cooked for the King of Jordan. The internet fame didn't just gain him followers, it launched his career as a global restaurant owner. He launched and expanded his Nusret Steakhouse empire to over 20 locations worldwide, racking up tens of millions of dollars in revenue. However, with more exposure comes more criticism. Many began to wonder if he was actually this mystical, passionate culinary artist, or just another guy trying to cash in on some fame. One major critique was the outrageous prices at his restaurants that had patrons feeling more scammed than served. Take the Salt Bae Golden Experience, for example, where Salt Bae will personally serve you your food with a show. A single tomahawk steak costs nearly $1,000, and a burger will set you back almost $200. Now, the prices are so high because the food is covered in edible gold, which sounds fancy until you find out that the gold is worth a measly $10. Then again, rich people blowing insane amounts of money on dumb things isn't exactly shocking. If anything, it fits his brand perfectly. This is the guy who made something as simple as sprinkling salt look like Michelangelo chiseling the final details onto David.
What's up,
However, the
Mr.
real
Daly?
reason people turned on Salt Bae was much more embarrassing than a $200 burger. At the 2022 World Cup, after Argentina defeated France, Salt Bae somehow ended up on the pitch celebrating the victory with the team. How did he even get there? Cameras caught him pulling on Messi's arm, practically forcing him into a handshake. Messi, the greatest football player of all time, clearly was just wanting to move forward, but Salt Bae would not let go. Messi finally gave in and shook his hand just to get it over with, but Salt Bae held on tight and pulled him into a photo. You could see it all over Messi's face that he had no idea who this guy was or why he was even there. It was clear Salt Bae was trying to steal this big moment for himself, but it gets worse. He grabbed the World Cup trophy like he won the damn thing and even did his signature salt sprinkling move over it. As if that wasn't cringy enough, he was posing for pictures with players with their medal in his mouth. These players dreamed and worked their whole lives for this once-in-a-lifetime moment, only for
Right.
some clout chaser to steal some publicity to promote his
He looked like a fucking lame. Tight ass suit on.
overpriced steaks. He responded to the backlash with an apology, claiming he didn't step on the pitch for advertising reasons, but the damage was already
Yes,
done,
you did,
and Salt
big
Bae's
teeth
15
ass
minutes
nigga.
of fame were over. Salt Bae
Them
has shut
weak-ass
down
Bono
multiple
glasses.
restaurants after the hype has died down. Many of his remaining locations are drowning in poor reviews, and his London restaurant is down 4.3 million euros as customers have realized his food is way overpriced. Salt Bae has resorted to selling his high-end food online now. In May of last year, people started to notice that his steakhouse was listed on Deliveroo and Uber Eats, selling his Salt Bae tomahawk for $500 and a strip loin for almost $900, proving he really hasn't learned from his critics. Then again, there are plenty of rich people out there willing to waste money on overpriced food just because they can, and his virality and social media following alone will easily keep him in business for the rest of his life. But if you think Salt Bae was making a fool of himself, it doesn't even remotely compare to the Island Boys, whose fall off is much more disgusting than you could ever imagine. The Island Boys are a duo made up of twin brothers Alex Fly Soldier and Frankie Kodiak Red, two aspiring Florida men covered in face tattoos who blew up overnight in 2021 after they posted a TikTok video of them freestyling in a hot tub.
Oh, I'm an island boy. I'm a just island boy. I'm a just island boy. I'm a get you a coin.
People couldn't decide if the tune was the worst thing they'd ever heard or low-key kind of a band.
Boy,
What is that? I don't know and ain't trying to understand.
Plus, hip-hop has a history for blowing up artists who ride the paper-thin line between trash and fire. Rapper Kodak Black even offered them a record deal after their viral video, which is insane because this wasn't even a real song yet, just two goofballs mumbling in a hot tub. They turned down the deal, claiming that they wanted to stay independent, but this was a huge mistake. They believed they could make it on their own talent, but if we're being honest, most of their fame came from people clowning them. I played this song at my sister's funeral. She got out of the casket to shut it off. Thank you, Island Boys. This is the 0.01% of germs that bleach can't kill. When they decided to finally cut the record over a beat and released it with a music video, it was somehow worse. This the type of hidden talent that should absolutely remain hidden. Like many
Damn.
other viral stars, they were paid to
That
do
shit got
appearances
12K
at
likes.
clubs, which became a prime example of when social media meets reality. At Miami's Club Live, the audience began booing the Island Boys on stage. Once music fans realized the Island Boys had no capability of making a somewhat decent song, there was really no reason to pay attention to them, and their 15 minutes of fame was about to be up. The boys needed a new way to profit from their fame, so they began selling personalized videos to fans on Cameo, which apparently was very lucrative according to their previous manager.
they owe me about like $150,000.
From what? Your percentage of the cameo money?
Yeah.
Is that the only money they're bringing in?
Mostly, maybe a little bit on TikTok, but I mean, it's pretty much run dry at this point.
Right. How many cameos are they doing?
When I was with them, they was coming in hot.
They were viral.
Like it was going like 2-3 hours a night straight cameos.
But with them spending all of their money on designer clothes, jewelry, cars, and mansions, they needed to keep going viral to maintain this lifestyle, which almost always resulted in them making absolute fools of themselves on the internet.
Yeah, she likes the way you look. She thinks you looks good.
They also might have needed some money to hire security because the
That just disgusted me. Jesus Christ.
gangster persona was not convincing enough. In what could only be called an unhinged move,
This
and in
lame, man.
hindsight, the final nail in their career's coffin, the Island Boys launched a fansly, which is basically just an OF. And it wasn't just embarrassing, it was downright sickening. In 2023, the Island Boys posted a video of them kissing
Oh fuck! Why did I pause on this?
each other in a
This
publicity
just- yeah,
stunt
yes,
to
come on, let me
market
get this
their
off my screen.
NSFW content.
Come on, man, why is it
Instantly
so
going
long?
viral for the second time, the video got them
So you go to a website, stream elements to put chat bot overlay so you can read chat. Yeah, I think that's how I do it. Even then, I still low key I still need to find out how to like put it on my screen, Merc. What's up, Stompers Gaming? But yeah, I end up making a I think a Stream Elements account. And that was the one that told me I could do it.
a huge amount of backlash, with many calling it outright incest, which it is. The twins insisted it wasn't sexual and was only meant to get a reaction, claiming that they just wanted to see how effed up this world is. And it turns out they were right about that.
That's how you put your stream. That's how you put it on your stream. I was on it and it worked for me. Hey Merc, if you can, bro, if you can, try to see if you can record yourself doing it and post it on your channel so I can see how to do it. If you can, like stream yourself doing it and then post that shit, bro, so I can go look at it. There's a bunch of videos on YouTube on how to do it, but I don't know how to do that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. But yo, if you in the stream, like the stream, man. What's up, GGFG? Stompers, nigga, stop asking me to say your fucking name again. I already said it, bro. What's up, M? So I can give you the video that helped me. Yeah, give me the video. Yeah, give me the video that helped you. That'd be even better. Like, what's the name of the channel? Yo, if you in the stream, like the stream, man, and subscribe. Like the stream and subscribe. And if you went here, click on my page, man, and go to my desktop stream. So right now we doing reactions. That way I'll be able to, you know what I'm saying, see y'all and shit.
This world, because after their kissing stunt, it was reported that the Island Boys made almost $400,000 in 3 months just on their NSFW content, temporarily funding their lavish lifestyle. But of course, this resulted in more public humiliation.
What's going on with this? That's with you two kissing each other and shit.
Bro, shut your ass up while I break this.
Hey.
He mad as hell. Let's get it popping, man. Help your boy out. What you mean help your boy out, Vincent? Your channel name is Your Six Studios. And you was able to get it on your screen, right?
Yo, that ass, I would love to see you try that. Bro, what are you talking about? I would love to see you try that. You shaking up in front of the judge. Bro, oh my God!
The desperate attempts to remain in the spotlight combined with a severe lack of talent and expensive lifestyle has led to incredibly lows for the Island Boys. Kodiak Red was arrested for drug possession and an illegal firearm during a traffic stop. During the stop, a plastic bag containing white pills was found on the passenger side floorboard in plain view. The pills were identified as oxycodone. A further search of the vehicle uncovered a brown handbag containing a handgun with its serial numbers removed, along with a cut straw with a white powdery substance. These days, they pretty much spend all of their time promoting their NSFW content, and trust me when I say they went
Yes, exactly
much
what I'm
further
using, a laptop.
than just kissing each other. And if we're being honest, this will likely remain a consistent income stream for them, as there are definitely still a ton of people out there that are willing to pay to see this type of degeneracy.
Appreciate that, Merc.
But unlike the Island Boys, sometimes we actually find ourselves rooting for a viral star. We hope that they become successful after their 15 minutes are up, like the case of Mason Ramsey, who became a breakout star when a video went viral of him yodeling in the middle of Walmart in Harrisburg, Illinois. The clip racked up tens of millions of views in just a few days, turning the 11-year-old Mason into a worldwide
I said I appreciate
Not only is
the
yodeling kind of objectively hilarious,
I
but a
appreciate
child
you
singing a song
tagging
that
the
was
video and
70
shit.
years old was
And I'm using a
oddly
laptop too,
charming.
which
Because
is
of his
helpful.
viral performance, the original song, Hank Williams' Lovesick Blues, skyrocketed all the way to the 3rd spot on Spotify's Viral 50 chart. Within weeks, Ramsey was sitting across from Ellen DeGeneres, who got him invited to perform at the legendary Grand Ole Opry. From there, he was embraced by thousands of fans while performing at Coachella. Major record labels noticed his potential, and eventually Mason would secure a deal with Atlantic Records and Big Loud. The minute
Are
Mason
you
and his
AI
family walked
generated?
into Big
Nigga,
Loud,
no.
I knew we had to work with him. He is a star, but most importantly, he is a
Okay,
down-to-earth
I
kid
told
who
you.
loves country music. The Ramseys are an amazing family from a small
copied
southern
already.
Illinois town just like me. We understood them and their goals and simply fell in love with their
Appreciate that.
story.
Hey, before you go, Merc, are you able to drag the chat to like multiple tabs, or you can only keep it on one tab? That's low-key my question too. I ain't gonna lie. If you still in here. I don't know about that. I bet I'll figure it out.
And vision, proving that he wasn't just a meme. His debut single, Famous, secured the number 4 spot on the Billboard Hot Country Songs and peaked at number 62 on the Hot 100. But viral memes naturally have an expiration date, and soon Mason Ramsey's 15 minutes of fame were over. When the pandemic hit, it forced Mason to take a step back. However, he used his time away from the spotlight as best as someone could in his position. While his voice was maturing, he focused on refining his talent, writing music, and finding his own sound beyond the yodeling kid in Walmart that made him famous. Mason released 3 EPs that gained over 500 million streams combined and secured hundreds of millions of views on his music videos. By 2024, at 17 years old, he decided it was time to take the next step in his career and release a full-length album titled I'll See You in My Dreams. A song featured on the project called Blue All Over caught a lot of attention through TikTok for its classic old country appeal, and I can confirm it is a beautiful song. Now in 2025, Mason Ramsey recently announced his first major headlining tour that has 15 stops. Mason's rise to fame started almost exactly the same as everyone else in this video, but instead of trying to chase more fleeting viral moments or make some quick cash, he honed in on his craft, worked hard, and simply gave the people exactly what they wanted: genuine talent and entertainment. This was one of the few times social media made the right person famous, the only viral kid that didn't switch up after the fame. So while Mason worked hard and focused on genuine entertainment, Bobby Althoff seems to ignore both of those things, as many
That's
people
tough.
are genuinely confused how someone who has done so little has achieved so much success. Bobby Althoff started as a mommy TikToker after the pandemic, posting about her pregnancy, marriage, and family dynamics. After posting thousands of videos over a couple of years, she had built up a respectable 3 million followers. However, TikTok wasn't paying the bills, and her marriage wasn't doing too well. So the wholesome family content was about to come to a screeching halt. She said, "I saw this video of a girl talking about how much she made from her podcast, and I think I mentally decided that she made at least $300,000 a year on her podcast alone. And I was like, that's what I need to do next. I need a podcast." Her large following helped her land her first celebrity guest, Rick Glassman, who is a comedian and actor. And in the first podcast, fans got to see Bobby in a totally new light. She was seemingly a socially awkward valley girl, giving off the vibe that she didn't even want to host her own podcast.
The way your eyes are looking, it seems like you're not listening.
I'm listening.
Do you care?
No, I do care. It's just really bad when you sing.
I'm not a singer. I'm just trying to
Yeah.
get the story across to you.
Thank you. I hear it. I got it.
In her second podcast, she hosted comedian Funny Marco, who had great comedic chemistry with Bobby. Funny Marco's comedy style often makes others feel uncomfortable and awkward, so the two were essentially battling it out in an interesting back and forth.
So like, who are you? Like, where's you?
Who am I?
Yeah.
Is that a serious question? I have more followers than you on TikTok.
Marco's humor combined with Bobby's dryness and innocent personality makes this so hilarious, highly entertaining.
Don't
The
worry.
episode quickly earned nearly 1 million views, and clips of it made the rounds on social media. The mini virality caught the attention of Drake, who followed Bobby on Instagram. I DM'd Drake and asked if he wanted to be on my podcast, and he said yes. He sent me his touring schedule, and I knew that I needed to make it happen fast. So my friend and I flew to Memphis 2 days after the original DM was sent to record the episode. Her podcast with Drake earned 1 million views in the first 24 hours and introduced her to a massive mainstream audience. Drake rarely does interviews, so this one, alongside some random girl while laying in his bed, made people extremely curious.
Am I your type?
Bitch, what?
I'd do it.
Thank you.
They said, I'll do it.
Did I really do it?
On my daughter's first birthday.
I wasn't gonna bring that up.
Mm-hmm.
You missed your daughter's first birthday.
To be here.
Dark. You regret that you'll never be able to undo.
Yeah.
Horrible parenting.
Where's your son?
Somewhere safe, and it's not his birthday.
When's his birthday?
What does it matter? It ain't today, honey.
Don't call me honey.
Clips of their awkward interactions flooded TikTok, and overnight, Bobby
This
Althoff
nigga is
became a
cooked, huh?
household name on social media. After the Drake episode, securing high-profile guests became easy. She had on Lil Yachty, Tyga, and even Mark Cuban. Her style of bored, sarcastic humor became her signature, and people seemed to love it. But just 3 weeks after the Drake interview was posted, which now had over 10 million views, it was mysteriously deleted from her page, and he unfollowed her on Instagram, sparking a ton of speculation. While fans were trying to figure out what happened, people were reminded that Bobby skipped her daughter's first birthday to interview Drake, which didn't seem to sit right with people, especially because Bobby used to be a mom-focused TikToker. When Drake calls you a horrible parent, you know you effed up. Rumors
Right.
also spread that Bobby slept with Drake and divorced her husband just to do the interview.
Dave Portnoy. My girlfriend said you hooked up with Drake and got divorced. Am I saying that I'm saying that's not true? So I'm not commenting publicly, but off the record, you're right. That is not true. I know I was right.
Interview. which she vehemently denied. But it is true that she divorced her husband, but the reason her and Drake's relationship soured was never revealed. So many people came to the conclusion that she was nothing more than an industry plant, basically meaning that she didn't organically earn her virality, but rather she was handpicked by people behind the scenes and artificially pushed into the spotlight, using Drake's fame as the catalyst. The main piece of evidence for this theory was that she signed to the WME Talent Agency, one of the biggest talent agencies in the United States, representing a ton of Hollywood figures, including Drake.
Well, you got a great agent, and you got a great agency, and you got great guests.
Regardless if the rumors were true or not, it gave even more of a reason to dislike Bobby, and her comedic style got old very quickly. Listening to her uninterested voice is like nails on a chalkboard, and while most of her interviews she is the one driving the conversation, there were frequent moments where celebrities got tired of her shtick mid-conversation and turned the tables on her.
Damn, I'm trying to get you to play. You lost in the sauce. You ain't shaking my hand.
I remember
We
this.
finna get you to 25 million. You know what I'm saying?
Offset trip.
What the hell happened?
Come on, man. Get out of here.
Just a little
Have a
sprinkle.
great day, Offset.
Just a little seasoning.
All right, you can leave now.
This is my hotel. I pay for this motherfucker. You can leave now.
All of her podcasts feel like small talk while waiting for something to actually happen. It's just simply boring. Ironically, her revealing that she was just playing a character actually became worse for her, because the little mystique she did have was now completely gone. In an interview on the Women on Top podcast, she explained why she embodies a satirical alter ego on social media, saying, "Being myself doesn't get views. I had to go where the money was." And her playing the character of someone who is
Jesus.
bored and uninterested is just not a sustainable style for long-term success. Awkward and cringe humor can work, but in short clips, not hour-long podcasts. In response to the backlash, she tried to just be more herself, not trying to be so awkward, and even remove the dead air moments from the pod. But all that did was reveal that she is just a subpar podcast host who is only doing it for the money. Although her 15 minutes of fame are over, she will likely remain a lingering socialite as long as she is signed to a talent agency that can get her celebrity guests. And on TikTok is where you will still see her fan base praise her for putting in the least amount of effort possible. This story feels all too similar to the Hawk Tuah girl, with the main difference being that
Jesus,
Bobby
she's
didn't
shocked.
outright scam the few people that actually supported her. Walking around drunk in Nashville at 2 a.m., Haley Welsh and her friend Chelsea approached a couple of guys and asked them what they were filming. YouTubers Tim and Dee told them that they do on-the-street interviews where they typically ask about relationships, male and female gender roles, as well as provocative and sometimes raunchy topics. Chelsea asked Dee to make it a spicy one, implying that he should ask a question that might be a little edgy.
Come on, you gotta get a spicy one.
You want a spicy one?
So he did just that, only Megan's friend Haley would jump in and give an answer that would drastically change her life.
You gotta answer this. You gotta.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that Hawk Tuah and spit on that night. You get me?
After having a silly interview, Chelsea and Haley confirmed that they wanted their video to be posted to social media.
Tim and D what? Like,
I was earlier.
Yeah.
that's it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tim and DTV.
Alright.
You say we better post that?
Yes.
Okay.
Post it for real.
Alright. She said we better post it. So don't come back trying to tell me, hey, take it down, I'm gonna sue you, this, that, the third.
Tim and Dee posted the video to their Instagram account, which had tens of thousands of followers, and the clip immediately went viral, securing 1 million views on the first day and over 5 million views on the second day. The post spread like
Damn.
wildfire, being shared across countless meme pages and pop culture news reporters. The comments read, "She's a national treasure. Keep this woman safe. I'm moving down south. I'm tired of these Northeast women. If she don't Hawk Tuah, I don't want to talk to her." On the surface, Haley appeared to be the stereotypical Southern belle, sweet and charming, complemented by a thick accent. So her describing her raunchy bedroom tactics was a stark contrast. Within days, merch was being sold to capitalize on the viral traffic, but it wasn't until her first interview that we would find out more about the girl behind Hawk Tuah.
What do you do now? Because now you have management, now you have a team. What are your plans moving forward? Like, do you want to still be the Hawk Tuah girl, or do you want to, like...
I don't really want that to be like my image.
Yeah.
Like, hot Tuah girl.
Well, I mean, it's kind of too late for that. That was your biggest moment, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? Unless you can come up under that.
I don't see that being like my
forever
thing.
thing.
You know? Yeah, I don't want to be known as that.
You made a drunk joke, and the next day you have whole management behind you. This world is crazy. Haley took the typical path of a viral star. She hired management, and they immediately got her as much press as possible, jumping on various podcasts to talk about her rise to fame. She got paid to show up at events and hung out backstage with celebrities. She was being amplified to unimaginable levels, with Rolling Stone calling her a charming Gen Z Dolly Parton who's rightfully becoming America's sweetheart. Keep in mind that Dolly Parton is a generational talent who sold 100 million records in her career. Rolling Stone, of all publications, making that comparison just shows how they will say anything for clicks. And while many people thought that Haley would start an OF to cash in, she decided she wanted to use her fame for good.
Everybody in the comments said how I have 15 minutes of fame, and if that's the case, I'm going to spend it doing something good. Today, we're taking all of this down to the local animal shelter and donate.
People were convinced they made the right person famous, but most viral stars struggle to earn a consistent income from their newfound fame. So in order to secure a sustainable revenue source, she launched the Hawk Tuah podcast, and immediately the jokes came flooding in. Once the whole "I'm just a normal girl whose life changed overnight" story ran its course, she tried to keep viewers engaged by dropping hints that she had a secret lover that she called Pookie, but it just wasn't interesting enough to get people to watch.
Can we go back to what you said? You're dating somebody? Do people know this?
Well, I wouldn't say dating just yet.
Is this Pookie?
It's Pookie.
Shut the heck up.
That's my man.
No, it is.
That is my man.
Officially. What if
I mean-
Matt Rife came in and asked you to date him? Would he be your ex-man?
Oh, shit. You're putting me on the spot here.
I'm sorry.
I love you, Matt, but I'm about to kick your ass to the curb.
Her comment section was flooded with people sarcastically saying that the podcast was groundbreaking and changed their life. I'm convinced that the only reason why this podcast had decent viewership is because of the massive amount of jokes dedicated to making fun of watching the Talk Tuah podcast. But perhaps people were being a bit harsh on Haley. Sure, she may have been milking her 15 minutes of fame, but can you blame her? If people wanted to watch hours of her podcast and get to know her, then so be it. It's not like she was harming anyone, right? Wrong. Because Haley would make a decision that would officially destroy her career. On December 4th, 2024, in collaboration with the Web3 platform Over Here Limited, Haley launched her own meme coin called Hawk. The coin was marketed as a revolutionary cryptocurrency project. Within 15 minutes of its launch, it hit a $490 million market cap, but then it crashed. It was revealed that 97% of the total supply was initially controlled by just 10 people, leaving only 3% for public buyers. A total of 285 investors took part in the pre-sale, but once trading opened, 30% of them immediately dumped their entire holdings, while another 23% offloaded a portion. This sell-off tanked the token's value by over 90%, while the sellers walked away with an estimated $3 million. After this, Haley posted a statement on Twitter insisting that the team never sold the tokens. Many accused her of rug pulling, which is basically a coordinated sell-off from a small group of investors to make profits while the public loses their entire investment. In short, this was not a revolutionary cryptocurrency project. This was a way to make a quick buck off of her uneducated fans. YouTuber CoffeeZilla investigated and exposed the coin as a scam.
Who makes the money on the fees? Someone just made over $1 million on fees. Who made it?
First of all, the fees were there with Meteor Pools, and that goes to, yes, the creator, right?
Which is who? Who is the project?
Well, the project is over here, Haley Welch, right? And
how much does Haley Welch own?
This is Haley Welch's project.
So she owns all of it. Did she just make $1 million on fees on a rug? Who made the money? How much did Haley Welch make of that million, 1.8 million?
It's a foundation.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt
Good
you.
morning, big dog.
Hello there.
What's up, Quay?
Anywho, I'm gonna go to bed.
Good morning to
I'll
you
see
too,
you guys
bro.
tomorrow.
Multiple lawsuits were filed against the entities behind Hawk, including Over Here Limited and the Tuah the Moon Foundation. These lawsuits alleged unlawful promotion and sale
Well,
of
where the fuck was you
unregistered
at this morning?
securities. Welch received an upfront
It's the
payment
afternoon.
of $125,000 to promote the
Or
coin to
evening.
her community. along with 50% of the net trading proceeds after the operating costs paid to the third parties. And she owned 10% of the entire Hawk supply, although she could not sell them for a year. Now, it is possible that Haley did not know what she was getting into, but ignorance is no excuse for breaking the law. Her 15 minutes of fame are most definitely over, but since her meme coin, she has disappeared from social media, so we'll have to see what she does next. In a world filled with amazing talent, interesting and intelligent people who work hard for the attention of those that can make their dreams a reality, it seems like the wrong people are constantly achieving overnight success, and that's never going to change. So eventually, there will be a part 2 of this video.
Make your browser fast.
Damn.
Make your browser safe. Make your browser Chrome. Choose Google Chrome for your
Domination to dementia. Let me see, what the hell should I do next? Fuck it. We're gonna watch this Wendy Williams video. Like her eyes gonna pop out her skull. Let's check out Wendy Williams.
Celebrity gossip has been an American staple since the birth of Hollywood, but in the 90s and 2000s, exposing celebrities or revealing their darkest secrets to millions of people became a billion-dollar business of its own. Wendy Williams always dreamed of being a cog in the wheel of the Hollywood media machine, and she carefully crafted a formula to build an empire of her own. Wendy understood the public's insatiable curiosity to dive into the personal struggles and scandals of celebrities.
She actually had meat on her bones in this picture. That's crazy. How she's so skinny.
That gossip not only humanized stars, but also fueled their cultural relevance. But walking the fine line between entertainment and exploitation came with its own.
God damn, why the fuck is her cheekbones and facial structure so strong? She looked like a goddamn wax figure. Ew.
Set of risks, which she had to face when confronting Tupac Shakur and the all-powerful Sean Diddy Combs. And after nearly 30 years of dominance, the tables turned, and Wendy herself became the subject of relentless scrutiny, with her personal struggles splashed across headlines. She could not adapt to modern times, her show was canceled, and she disappeared from her glamorous gossip empire. However, we would sadly find out that she wasn't necessarily canceled because her fans got tired of her, but rather because she is facing some serious health problems that she may never recover from. To compound these issues, it could all just be a setup by some shady people surrounded by Wendy. They may be over-exaggerating or straight up lying about her alleged dementia to trap.
She's like a fucking ghost. Oh man, I don't mean to laugh at this motherfucker, but Jesus Christ. Have y'all seen this picture of Wendy Williams? Hold on, I can let me show y'all this shit. There's no way Wendy Williams looked like this. Look at this shit. She look like a fucking ghost. This is disgusting. If everybody that's in here, man, come tune into my motherfucking stream, man. We doing desktop fucking reactions, nigga. Reactions, come join my motherfucking checks. Ain't nobody over here. Fuck is y'all talking about? Jesus Christ. Wendy Williams is disgusting looking. Shout out to her though, man. Damn, holy epileptic. Hold on, y'all. Stream. What's the word? Bundu. Bundu Tharic. Thakar. What up, nigga? What up, BT?
Trap her in a conservatorship and steal her multi-million-dollar fortune. This is the wild world of Wendy Williams. Wendy always considered herself the black sheep of her family. Wendy grew up in the late 60s and early 70s as the middle child of a middle-class family in suburban New Jersey. During the heat of the civil
Was her
rights
daddy
movement,
George
with cultural
Jefferson?
tensions at an all-time high, her parents, Shirley and Thomas, obtained a high level of education, sharing a total of 3 master's degrees. My father is always quoting Shakespeare, says Wendy. I call it crazy, but in actuality, it's intellectually just over my head. Wendy felt like she was living in the shadow of her older sister Wanda's flawless academic performance. Wanda was a straight-A law school graduate, and Wendy graduated high school ranking 360th in a class of 363. There were
Damn.
3 people academically
Damn, she dumb as hell.
stupider than me. In addition to Wendy being intellectually inferior to her family and friends, she was often bullied for her dark skin and weight.
I learned to have my own inner strength. I had to fake confidence until I actually believed it. And unfortunately, that meant being very introspective and missing out on a lot of the things that kids participated in. Like, I've never been to a prom. I don't know what that's like. I was tall and I was overweight, and I was reminded of that by my siblings and my parents every single day.
My father, the first man who loves you, the first message about my weight is, Wendy, you have such a pretty face if you just lose some weight. I would get weighed constantly by my mother and father.
One of Wendy's tricks, step on the scale, and then she would lean to one side so that the needle would move downward instead of upward.
It might have been maybe too many mashed potatoes.
However, her parents say that her
Damn.
childhood was totally fine and normal because she never spoke up about her feelings.
Wendy never came home teary. She never came home angry in terms of what's this kid said, what that kid said. No. And for some reason, I guess Wendy just internalized and said, you know.
But nor did she fight.
No.
Nor did she fight.
No.
Did she fight back?
No.
And stand up for herself or say, you know.
What the fuck do that mean? Because she didn't fight back or she didn't stand up for her motherfucking self. That don't mean shit, man. That don't mean that y'all wasn't bullying her, bro. What the fuck? Y'all her motherfucking parents. Y'all should understand that. Old fucks.
I'm not fat or I'm not tall. Get out of here. Leave me alone.
Yes.
She didn't do that.
To escape the harsh realities of not being accepted by her family and peers, Wendy would lock herself in her room, studying the National Enquirer, catching up on celebrity gossip and the latest trends. When she wasn't reading magazines, she'd be playing with transistor radios, dreaming of one day being able to broadcast her voice.
Radio and cassette recorder. I used to play the roving reporter, and I would interview my little brother, Tommy. He's 3 years younger than me, about anything. So, what'd you have for dinner? Did you like it? What did you do? And then I would play back and listen to myself. I just loved radio. The people who did it, they all sounded like they had such cool, fabulous lives. They'd talk about the parties they were going to, and Donna Summers is coming to town, and they'd be at this restaurant, that restaurant. I said, I want to be cool too. So I knew that when I grew up, I wanted to be either a news newscaster, or I wanted to be a radio broadcaster.
After high school, Williams attended Northeastern University in hopes of becoming a television anchor. She ended up switching from television communications to radio to advance her career faster. Wendy was young, full of ambition and energy. She would take the train from Boston to Grand Central in New York just to listen to her favorite DJ's broadcasts. In Boston, she secured an internship at Kiss 108. However, she was not content just being behind the scenes. In a desperate attempt to secure airtime, she entered the building in rhinestones from head to toe, before storming into the studio while they were in the middle of recording. Wendy wanted to be on air, Maddie Siegel told The New Yorker. I look at interns as people who are going to bring me my coffee, but she, from day one, went, okay, which microphone do I use? Wendy explains, virtually everything in life I have plotted on to get. Nothing has happened by fluke. After graduating college, she moved around frequently in an attempt to find...
That's Wendy Williams? Nah, that can't be Wendy Williams. His bell pepper nose having eyes.
Radio station that felt like home and best fit her skill set. Wendy was a hustler, sacrificing time with family and friends to achieve a dream that they didn't really understand.
And I got a weekend gig in New York. So I would do weekdays at WOL in Washington and drive up on Fridays after my shift, which would end at 7 o'clock. And I'd be on all weekend long over in Queens. And then I would drive back to DC, and I would never even stop at my parents' house. Never had time for friends because everybody was kind of not understanding my dream and kind of laughing at me or something, or trying to, you know, my friends were like real immature and stupid and wanting to party and hang out, and I'm on a path, and my parents were very, you know, oh.
Let me guess. You're thinking about going to therapy. And as a therapist myself, of course I'm going to say that's a great idea. But first, let's talk about the things they...
Lady, shut up.
Do you want something to eat?
That
What is
beautiful
this
skin.
crazy thing you're doing called radio? I would sleep in my Subaru. They gave me a Subaru for college graduation. I would sleep in my car at every rest stop between New York and Washington, D.C. to block out the noise of people
telling you can't do it.
Right. I would literally be... I'd have a blanket, an alarm clock, and a quilt. And I would take a bird bath in the bathroom. I'd be woken up by the man sweeping next to my Subaru looking at me because I'm like the crazy, you know, girl in the... And I had a baby shade without a baby. Pull the baby shade down.
Unfortunately, this lifestyle was eating away at her. To cope with the pressure of working in media and entertainment, Wendy developed a serious cocaine addiction. She was constantly in a haze, which may have initially fueled her animated persona. Her addiction got out of control, sometimes snorting 2 grams of coke a day, 4 days a week. During her shift, Wendy would play an extended track of Noel Pagan's Silent Morning, which gave her just enough time to sneak into the bathroom and get high. One night, Wendy took a hit so hard that it knocked her unconscious. When she regained consciousness, the air had been dead for over 3 minutes. Fortunately, her bosses weren't paying attention, but it wasn't long before they caught on to what she was doing, and ultimately, she was fired. For the first time in her professional life, Wendy hit an all-time low.
So Wendy Williams was a coke sniffing motherfucker. It's that coke, man. That'll do it to you.
She went from sleeping in
Not
her
that I
car
know
to
of.
finally achieving a small slice of fame like she had always wanted, and now it felt like her dream was slipping away. But Wendy wasn't going to go down easy. Williams spent her time sending out audition tapes throughout New York City. She briefly worked overnight shifts at WPLJ before finding a permanent position at 98.7 KISS FM. There, she began gossiping about rappers and celebrities during a segment called Dish the Dirt, where Wendy, for better or for worse, started to deeply understand the Hollywood gossip engine. And there, she developed a genius formula that would begin her takeover of New York
I mean, her head
radio.
is fucked
At
up,
the
so
start,
like
she
she
would
do coke.
interview low-profile celebrities, creating a symbiotic
What's the word,
relationship
Mercury?
where she would help the artist reach a mainstream audience in exchange for something scandalous about their personal lives. But it wasn't long before she caught the attention of some heavy hitters in the industry, because without a doubt, Wendy was the show.
I just want to thank everybody for listening, because although you might think I sit up here and diss and everything like that, I'm just a positive person trying to do a positive thing, trying to have a little bit of fun and make my mark in the world. Thank you very much for listening to Kiss. Really.
Wendy, why do you diss people?
Oh, Ralph, let me tell you something. I heard something about you. If you turn off the camera, I'll tell you exactly what it is.
Her off-and-on drug use combined with her outspoken personality made her extremely unpredictable. It was the kind of thing that
What you on, my
captivated
nigga Mercury?
listeners. Nobody knew what she was going to say next. According to Vinnie Brown, he dealt with record executives who called up and said, "Hey, your girl is talking about my artist." I can't tell you the amount of times people like Bill Cosby, Puffy, Russell Simmons called me directly, and I just had to let them go off about something that Wendy said, and I'd be smiling without them knowing. And while this may have been good for ratings, sometimes Wendy would take things too far. She seemingly did not care about the legality of her claims, nor did she ever think she would face repercussions for her actions. A recurring segment on her show was discussing what rappers in the industry are on the down low, or hiding their homosexuality from the public.
Damn.
Lots of homosexuals in hip hop back in the 80s too. You know, that was what's worse, hip hop wearing skirts or hip hop being closeted and having a plethora of kids to prove manhood that, and denial of something that you shouldn't have to deny, which is your sexuality. We come from a very homosexual era of hip hop as well. There was a radio personality once upon a time. Her name was Wendy Williams, and she was practically burned.
Bitch, that's you. Giraffe neck ass.
For talking about such, and now it's all come full circle.
She even spread a rumor that Tupac Shakur had been R-worded in prison. And it's important to understand that very few topics were more taboo in the hip-hop world than homosexuality. Homophobia has always been prevalent in the hip-hop community. Hypermasculinity was a dominant theme in hip-hop culture, and any deviation from traditional notions of masculinity, including homosexuality, was often stigmatized. Suggesting a rapper was gay did more harm to their reputation than you could imagine, and Tupac perceived Wendy's comments as an act of war. Tupac denied the rumor after one of his first interviews after being released from jail.
The media, they make me act like I lied. I'm in jail, they reporting that I'm getting in jail. I'm sitting in jail, niggas is begging on my door going, "Ah! When? Why you ain't say that? What's going on?" Talking about I got in jail. Hey, listen. You did an interview with someone just the other day. Yeah. Just about that. No, I didn't even talk to them. They got that from somebody else.
Tupac recorded a diss track that was released posthumously titled Why You Turn On Me. He rapped, "I put Jenny Craig on your fat ass. You fat troll. Anybody ever seen Wendy Williams fat ass? Why you always wearing spandex, you fat bitch? I know your stinks, you fat hoe. I'm putting Jenny Craig on you." Since Wendy had struggled with her body image her whole life, these comments must have stung
What's good, low key?
hard. Yet throughout her 25-year career, she never
Tune into my
truly
desktop
dove deep
stream,
into
bro.
how she felt about Tupac's
Click on my
song.
page,
But
gang.
oddly
We doing
enough,
reactions
she seems
right
to be
now.
grateful for
We
it.
reacting
In
to Wendy
2012,
Williams.
she told The Hollywood Reporter, "Without those song mentions, I might not be on TV right now. There is a large segment who may have never heard about me on the radio, but they heard Tupac tell me I needed to go to Jenny Craig, or Mariah Carey tell me that I'm all up in her business. So I love them for that." Some artists even demanded that Wendy be fired for her unapologetic gossip, but the exact opposite happened. Her success at Kiss FM made her a highly valuable asset. Her rise in popularity became so great for the station that she got her own solo shift, which only affirmed Wendy's belief that when it comes to Hollywood, bending the rules is fair game, as long as you become a star yourself. By 1993, Williams was the highest rated host in her time slot in New York City. That same year, she received a Billboard Radio Award for R&B Major Market Radio Air Personality of the Year. Due to 98.7 Kiss FM's change in ownership, Williams was transferred back to Hot 97, which had become the #1 hip-hop station in the region. She was now an afternoon host on the most culturally relevant radio station in the biggest city in the country.
How'd she go from that to looking crazy?
Code. She, like many of her listeners, was curious about the lives of the rich and the famous. She noticed that the industry encouraged her behavior for the sake of mutual benefit. Gossip humanizes celebrities. It offers glimpses into their personal struggles, which can make them seem more relatable, or at least serve as a source of entertainment. Then again, many celebrities just want the conversation to be around their craft, whether it be music, movies, sports, or other areas of entertainment. What Wendy realized is that the general public doesn't want to talk about the craft, so she essentially spent the rest of her career trying to walk that perfect line of discussing and criticizing celebrities while not damaging her own reputation or putting herself in danger. The But luckily, she was prepared for the danger that was coming her way. Wendy met a man named Kevin Hunter at a roller rink in New Jersey. Kevin enticed Wendy because she was looking for a thug. He was the one who protected her, recalled music director Vinnie Brown. She had threats on her life. People were sending dead fish wrapped in newspaper to the radio station. The relationship inspired her to quit cocaine, which, she says in her memoir, she swapped for the fulfillment of romance. Hunter had effectively become her husband, manager, and personal security all at once as she had...
This nigga chopped in a bitch, ain't he? Jesus, this nigga's ugly. Shout out to this ugly ass nigga, man. Oh shit, that was second stream. I watched the video, zoom in. Yesterday. Great channel, not gonna lie. Only video so far, very nothing to watch on stream now. Wait, what's it called? Zoomer Historian? You think their video is copyrighted? Is their video is copyrighted, low key? I might have to check it out. Only one video so far, but very historically accurate. The book burn, and what books did they burn? Nothing to watch on stream though. It's a YouTube channel. I bet. I'm gonna have to tune in. I'm gonna tune in and check it out. Passing out on live TV. Cody, I don't even know if she talked about that yet. Well, Patrick CC ain't talked about it yet. But I'm gonna check that channel out. Low key. So I don't know if it's copyrighted, but they speak about World War II and Nazis. I bet I'm gonna have to I'm gonna see what that channel about. No bullshit. I ain't realize how motherfucking dark I look on the screen too. So that's why it might be sus to watch on stream. Yeah, I might have to watch that off stream, low key, bro. I might have to watch that off stream. I'm gonna see about it though. Damn. All my shit jumbled up with all these fucking cords, man. Fuck it though, man. But the Zuma guy seems to know his history well. Alright, bet it up. Bet it up, bet it up, bet it up. I'm gonna check that out. By the way, your mic audio is a bit low. The video you watch is loud. Alright, hold on, let me turn my mic up. Yo. Is this better? Or is it too loud? I be low-key wondering if my mic loud or like loud as fuck or not. Let me know. Let me see if I can turn that shit down a little bit. Is this better? I'll let you know if I see any other good videos on him. Say yes, better not too loud. I bet. Good looking, bro. I low-key be thinking my shit loud as fuck. Like when the mic should be going up like that. But if this better, fuck it, I'm gonna keep it like this. Alright, I'm finna get back to the video. I can't see my chat, but fuck it.
replaced one addiction with another. It was as if she was addicted to Kevin in a weird way, a former colleague of Williams told the New Yorker. She sort of dropped the drugs and picked up him, and he was just as bad for her. Wendy now had unimaginable power. She was platformed by a media powerhouse and was being personally protected by a roughneck husband. Despite this, Wendy had finally crossed a line with a celebrity who had much more power than her, Sean Diddy Combs. Wendy knew the best way to rile people up was just make an accusation that a male celebrity was gay, and nobody was safe. She even suggested that her own co-worker, Angie Martinez's boyfriend, rapper Q-Tip, was gay. Angie said everybody was gay to Wendy. Every rapper you could think of in that era, I had heard Wendy Williams call them gay. Not one or two, like every one of them. And when Angie went to confront Wendy, things got physical. I lost my effing mind. Before I knew it, I was swinging at her. It was a quick scuffle. It took only a few seconds for me to realize that she wasn't really hitting me back. She was just trying to get me off of her. At the time, Wendy created a website, GoWendy.com. The site featured celebrity photos, rumors, and received up to 100,000 views per day. In April of '97, Williams acquired a photo of Puff Daddy that may have convinced the public that he was gay, and she was letting her listeners know that she was planning on releasing the photo. Puffy's bodyguard, Gene Deal, remembers the photo clearly.
We were in Cancun, and we were on our way to the Island of Women. And this all it was, bro. For whatever reason, dude was playing with Puff. He went behind him and grabbed his trunks and pulled them down. When he grabbed his trunk to pull it down, some girls that was taking pictures. They took that picture and emailed it back to Wendy Williams. Wendy Williams said she had him in a compromising position, and like he was gay, something like that. And she was going to put it out. They stopped her from putting it out.
Diddy's ex-business partner, Kirk Burroughs, also remembers doing everything they could to prevent her from putting out the photo.
Wendy Williams was announcing in her super highly rated afternoon show that she had big news coming. I said, yo, what's going on? We started calling everybody. He was calling me. He got a heads up. He started calling the bosses at Hot 97. The street team was listening. They heard. The executives heard. We instantly all left the office, 19th Street, some in cabs, some in cars, some running all the way down to Hudson Street where Hot 97 was to get down there just to handle the situation and make sure that that picture was not exposed to the masses and was not delivered through Wendy Williams.
This scandal was too large to brush under the rug. The station's hands were tied and they suspended Wendy. When she returned from her suspension on air one day, she referred to the girl group Total, who were bad boy signees, as broke hose after their comments favoring her suspension. After she made these comments, the members staked outside of Hot 97 to confront her.
I remember I got off the air one day and them the Total downstairs waiting and everybody upstairs at the radio.
Is this shit on her teeth? Or is that my computer screen? No, that's her teeth.
Looking down, egging it on, waiting for something to go down.
And since Total was signed to Diddy, it makes people think that he was the reason they tried to fit.
Okay, they not shocked in this picture. Maybe it's because they heavily make up.
Assault her. Ultimately, WQHT, the owners of Hot 97, came to the conclusion that Wendy was a legal liability, and they permanently removed Wendy from the air, causing her fans to protest outside of their offices. And in light of recent allegations against Diddy, many suggest that he used his powers in the industry to get her fired. Charlemagne the God seems to think so.
Oh, Wendy whole thing was Diddy was gay since the 90s. No, Wendy was doing that out there. That's why Wendy got fired from Hot 97. Wendy got fired from Hot 97 by Diddy because that's when Bad Boy was smoking hot. Wow. And yeah, she got fired for putting that out there.
This was a major hit for Wendy's turbulent career. She was contractually prohibited from taking another New York radio job for 8 months. So she went over to Philadelphia's Power 99 FM station and signed a $250,000 contract. However, while other broadcasters might interpret this as a sign to maybe slow down, stay quiet, play it safe, Wendy continued forward with the shock jock formula that had made her famous. In 2001, having boosted Power 99's listenership, she ultimately returned to New York to reclaim her throne as the queen of radio during Wednesday afternoons at WBLS. This show was called The Wendy Williams Experience. stunts. And on the show, you got typical Wendy, back like she never left, mouthing off about whatever celebrity drama was permeating throughout the
That big ass wig. Why her ass so goddamn big?
culture. Except this time, fans would often hear their favorite celebrities call the station to confront Wendy on air. Mariah Carey, Destiny's Child, and even Judge Mathis called up to give Wendy a piece of their mind.
Let's talk about fueling your stuff. You, on the other hand, have admitted to being addicted to cocaine.
Absolutely.
Secondly, you continue to show symptoms of your addiction.
Okay.
Lastly,
What are
I
those
heard that
symptoms? Tell me.
these nasal passages you keep
Yes.
coughing
And
up.
I did
Secondly,
Afrin, and I did Afrin.
This eternal cold that you continue to have.
Yes,
that you can't have to come to work because every other thing, and now you're even stupid so low as to blame it on your baby, your newborn. How low can you get? That's about as low as you can get to blame your child for your cocaine addiction. Then, lastly, your bisexual activity. I'm sure your audience want to know about that. I heard that rumor.
I'm sure my husband would love that.
Yeah. Oh, he watches? Does he watch when you do it?
Yes, don't you know?
No, I don't know. I didn't know you were that
Jesus.
low down. Lastly, we can continue with what I heard about all those abortions. Like 8. You had 8 abortions. That's the rumor. Now you want to keep fueling that?
Damn.
Did you write about that in your book?
I wrote about abortion in my book.
All 8 of them?
Yes, I wrote.
In 2006, Wendy took things to
Judge Mathis was just deep frying her stupid ass, nigga. You better stop playing with Judge Junior James Mathis, nigga. Stop playing with that nigga.
too far when she revealed on her radio show that rapper Method Man's wife, Tamika Smith, had been diagnosed with cancer, despite the fact that the rapper and his wife wanted to keep that information private. Following Williams' on-air revelation, Method Man appeared on The Breakdown, where he called out Wendy for outing his family's private information.
Yeah, I like to thank Wendy Williams for bringing that to the masses because she didn't have to go on the radio and say that she did. I like to keep stuff like that private, but yeah, she was sick.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is
Wendy
what I
Williams,
want?
big
With
mouth
Williams,
ass, big nostril, big glasses, big hair having ass.
First
Come on, bro.
Let's talk about AI color themes. You can get any...
Fucking on my stream.
But everything's alright now. Alright, better than what it was. Then that's what's up. That's what's up. What it was. That's what's up, man. I know a lot of us go through it. You know? I be feeling like, yo, that ain't nobody business right there. Though I'm sorry. That's just how I feel about it. That's her business. She didn't want anybody to know about it. You know what I'm saying? And I respected her wishes right there. So for the media to bring that, put that out there like that, I think that shit is mad tacky and disrespectful. Wendy Williams did it. Alright, her. She's the one that did it. We still live in our same community where we used to live at. The people that lived around her didn't know she was sick till you said that.
But perhaps the most memorable argument from this era was when she went back and forth with Whitney Houston. In 2003, Whitney Houston's label approached the station for her album promotion. However, Whitney's team changed their minds after learning that Wendy would be the one conducting the interview, mainly because of Williams' past coverage of Houston. In an odd turn of events, Whitney called the station directly.
When your husband was incarcerated for those few days, what types of things do you tell her concerning, like, do you say, like, Daddy's away visiting Boston?
I don't really talk to her. A retard, she was a stud patient. She's a child who has intelligence.
Okay.
My child is smart.
No, what
I talk to her, shut your mouth. I talk to her like she's an intelligent human being, okay? And I give her just as much as she can handle for a 9-year-old because I'm her mother, okay? And that's how we deal with it. Never mind what I told her, but she know the deal.
Well, a lot of parents whose spouse or what have you goes through something, particularly because that was only 8 days, would have either taken them out of school for the 8 days or taken them away from watching TV to, see headlines.
I do what I do to protect my daughter, Wendy, just like you would do to protect your son, okay? All right.
You are very defensive, Whitney.
Why the fuck is she asking this lady about how she parents her motherfucking child? Bitch, leave her the motherfucker alone. Big face ass.
After me, Wendy, you talk about me every day.
Well, Whitney,
every other day.
Whitney, you keep yourself in the headlines.
No, Wendy, y'all keep me in the headlines. I mind my business. I try to maintain what I got. I want to know what I'm doing all the time. I don't give a shit about what you're doing all the time. As long as you help me and God invested you and you're doing the right thing for the decent person, I can handle that.
This clip perfectly exemplifies the Wendy Williams formula. Bring up a bunch of alleged rumors, scandals, or controversies in a passive-aggressive tone, then when the person gets offended, which is extremely normal, accuse them of overreacting. This is textbook gaslighting. The only difference is, this time, Whitney was not giving in, and was able to debunk every one of Wendy's arguments. And while you may think that Wendy might have felt embarrassed by her behavior or some sort of shame, she felt the exact opposite. In fact, this interview was conducted off-air. Wendy chose to air it after. I thought the issue was dead, the station manager recalled. The next thing I know, Wendy is running down the hallway telling me, "Boss, you ain't gonna believe what I got on tape." This interaction is another example of Wendy realizing that all of this chaos and drama, even if she is the one who looks bad, is good for business. Ratings are priority number one. Humility, shame, and dignity all come after. But it's hard to blame her when, again, she only kept getting rewarded by the Hollywood machine for this behavior. Wendy got an opportunity to host a made-for-television version of the Wendy Williams Experience.
Jesus Christ. This is a horrible picture. Who the fuck was doing her hand? Who told her this was okay? It's a terrible
which
looking
aired
woman.
on VH1. She and her co-host, Charlemagne the God, were able to broadcast their show to the
Oh
entire
shit, that's
country.
Charlemagne.
He kind of like having extra fun. He didn't admit it to me.
Lucy, stop it! Denial is a river in Egypt. Your husband is gay. He's a guys. If you want to stay, there's nothing wrong with it. To each his own when it comes to relationships, Lucy.
Okay, thank you.
Unfortunately, the show was canceled after one season, and it seemed like Wendy's dreams of transitioning from radio to television were
Ugly
looking
ass.
bleak. However, in 2008, Debmar Mercury approached her and wanted to offer her a job as the host of a new daytime talk show, The Wendy Williams Show.
Wendy Williams' show is set apart from the other shows because I'm giving the Wendy, and I'm not a polished journalist. I'm just a nosy woman from the suburbs of New Jersey, and I want it all.
Fox signed a deal with Debmar Mercury to broadcast the show nationally on their stations, beginning in July of 2009. BET also acquired cable rights to air the program at night, and in 2010, BET International started airing the show in 54 different countries. The show was an overnight sensation, with 2.4 million daily viewers on average, as Wendy alternated daily with Ellen DeGeneres as the #1 female host on daytime TV. While
Damn.
Ellen focused more on feel-good entertainment, comedy, and heartwarming stories, Williams knew what her audience wanted: to discuss celebrities' personal lives, controversies, and scandals.
I just learned that Chris Brown was leaving an airport. His Twitter name is Mechanical Dummy, and he twittered that one of the men around him reminded him of me, Wendy Williams.
He twittered. He tweeted. They let this illiterate bitch be on a fucking talk show. Damn, she that dumb? Hold on, let me check my chat real quick. Maybe. Okay, well, maybe you can pin your chat or something. I forget. I need to learn how to do that low key. I ain't gonna front, bro. I need to learn how to pin my chat on my screen and shit, bro. I'm gonna figure it out after this live, though. I ain't gonna front. I definitely need to figure that out, though. If you still in the chat right here. It's some way that I could do it through like stream elements or some shit. I forget, but I'm gonna be able to do it, bro. Trust and believe that.
Williams. In other words, he's calling me a man. Well, you know what?
What's up,
At least
Windsor?
if I was a man, then I would spend my time bullying other men, perhaps, and not other women. What this young man doesn't understand is that, old Miss Wendy has been around for a while regarding radio. And I've got a huge funny bone. And before I make a joke about anybody else, I can break myself down head to toe and make jokes. A long time ago, many, many moons ago, I made the correlation between my persona and that of a drag queen. So, therefore, Chris Brown wasn't saying anything. I tell you what the young junior can do, though. He can go get himself some help and stop beating up women. Because that there is a fact.
Wendy's ability to make the audience feel like they were just chatting with a friend over the juiciest news contributed significantly to the show's popularity.
Somebody said in our Hot Topics meeting that he's not aging the way a lot of 40-year-olds age, like he's aging fast. Maybe it's the thin hair, receding hairline, and the beard?
A big chin ass. Streamlabs or StreamYard. Just chilling, thanks. What you mean Streamlabs or StreamYard Wizard or Windsor? If you still in the chat. For chat on screen. So you know how to do that shit. So I definitely need to learn how to do that. So is it a way what was I gonna ask you? Is it a way that I can do it through do I have to do it through OBS or do I have to do it like separate? Or is it a way that I can do it through OBS? Pretty much. You can do it in OBS too. Okay. Alright, so when I do it on the Streamlab shit, am I gonna what was I finna say? Am I gonna have to am I gonna be able to like put it on my screen? Cause I'm doing it through a laptop. Am I gonna be able to drag the chat from one tab to the next, or am I only gonna be able to see it on one tab? You can do it in OBS. I know I can do it in OBS, but I can't drag my chat out of OBS. Just search OBS overlay. Just search OBS chat overlay. I bet I'm gonna search that. I'm gonna search that, bro. Appreciate you for telling me that. I'm gonna figure that shit out.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. He still gets the girls. Any girls he wants. He was spotted leaving a club with not one, not 3 women, 20. And we don't know whether he was going back there and having sex with all of them. Maybe 5 of them were having sex together and he watched.
Make sure you like the stream, Wizard, and subscribe.
And then jump out and then take a
So
shower.
I thought you just wanted it on screen. Yeah, that's what I do. I want it on the screen, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I think you can do it with the 3 dots on the top right of the chat. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, but that's when I go to the stream and I pop the chat out. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, OBS chat overlay. I know what you talking about, low key. But when I do it that way, hold on. Let me see something. Cause look. Boom. I need to learn how to do that shit better, low key. Oh shit, Jamari just dropped a new video. I gotta tune into that. Let me see something. Cause look, my nigga, when I go here, boom, and then I go to live, right? And then I go down here, and then I go boom. Like I can do this, like look, the 3 dot shit. So there might be an option on there. Yeah, I'm knowing. Look. Okay, boom. And then go pop out chat. See, I can do it like this. Like if you come back over here to my stream low key. And say he wants to stream on screen. Yeah. Windsor, click on my page, bro, and look at my desktop stream. This is the one he was talking about. I've done this before, but you can't drag it. You can't drag this chat to you can't drag this chat to the next screen. You can just pop it out, you feel what I'm saying? Like this. Like this, I can see this one. This is cool. Like this alright. Like I can see this one, but I can't move it like over here and shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like to this screen where like I'm watching the video. You feel me? You get what I'm saying? Like if I'm over here with it, I can't drag it to this screen to where I'm doing the reaction. So in the chat and OBS doesn't have other options. Now the chat and OBS ain't got this option where you got the 3 dots and you push the whole, you feel what I'm saying? You push the shit to pop the chat out. It ain't got this option. But the shit that I think it's a way I can do it like this. Like, hold on, how was I finna do that shit? It's a way I can do it like this. Like I can do it like, hold on. I think this is it this one? Or is it this one? It might be something like this. Like look, I can do this where I could just have it like split screen. But it looked kind of dumb. You feel what I'm saying? I see some streams have the chat with the invisible background. Yeah, I think that's what my nigga Windsor on this stream was talking about. Like through Streamlabs. I think I could do it through Streamlabs. I might just keep it like this. Yeah, I'm on this one now. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like I could do some split screen shit like this where I could still do like where I can still do the reaction and motherfuckers in OBS, like on my OBS shit, can still pretty much see. I think. Is my shit frozen? What the fuck? Okay, my shit not frozen. See, now it's doing dumb shit. Or I can do like this and shit, but that shit look dumb, bro. I don't like that shit. Yeah, like this. I can do this. So I think so, yeah. What stream is it? Yeah. See, I can do this shit, but and my stream type delayed, so I don't know how to fix that delay shit neither. But yeah, I can see y'all. Windsor, when I get done with this video, I'm gonna try to do that Streamlab shit. I ain't gonna front, like, cause that shit low key helpful that you just said. I ain't gonna lie.
That maybe calling is
security guards to take a turn. Like, you just don't know.
Wendy developed her Hot Topics segment, which was essentially an ongoing gossip series where she kept her audience up to date on the latest drama. Some recurring hot topics were Beyonce, Mariah Carey, Taylor Swift, Lindsay Lohan, the royal family, the Kardashians, Ariana Grande, Diddy, and other major A-listers.
Guess who's jealous of Adele? Beyonce.
Yeah, look up OBS overlay. Yeah, I remember I was looking it up yesterday, and it was just telling me to do it like it was telling me a whole bunch of shit. I went to Stream Elements. Stream Elements had it. Like Stream Elements had a way you can pop it up, but I still couldn't get it on my screen and shit. But you might be right, like Streamlabs. I think Streamlabs might be the way to do it. And then like Streamlabs, like it had like the little mod shit in your chat and shit like that. I'm gonna figure it out after this video. We gonna do that shit if you still here.
According to In Touch magazine, Beyonce feels overshadowed by Adele. Beyonce and Kim Kardashian have both lost their crowns because it's all about Taylor Swift. So Taylor has officially become the most popular person on Instagram. What I love about this story is that she's become popular without ever having to expose booty cheek, fake thigh gap, cleavage, or any of the above. Like, Taylor is just, do you know what I mean? The idea that, that Kim has become famous by laying on her back, that Beyonce, while a beautiful and talented girl, everything, well, a lot on her social media is more sexualized. And all Taylor does is expose pictures of her cats.
Throughout the show's meteoric run, Wendy's unfiltered commentary ranged from cheeky references to unhinged takes on
Just
extremely
search up
dark
chat overlay.
issues.
I got
When
you,
she
Winsor.
called R&B singer Trey Songz dreamy while discussing his domestic violence charges.
So Trey Songz was arrested yesterday for allegedly beating up a woman that he was dating. They were at a party. There were a lot of people around who witnessed this, according to the woman. He was charged with felony domestic assault. Isn't he just so dreamy? I mean, I do believe I heard, and Norman did too, one of our co-hosts over here, we're not going to zoom in on her, say,
What's on live, nigga?
He beat up a woman. Audience gasps in shock. But isn't he so dreamy? Oh my god, yes. Her audience are like primary school kids. Karrueche Tran, Chris Brown's ex-girlfriend, filed a 5-year restraining order against Chris and won. Brown allegedly texted her, I will beat the shit out of you, and I promise I will make your life hell. Tran claimed in a sworn statement that Brown had previously, quote, punched me in my stomach twice and pushed me down the stairs. But Wendy Williams thought Karrueche had ulterior motives.
We know why Karrueche was with Chris Brown. She claims, that she was with Chris because, nice personality and whatever. She was with Chris because she's a thought who was after the dollar. I mean, this is not exactly...
I mean, damn, Wendy, this bitch kind of vulgar, ain't she?
Girl
Shit.
who has her own business and her own coins. That's the stupidest question ever to ask a girl of this nature. Like, why is she with a celebrity who's wealthy? Duh.
Wendy was oddly hypocritical in the way that she criticized women for things that she openly struggled with. She criticized Lil' Kim for her botched plastic surgeries when Wendy had multiple plastic surgeries herself. She claimed Ariana Grande was too small to be a real woman due to her height and frame.
She's the size of a baby. She's only 5 feet. It's not like I'm saying that, So she's just a little munchkin. She's probably 80 pounds soaking wet. So first of all, the carrying is not like carrying...
Bitch, you 80 pounds soaking wet. How the fuck you gonna skinny shame a motherfucker and your bones showing too, motherfucker?
...formed woman. She's 21. She'll forever look 12, which, and I don't mean that in a good way. I mean that in a, it's nice to look younger than you are, but when you look too young and then you're short, she's only like 4 feet 11. I don't look at her as like a woman, and she will forever be a little girl to me. Even when she hits notes and sings about love, like, what do you know about love? It's just, I guess, a stereotype for somebody who's like 4 feet 11 and with big googly eyes.
Williams also called out Beyonce's poor speaking skills and called her uneducated, despite Wendy being bullied by her friends and family as a child for not having the same academic prowess that they had.
So I'll be able to understand what she says. She, you know, Beyonce can't talk. Beyonce sounds like she's got a 5th grade education. She can't talk. Excuse me, I just said I'm a fan, but we have to call a spade a spade.
And while Wendy was willing to tone down her outlandish takes and intrusive thoughts while inviting a guest onto her show, she still would apply pressure and ask questions her audience wanted to know.
Game has a song, and in the song you clearly hear him say that he slept with 3 Kardashians. Now, I've got a picture of an array of Kardashians, including the mother. Okay. Have you slept with Chloe?
The celebrity was scheduled for an
The game,
interview
like,
on the
what?
Wendy Williams show. They needed to be prepared for Wendy to ask them about their relationship status, substance abuse issues, and feuds, among other gossipy
wildin'.
things. The big thing happened at the Bunny Ranch. You were only there for a few days.
I mean, I wasn't there for a day.
You weren't there for a day?
I woke up in a coma. I don't know if I spent more than a day there. I don't
More
think
than
so.
a day. Were you high, Lamar?
I think that was God just trying to talk to me.
They
Stop doing whatever I was doing. Because I didn't take any drugs that night.
Well, how many women were in the room?
2. And I didn't have sex.
So you didn't do drugs, but by the way, the toxicology report showed that you had cocaine in your system. Real talk.
Okay, but I didn't.
However, much like her time on the
Bitch.
radio, Wendy still felt the need to push things over the line for shock value. Like the time she was fishing for gossip from Lindsay Lohan while her entire family was in the live audience.
There's a picture in the tabloids a few years ago, and there's a whole bunch of white powder around your feet.
Oh, it was baby powder. You know this, you're a girl. If your shoes are too tight, you either put lotion or baby powder so they slide in easier.
Gotcha.
Ballerinas do it all the time.
Gotcha.
But seriously, in all honesty, if that were anything else, who's gonna put it in their shoe? Like,
people who want numb feet. Are you sexually fluid? Do you consider yourself sexually fluid? I remember you had a romantic
Bitch, what the
relationship with Samantha Ronson.
No, I like men.
Okay. Well, you liked the girl at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was living in LA.
Or when she was extremely distasteful while asking about the details of Kelly Rowland's abusive relationship.
But what I was shocked
Right.
about is that you were in an abusive relationship.
I was in a relationship that was so hard on me.
How many years?
It was a long time. Nobody knew about it, of course. Like I said, like, you'll never know. And in the song, I make that very clear. But even thinking about it is just so crazy. You know what I mean? That I could actually think.
This bitch, Wendy Williams,
Not think
is
even more of myself at
disgraceful.
that time to get out of it.
Big
You know what I mean? And I think
ass.
that's what is so important about Dirty Laundry to me, is because I wanted young girls to know if they are in these relationships, they gotta get out.
Like, was he punching you in the head or was it mental abuse?
Bitch, why would you ask her that?
I get into the details of it.
Okay.
Because I don't think that's important. To me, the most important thing was sharing the message,
Yes.
telling young girls that this is real, and letting them know I'm human.
I'm sure you're noticing a pattern here. Celebrities know that Wendy is going to go fishing, so they have to do their best to remain calm, collected, and professional, because if it was up to Wendy, they would get messy. You can see this on full display when Tiana was trying to talk about her art, and then Wendy interrupted her to bring up gossip. Tiana had to remain calm and steer the conversation back.
A lot of emotion in
Well,
that dance. A lot of
she had a best friend who slept with her man, okay? Now let's break it down.
Bitch.
Are you still friends with her? Okay. Look, look, only because, Tiana, there are a lot of dumb girls who would forgive the friend and stay with.
Oh, girl, I ain't seen her since.
Wendy violated by even bringing up her friend sleeping with her man. Sometimes celebrities have to set the record straight. They will not tolerate Wendy's behavior.
The hell was that?
I said, move you out.
Move me out. What does that mean?
We're talking, have a nice conversation.
Let's have a conversation.
Omarosa.
Oh, no, I know how to chill.
Okay.
But I will not be disrespected.
Damn. What she meant to say? She just clocked her tea? She just clocked her shit. She stopped playing with me, bitch.
Invited you here.
Oh, I know how to find my moment. But just
I understand. We're going to talk about the book.
All right, well, let's get to it, Wendy.
Oh, don't, I'm going to look at it and show it to Willem.
50 Cent was one celebrity who was not willing to put up with Wendy's criticism of his parenting.
Damn, 50, your line. What? That motherfucker. What? Forehead big than a bitch, ain't it? Come on, man. Why y'all fucking do that.
Which has been very public. When Marquise turned 21, 50 made a joke post that he would be throwing a child support release party, and Wendy thought that was a low blow.
Oh, please, he is petty spaghetti. No, I don't really think he's throwing a party. I just think he's being petty on social media. And Marquise, I'm sorry that all this is happening for you. Anyway, 50 apologized afterwards, saying he's insensitive because he never met his dad. And his mom was killed when he was 8. And 50 is how old now? 40? 42. 42. Too old to be blaming some of his adult behavior on his lack of childhood rearing.
Come on, bro. When you getting dicks ads, watch out, bro.
42. You got a 21-year-old son. You know, get your life.
Although this seems like moderate criticism, 50 clapped back extra hard. He posted a picture of her in a bikini on Instagram with a caption that read, "Wendy Williams just told me to get my life together." Shaking my head. Your husband is not a bad man. He deserve a side chick for talking to you. You ugly MFer. Focus on your own shit. Oh yeah, we in Club Lust tonight. You're invited, LOL. He made another post on Instagram letting her know that she messed with the wrong one and he would not hold his tongue.
God damn. She look like she like a wombat.
Continued a year later when 50 Cent threw a party in New Jersey and Wendy Williams was able to get in. As we saw from a picture she took with Snoop Dogg, apparently she just went to see Snoop and then left to avoid 50. Once the news was given to him that she showed up, he was furious.
I don't know what she was even doing there. Like, why would I'm not going to Wendy Williams' parties.
Would you go to her show?
She at my party, huh? Why she there? She knew I was at that party. Why she going to that party? Snoop is only in New York because of me. Why she going to see Snoop? Go see him another time when I'm not there. Come where I'm at. I don't like you. Okay? I don't like you. You said things about me, and now I don't like you because you did it for years.
As we all know, 50 is a master troll, so whenever he felt like being petty, he would just throw up a picture making fun of Wendy. And as Williams' fan base grew, so did the number of people questioning her invasive strategy, believing that Wendy's ego had finally got out of control. While some took the good with the bad and claimed, that's just Wendy, others started to see the Wendy Williams show as sort of a mindless cult that didn't actually think about the things Wendy was saying.
Should she suffer? All right, clap if you think she should suffer. Clap if you've ever wanted to kill somebody.
Even Wendy would say things that genuinely shocked herself, like the time she wished death on Britney Spears' parents.
Dare you, Mr. Spears, you had me fooled. And you too, Mrs. Spears. Death to all of them.
Wendy Williams was hard to read. The
This
moral
bitch is
lines
dumb.
were constantly blurred. Is it hypocrisy, or is she playing both sides for provocation? Does she lack self-awareness, or does she understand that the hate will make the show reach new viewers? Do celebrities actually care about her gossiping about them, or are they just playing the victim? No one can say for sure, but whatever it was, Wendy was getting rewarded for every scandal, and the media engine that she created wasn't slowing down. Unfortunately, her health was going to be a major
Good God. Is this a ghost? My Lord. Ew.
in halting her career. In October of 2017, the Wendy Williams Show held their annual Halloween episode where Wendy came out dressed as the Statue of Liberty. Everything seemed to be going smoothly, but something was a bit off with Wendy, something that didn't match her usual eccentric persona, and suddenly she collapsed on stage.
Our first caress.
As the audience gasped, the show immediately cut to a commercial. When the show returned, Wendy, still in costume, was already back on stage and explained that she fainted from overheating. That was not a stunt, Wendy said. I overheated in my costume and I did pass out. But you know what? I'm a champ and I'm back. A spokesperson from the show told EW that Wendy overheated from her heavy costume, makeup, and the lights. However, Wendy was able to finish the show and would return the following day to film again. And of course, the internet memed this moment into oblivion. However, what seemed like a one-off silly moment was actually a sign of something much scarier.
Did you know you were going to faint?
Yes. When we came back from the break, then I felt it. It felt like I was in the middle of a fire. starting down at my feet, going all the way up. I got very scared because it was a live show. I was more concerned with when I fall, am I going to crack my skull? Yeah. And security here thought that the bug-eyed look I gave was part of a stunt. Because I'm always doing tricks. This is the trick show. We're always doing tricks and stunts.
Yeah, Halloween.
Yeah, so they thought that was a part of something, so nobody came out until I hit the ground. Then, oh my gosh, chaos ensued.
Less than 4 months after she fainted on live television, Williams announced that she would be taking an indefinite hiatus to be treated for Graves' disease, which is an autoimmune disorder that causes the thyroid gland to become overactive, also known as hyperthyroidism. In Graves' disease, the immune system mistakenly attacks the thyroid, a butterfly-shaped gland in the neck that produces hormones regulating metabolism. This attack causes the thyroid to produce excessive hormones, speeding up the body's metabolism. This disease can cause a person to have heart palpitations and tremors, rendering them anxious, irritable, and shaky. In roughly 30% of patients, including Wendy, the disease can inflame the muscles and tissues around the eyes. This would be the accurate explanation behind Wendy's bulging eyes. Wendy's health complications seemed more alarming than she led her audience to believe.
It's like Bam out of bio. My cousin got zip. Look at what we got.
Well, that shit trash.
But she would return to the Wendy Williams show after a 3-week hiatus, where she opened up about putting her health first.
21 days hiatus, and this is coming from the woman who told me not that long ago, I don't take days off.
I don't take sick days. In the entire almost 10 years of doing the show, I've never taken a sick day. Really, Amy, it was a perfect storm. A perfect storm that had been brewing, I have to say, internally, knowing my body, since late July.
Wendy reassured everyone that she felt 100% better than she had a few months prior, trying to convince her audience that this was just a phase, and to try to forget that that accident ever happened. That wouldn't last long. A year later, Wendy revealed to her audience that she had been staying at a sober living house.
Caught up in their addiction and looking for help. They don't know I'm Wendy. They don't care I'm Wendy. There's no autographs. There's no nothing. It's
Dang,
the brothers and sisters
in the back.
caught up in the struggle. Nobody knew.
And that hat.
Because I look so glamorous out here. After I finish my appointments to see my brothers and sisters, and I am driven by my 24-hour sober coach back to a home with a bunch of smelly boys who've become my family. They hog the TV and watch soccer, and we talk and read and talk and read, and then I get bored with them. Doors locked by 10 p.m., lights out by 10 p.m., so I go to my room, and I stare at the ceiling, and I fall asleep to wake up to come back here to see you.
At the end of the segment, Williams promoted a 24/7 hotline launched by the Hunter Foundation, which she founded with her husband and son. Wendy said the hotline had already placed 56 people from around the world in recovery centers. Unfortunately, 50 Cent used this as a time to take some shots at her. He posted on Instagram a picture of her looking disheveled with the caption, "I knew something was up with this bit. It was the drugs. She better not talk about me, then go to rehab every day, crackhead." Unfortunately, Wendy's health wasn't the only aspect of her life seeing a steep decline. By 2018, the same unforgiving attitude from the 90s that many had grown to love no longer appeared to have a place in today's climate. While many characters from the Shark Tank era aimed to soften their approach,
1 a.m. here. Take care, see you around. Appreciate you, low-key, for tuning in, bro. Appreciate you, brother.
Wendy was Wendy. She just didn't seem to see the writing on the wall. During an episode of The Wendy Williams Show, she addressed the allegations of sexual misconduct against musician R. Kelly, where, in the eyes of many, she seemingly held the victims accountable. After learning that the hashtag #MuteRKelly was trending on Twitter as a protest to remove Kelly from the music industry, Williams made her first real critical mistake.
I'm sick of this Me Too movement. You know, I love that people are speaking up for the first time and coming out and everything, but I look at all men like you're a Me Too. All of them, which is not fair.
Wendy said, the multiple allegations of R. Kelly holding women in his home, where are their parents? Allegedly, the parents are complaining, but where are their parents? It has nothing to do with Me Too. R. Kelly is just a very sick man. She then had the audience clap if they still listened to R. Kelly, which they did. Wendy continued slipping. For the first time in years, her finger wasn't on the the pulse of American pop culture. She may have still had the loyalty of her aging fan base, but she didn't seem to have that same awareness she once had, a deep understanding of the latest shifts in public consciousness. The founder of the Me Too movement, Tarana Burke, would express her disappointment in
God damn. Her nose. Why the fuck? Nigga, her nose the size of this motherfucking Dr. Pepper can. Jesus Christ. You know what she looked like? She looked like that, she looked like that hippopotamus from Madagascar. What was her name? Like Glorious? Some shit.
Series of tweets. I heard what Wendy said yesterday and was disgusted by it. This is why black women and girls are hesitant about coming forward with their Me Too. Wendy Williams, who blames the victim. You really think a 13-year-old girl is to blame for sex with a 30-plus-year-old man? I tried to hold my tongue, but I can't. Yes, Wendy said he was sick, but pivoted to blaming the parents. Focus. He is the predator. Period. How dare you get on national TV and say his victims can't say Me Too? When asked if Wendy felt her comments were more sympathetic to Kelly than the alleged victims, Williams responded, "I feel like I know things about R. Kelly that he's told me himself that I promised I would keep in confidence," she told the Washington Post. "When I make a promise about keeping something in confidence, I do, and that's that." Wendy just seemed to be digging herself a hole deeper and deeper. As if the timing couldn't be worse, a month later, Wendy had a strange interaction regarding a barely legal Marcus Scribner when she asked the 18-year-old Blackish star about his virginity, but he wouldn't answer.
Are you a virgin?
Wendy, you're trying to hit me with the difficult questions.
Answer?
All right, I'll leave it a mystery for the audience to
Okay.
Then Wendy discovered in 2019 that her husband Kevin had a secret family on the side. Her husband's infidelity had been a
Create a voiceover using your
I
own
mean,
voice.
damn, who would have known?
point of speculation for years. As her reputation began spiraling down, nobody outside of her fan base really felt sorry for her.
You know, stuff happens in life.
Yeah.
Stuff happens, and it's okay. I've still got a very full life that I really endured. Please don't make me cry.
Okay, I love you.
I'm sorry. Oh my God. I didn't plan on this, but it is what it is. I have got to go eat my food with potato salad and everything, and I got to get on the plane in the morning, but I have a very full life. Thank you for watching. I would ask you to respect our privacy, but please, I don't respect people's privacy. That's why I do the hot topics. So turnabout is a fair game, but all three of us are doing fine.
Are we gonna see the three of you guys?
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, together as maybe not as a married.
Yes,
I'm
yes,
back.
of course you will. Kevin's got to graduate from college. He's going to do
Back
sophomore
on Nathan.
year. He's going to get
Just
married
changing
or whatever
my
he's going to
profile
celebrate. Yes, everybody's got to grow up.
Nathan who?
Yes,
You was in here before?
They're not apart. I mean, you know, stuff
What was your
happens
profile
in
picture
life.
before?
In January of 2020, amid the blockbuster success of Todd Phillips's Joker, Wendy mentioned actor Joaquin Phoenix. She called him oddly attractive before using her finger to pull up a part of her lip to resemble a cleft palate.
When he shaves off his mustache, he's got a hairline fracture. He's got one of those, what do you call it? Cleft
Just a
lip.
green
Cleft palate. He's got this.
N,
He's got this.
capital
No,
N.
I find it to be.
I think I remember that.
Very attractive.
Was you in here
Same
yesterday?
for people around the world, including Canadian football player Adam Bighill, who has a son born with a cleft lip. After a week of campaigning for Wendy to apologize, including a petition in favor of firing her that garnered over 70,000 signatures, she apologized to Adam Bighill
Oh, what's
and also
up? What's
made a
up with you,
charitable
Nate?
donation to Operation Smile and the American Cleft
No, it
Palate
was like a month ago.
Craniofacial Association.
Oh, okay,
Pop star
bet.
Cher thought this wasn't good
See, at least you
enough
told
and
me, bro.
demanded that Wendy be fired. Less than a month later, Williams found
Like the
herself
stream
in
for me,
another
bro.
controversy after she criticized
I'm doing
Candyman for
desktop
wearing
right now. We
skirts
doing
and high heels,
reactions.
declaring, "You'll never be the woman
It's on my
you
page
are,
and shit
no
if
matter
you want
how
to tune in.
gay." The comments came during a segment about Galentine's Day, the fake holiday inspired by Parks and Recreation. Wendy apologized. "I did not mean to offend my LGBTQ plus community on yesterday's show. One thing I can tell you right now is that I never do the show in a place of malice. I didn't mean to hurt anybody's feelings. I'm just having a conversation." But yet again, that same week, she made one of the worst decisions of her career while reporting the murder of Drew Carey's ex-fiancée, Amy Harwick. She was discovered beneath the balcony of her Los Angeles home and later passed away at the hospital. At the time, the exact circumstances surrounding her death were unclear, but Harwick was reportedly strangled and thrown from the third floor after a home invasion. Authorities identified the suspect as her ex-boyfriend, Gareth Pershouse. While reporting on this incident, Wendy attempted to make a joke, but this was no laughing matter.
She was killed not by Drew, but by the ex-V. Come on down!
At this point, people criticizing Wendy's behavior on social media was becoming a repetitive cycle. I'm sorry, she still has a job after this? Really? That's absurd. She's a horrible human. For once, her mindless audience didn't clap. Wendy has made her empire on being a mean girl since the hip-hop radio days. Glad her audience decided to not ride with her on this one. And again, Wendy wasn't
What you
exactly
been on,
known
Nate?
for
You
her
still in?
empathy reporting on people's deaths.
Miss Melody may have passed away, I think.
She passed away? Oh. All right, MC Light.
In 2021, Williams stepped down from the Wendy Williams show due to her health complications. She would be replaced by several guest hosts in her absence, including actress and comedian Sherry Shepherd, who took a majority of the hosting duties. In what should have been a temporary solution, alarm bells rang in January 2022 when Variety reported that Wendy, who had not made an on-air appearance in months, wouldn't be
Just
returning
chilling.
to the Wendy Williams show anytime soon. To make matters worse, reports indicated that Shepherd had
That's
become
dope.
a fan favorite, emerging as a frontrunner to potentially take over Wendy's time slot. The immediate reaction from many of Wendy's critics was that this was karma, a long-awaited cosmic punishment for making a career out of putting others in the hot seat, only to spill their tea in front of millions of people, whether they like it or not. But tensions cooled a little bit when fresh news started coming out about Wendy,
School got
about the
messed
horrific
up.
series of tragedies
What
she
grade
was
you in?
facing in her personal life. Within the same month of stepping down as America's drama queen, reports surfaced that Wells Fargo had frozen her accounts, requesting a New York Supreme Court hearing to determine whether she needed guardianship due to her health conditions. Williams immediately denied the accusations, pointing the finger at her former manager and raving about a Wells Fargo financial advisor
Yeah.
for misconduct. Her attorney, LaShawn Thomas, said in a statement, on behalf of Wendy Hunter, professionally known as Wendy Williams, as counsel to her and her affairs, Wendy wants the world to know that she strenuously denies all allegations about her mental health and well-being. In an affidavit filed with the New York Supreme Court, Williams stated, "For more than 2 weeks, Wells Fargo has repeatedly denied my request to access my financial assets, which totaled over several $1,000,000. I have submitted multiple written requests to Wells Fargo, and I have visited
Appreciate
various
you
Wells
tuning
Fargo
in, Nate.
branches in the South Florida area in an effort to resolve this matter outside of the courtroom. Suddenly, it was Wendy who was in the hot seat. Facing speculation and negative attention from the tabloids she once used as a reference to build her empire. And despite disputing allegations regarding her deteriorating health, a judge appointed a temporary financial guardian in March of 2022. Wendy's attorney told The Hollywood Reporter, if it's the court's intention to have one appointed over her affairs for the long haul, she definitely isn't going to accept that. This all seemed to happen rather fast. Yeah, we knew her physical health may not have been the best over the past few years, but her mental health? And it was apparently so bad that she could not have access to her bank accounts? This seemed to escalate pretty quickly. Fans got even more suspicious when Wendy posted this video to Instagram claiming that her financial advisor, Lori Schiller, was setting her up.
My thing is that I've been asking questions about my money. And when I began asking questions about my money, suddenly Lori Schiller has got no response regarding my money. I want my money. This is not fair. And Lori Schiller and Wells Fargo have this guardianship petition about keeping me away from my money. And this guy named Bernie Young, I know for a fact that Bernie Young used my American Express card to hire an attorney to file a petition against me. That was done with my American Express card.
So Wendy alleges that her team, her financial advisor, and her ex-manager, Bernie Young, have essentially staged a coup against her. They were able to convince a judge that she was mentally unstable and couldn't be in charge of her own finances. It's also even more suspicious that she received a court-appointed guardian instead of one of her family members. Now, this usually requires some sort of medical diagnosis or official documentation to prove that she is unfit to take care of herself. Well, Wendy seems to accuse them of going to an old doctor of hers for medical records that she never received.
And then there's this person, a former doctor had medical information about me that I never even got. It was sent over to Lori Schiller. So I haven't gotten this stuff. I fired the doctor. And again, all I want to know is where is my money? This is not right.
After Wendy spoke out, her financial advisor claims she's a prisoner in her own home and had to hire armed security amid death threats. Around the same time, Debmar Mercury announced that the Wendy Williams show would end after 14 seasons. They also announced that Sherry Shepard, who held the mantle in Wendy's absence, would receive a talk show titled Sherry that would take over the time slots held by Williams' show on the Fox-owned and operated stations.
What's up, Jim?
Then in September,
I'm doing good,
Wendy's
bro.
representatives informed media outlets that Williams had entered a wellness facility and intended to start a new project post-recovery.
Appreciate it, like
She's
the stream.
taking some time to focus on her health and wellness as she prepares for a major comeback for the next level in her career with the Wendy Experience podcast. Miss Williams is being treated by a team of some of the best doctors in the world. We ask for your prayers and well wishes during this time, but this was merely wishful thinking. Wendy would never again sit as a talk show host, spilling tea, making conspiracy theories
Nice to
about
meet you.
hottest
Where you from, bro?
celebrities. It was all over. In November, Williams returned to the public eye, and her health complications were worse than her team had originally predicted. According to
Damn.
her representatives, Wendy was diagnosed with aphasia and frontotemporal dementia in 2023, and subsequently entered a cognitive facility. And from there, whenever she
We all dream of a brighter future, but some doors appear shut.
she was spotted in public or clips of her made the rounds on social media, fans just looked at it as sad. A documentary titled Where is Wendy Williams aired on Lifetime in February of 2024. The documentary is a brutally honest portrayal of Williams' life in recent years, showing her memory loss and mood swings along with alcohol abuse. In several scenes, Wendy is shown passed out in bed with an empty bottle of liquor beside her.
Why do you like liquor? Like, why do you like to drink?
Because I can.
When you have a drink, like, what, did you just have it just to have it, or is it because you're stressed out, or you're bored, or what?
No, just because I care for it. And
What's up, Con?
I've always been bored.
Dementia is something I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. Regardless of how you
Facts.
feel about her, this is a horrible fate no one deserves. Again, this all happens suspiciously fast.
I ain't gonna lie, the fact that I kind of started this video off bagging on her, bro, but I feel bad now. Damn.
First, she disappears from her show, then she's deemed mentally unfit to manage her finances, and then she has dementia. Even her own son seems unsure if her diagnosis
watching?
is genetic or
I'm doing
alcohol-induced.
They basically said
I'm doing another live stream on my laptop. I'm doing reactions right now. And you gotta click on my page and then click on this live stream to see it. Cause this stream on my phone and shit.
drinking so much, it was starting to affect her headspace and her brain. So I think they said it was
I'm
alcohol-induced
good.
dementia.
Yeah, I'm
It's also
good, bro.
worth mentioning that experts cannot even come close to 100% guaranteeing that frontotemporal dementia is alcohol-induced.
There is no evidence to directly link alcohol and frontotemporal dementia. So about 40% of frontotemporal dementia cases are genetic, and the other 60% of the time, we're not really sure why it happens.
Additionally, Wendy's niece, Alex Finney, did a few interviews suggesting that the documentary that was released that painted Wendy as an alcoholic now suffering from
Yo, if you're in the
dementia
stream, like the stream,
was not
subscribe.
100% accurate.
But yes, as a family, we know that there's more there. People are going to see that throughout the documentary. I think people are going to walk away saying this is more than what we realized in terms of what we've read, whether it's
Appreciate it,
things
like
we might
the
have seen on
stream,
the
man.
show throughout the years that seemed a little off. People are going to walk away with that and say, what is really going on here with her medically?
This has led to reasonable speculation that Wendy is being set up by leeches who are trying to exaggerate her condition to gain control over and steal from her multi-million-dollar fortune.
what I will say in terms of things that I have seen over the last 2 years, yes, there were definitely people around her that you do question. Why are you here? What is your motive? How are you doing this job? Are you getting paid? Because I'm sure you're not doing it for free.
Right?
To be honest. So there were those questions.
Just
And
chilling
obviously,
much.
cognitively, with seeing my aunt in the state that she's in,
Appreciate that,
you do
bro.
wonder, okay,
Make
if
sure you
she did sign
subscribe,
off
Con.
and hire you or whatever the case may be.
Subscribe, like the stream, bro.
And this all leads us
Don't
to
even
where
notice.
we are today. It's obvious that Wendy has some sort of mental and physical health issues, but is it as bad as we are being led to believe? Does Wendy actually have dementia? And even if she does,
appreciate
how
that.
bad does it need to be where she is not allowed to have access to her money? She was seen recently visiting her son's graduation in a wheelchair surrounded by armed bodyguards. Every time she makes a public appearance, her fans are convinced that she is not as unhealthy or cognitively impaired as the reports claim. Therefore, the question remains unanswered. Who benefits the most from Wendy Williams' demise? Wendy's biggest haters see her story as one of poetic justice. After profiting off spreading rumors, exposing celebrities at their lowest moments, and fueling public judgment, she became subject to the same ruthless scrutiny as her life unraveled. However, anyone with a shred of empathy can look at her current health status as nothing short of a tragedy. Dementia is a heartbreaking illness that deeply affects not only the victim, but their friends and family. We all know celebrities only benefit from gossip. Good news or bad news, all they want is for you to be talking about them, as their entire business model revolves around them being culturally relevant. Plus, Wendy was self-aware. She knew she was nosy and pushy, and when she got criticized, although it probably stung at the time and maybe she got a little bit defensive, she took it on the chin and kept pushing because she knew, well, if I do it to other people, they're going to do it to me. In many ways, Wendy Williams was simply an engineer working for the almighty Hollywood machine. She fought her way up the ranks, understood what people wanted, and gave them exactly what they asked for.
Yeah, it was kind of one of them pieces on Wendy Williams, and kind of like a rise and fall of Wendy Williams, one of them type of shits. Damn. Shout out Wendy Williams, man. I hope she get over that shit she going through. Real shit. Is this a mindless behavior documentary? Yes, it is. I think I'm gonna have to watch that. My dog Jordan France. What crimes were Soccer's biggest psychopath? Damn, it's a lot. I'm gonna have to tune in too. Who was here earlier? I'm just playing JJ's. Nothing much. What you mean, who was here earlier? I've been live on here for 2 hours and 54 minutes. That's insane. Jiu-Jitsu shenanigans. By the way, Roblox game. Oh, you saying you playing Roblox? Okay. I mean, that's tough. It seemed like 90% of my chat play fucking Roblox, bro. Not even gonna lie. Appreciate over just like the stream too. It'd be hella y'all in here, bro, with the Roblox shit. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all be repping that shit. Hella motherfuckers be asking me to play that shit too.
Get from you is that you feel like you're above us. Just because the world shut down doesn't mean that you have to be shut down. You know, like this is a real great time to sharpen your
In a different place, you know.
Sharpen iron. My understanding
I'm in a different place, you know. Y'all know the Philippines.
Rebuild your eye from
It'd be not a decent amount, but it'd be a couple people in here. They'd be tuning into my streams from the Philippines. Which is surprising. Shout out to y'all, bro. Shout out y'all. Shit, the UK, Germany. Who else? Shit, the Philippines, Germany, the UK, Pakistan, India. Y'all all be tuned in. I find that shit dope as hell. I ain't even know my streams would even be going over there. Or people would even be watching that shit, you know. I rock with y'all for that. I'm finna end this desktop stream though. Finna end this and find out how to get my chat on damn. My stream's so delayed, bro. It don't make no sense. Why am I only one chat in the chat? Always like this. Always like when I chat. Well, I mean, it be like that a lot. It be like that a lot in my streams, bro. Sometimes it's one person talking. Sometimes it's 2-3 people talking. Shit, sometimes it might be 4-5 people talking at one time. I found that with streaming, it's kind of hard to. It's easy to watch somebody stream and how they be like interacting with their chat, because you're gonna be able to respond to everybody. Than to actually do the streaming and talk to everybody that's in your chat. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me end this desktop stream real quick. I appreciate everybody who tuned in my stream, but I'm gone. I've been at this for about 3 hours. I'll be back. I'll be back on here for y'all, man. Watch time. Okay, I got an hour watch time from that. Okay. That's dope. That was worth it. I know I gotta have way more than an hour watch time from this one though. So people tuning in. I'm gonna do another. I might do another like 3 hours. Well, I do owe y'all some gaming shit too, so That's why I gotta figure out how to get my chat shit up here, man. Let me search some shit up real quick, though. I can close that. Close YouTube Studios. I'll be back if you're gonna stream again. Yeah, I'm gonna end this stream in like 10 minutes, but I'm gonna boot it back up. I'm gonna boot it back up in probably like 30 minutes, maybe 30 minutes to an hour. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna end in about 10 minutes, so we still got time and shit. I think I'll search that up on. Did I search that up on here? I might search it up on my phone. I don't know. I might. Yeah, I think I'll wait. Fuck it. I gotta find some more videos to react to.
And use the VC that you had used to build your guy originally to just use him. You know, the gameplay is going to be so different from what it is today to then that it's not even. People jump to conclusions on what they saw in terms of the neighborhood in this trailer. That's not the neighborhood, but you guys can think whatever you want. If you don't want to build 17 my players, you don't have to. You can respec it so many times. I believe you can respec as many times as you want.
When it comes to success, for a lot of things, it really just comes down to your ability to identify a problem or a gap in the market, then providing a solution. A solution so good that it can't be easily replicated or stolen by the competition. This is why poet Maya Angelou once said, you have to dare to be different. Different can mean a lot of things. An example being there's fame, and then there's infamy. And there's nobody more infamous in the gaming community than Ronnie 2K. NBA...
Facts. What's up, Feeling? Is it Feeling? Feeling fan? What's up, man? Okay, I'm gonna do a reaction to that. I will shout out Ronnie 2K, but I don't know, I gotta watch that video first. Oh, let me watch this though. I ain't seen my man's videos in a minute. But where you from, Feeling fan, bro? I hope I'm saying your name right, because I'll be watching names, bro.
Street racing stunt landed a North Carolina man in trouble. Here's the video of him going 198 miles an hour.
What?
Street takeovers. We heard of another takeover earlier this evening. And the stunts are not a secret. In fact, many drivers brag about it
just
on
texting my
social
father
media.
right quick. Shit, you good? I ain't tripping, brother. Oh.
A police raid this afternoon. That's a dozen stolen cars.
The Bear County
Wow.
Sheriff's Office looking for the suspect behind a multi-million-dollar chop shop in Salt Bae County.
Guy sent me an email, and he said, I have got 7 Hellcats. What? Are you sure this is legal? This doesn't. No, they're stolen. They're from a chop shop.
Damn. He got hella engines too.
Guys, quick reminder, we are giving away a supercharged mini V8 Raptor. And for the last 10 days, we are doing 10 times entries on that truck. So all you got to do to get entered to win is go to the website, westlinesskate.com, buy some merchandise, buy some hoodies, buy some hats.
Fila.
And get entered to win a really awesome truck. Alright, let's get into today's video. I got a very
The fuck?
interesting email, and I'm going to read it to you. Hello, Weston. My secretary reached out to you on Instagram last week about being a chop shop bust. 5 total Hellcat engines and transmissions that we purchased. Well, let's phone number.
Ooh, I don't think they take that here.
Of course they take Discover. It's stuck in the past, baby.
You're the one who owns 13 pairs of parachute pants?
And these are my 14.
Come on, bro. Get this man involved there. Watch out, man.
Hello? Hey, Gabe, Weston Champlin, how you doing, man?
Man, I'm fantastic.
Hey, so tell me what the deal is on these Hellcat engines I'm hearing about.
Here's the deal. Okay, I've got a salvage yard, and I've got this Brian. He's kind of in charge of the drug task force there at Fort Smith. You know, he gets these impounds from these drug guys. Well, he called me through a back. He said, "Dude, I got a proposition for you. I need bids for these 10 Hellcat." He said 10 Hellcats. It ended up being 10 vehicles, but only 5 Hellcat motors and transmissions. Well, I haven't heard any of these run, you know, because I didn't get keys with any of them either. So I have 7 total motors. 5 of them have the transmission with them.
And then 4 of them are in cars. The Magnum, the Charger, 300, and the Durango. When would you have time if I wanted to come down and look at these things?
Well, they're at my business. I'm here 5 days a week, so really anytime.
Let me see how my schedule's going to work out for the rest of this week, and let me see when I get shook loose. I'd love to come down there and just take a look at them, see if I can cut you a deal on these things.
Yo, if you want to stream, like the stream for me and subscribe. Like the stream and subscribe, y'all. Y'all go tune into my shorts too. Watch my shorts and my videos.
So guys, I think we have enough trailers. So we've got this trailer right here. Don't look at it too much because it's old and it's rusty, but it will haul 3 cars. And then I've got my old gooseneck over here, and that should haul 2 cars on it as well. So we're pretty much ready to haul 5 cars. And we only got 4 to haul, plus a few other things. What do you think we're getting? Dude, I honestly, I have no
Did you just say sanitize my ass right quick?
And he said, I have got.
Where the fuck do y'all be getting these emotes or these emojis? Fuck y'all be getting them shits?
Are you sure this is legal? This stuff? No, they're stolen. They're from a chop shop. Are they like in pieces? No. 3 engines are sitting on the ground, and 4 of them are in cars. There's a Dodge
In the
Durango,
chat,
Hellcat
they got hand sanitizer emojis. What the fuck?
A Chrysler 300 with a Hellcat in it, and a Dodge Magnum dad van. It's like Oprah of Hellcat. You get a Hellcat. You get a Hellcat. You get a Hellcat. Anyway, long story short, we've got that, and I actually just called him, and none of you guys know about this. He said he might throw in a on the deal. What? Dude, I love this guy. No, he said it's a ugly thing. I hate it, but he thinks it's okay. So anyway, so guys, here's the thing.
Even the loading. Yeah, I've seen people spam that in the past, bro, and I was like, what the fuck is that? I didn't know what the fuck that was. That's dope though. That my chat got that shit. It said cat in the box if he fits the 6. Should I guess?
We're 1.6 miles away right now from where we're going. We drove down here last night, stayed at the hotel down first thing in the morning, and like I said, we were 2 minutes away from rolling up and seeing what these Hellcats look like. Oh man, this guy's got a lot of good junk. Gabe? Yeah, I'm Gabe. This is my brother Garrett. Hey, Garrett. Man, you guys got some good stuff sitting around here.
We got a little bit of everything, really.
Some 6 liters. So how many cars you end up getting from them on this deal?
So there's 10 total vehicles. He met us at lunch.
He's like, I got a deal for you, man.
And then he started telling me about it. I'm like, no, I don't think this is a deal for me because, you know, he's facing federal charges. And I was like, well, what if he gets out, you know, and comes and shoots up my staff just to get his car. This is the 300, the 2020 model. These come with it too, but these don't have Hellcats in it.
What's got the badge?
Well, it's one that I guess he had started on, right?
So this one probably had a good title, I think. Oh yeah, he started on this one too. He didn't get fast. He started.
So the Magnum right here, state troopers followed him for 45 seconds, and they're like, nope, I'm done.
So he must have boogied.
It must have been getting on down the road. Now, somebody's already bought the interior out of this, one of my buddies. I mean, there's interiors in these other ones.
Oh yeah, it's definitely been running from the cops. Oh dude, them wheels are awful. Oh dear God. Dude. It's like you see a snake, you're like, I gotta get back.
This is a red eye.
Oh God. Dude, what's somebody do to this rig? Don't sound like Hellcat.
So there's a Jeep Track Hawk down here that was also part of the deal.
Oh, this is I tell you?
And then motors that are out of the cars are right here in the shop.
It was bad. I'm looking at all this, and I'm like, dude, he's got a 6-liter LS over there. I want a Prius. Oh, dude, look at the Bronco. Oh, dude.
It's actually a house.
Oh, it got all mold in there.
6-liter twin turbo.
Oh, got a big motor in it, though.
It's got like a Bentley CD.
Oh.
So that's how you kind of know it's a little older.
They probably just teaches you how to do a white-collar crime. Oh, sweet Jesus. It's
Yo, what's up, Bianca?
Christmas. They really did a rough job of pulling it out.
Like the stream for me.
There, they broke off all the coil plugs. The thing is, it's obvious it was these things. They're all mystery boxes. You don't know if they run or not. But that's part of the fun of it. Is you get them home and you see how many that actually run and how many are good. That one I think's got a little water in it, but yeah, that's okay. So, do all the other shells come with the deal? Am I taking?
Yo, if you in the stream, like the stream for me, man. Like the stream.
Those random parts and stuff I need off. One of them was I was gonna try to make one throw back together.
What's up, Mason? You in the stream, like the stream, subscribe, man. Like the stream, subscribe.
The other 4 have Hellcat motors on. If I take them, would you throw in them other shells? Want something back after?
For the same money?
Well, I don't know. Come on, where we at?
Well, I mean, for me, that's a lot of money in parts.
Yeah, I get that.
What about the filming? I got some, like, kind of think of something that's kind of interesting about that thing.
If I take them, would you throw in the Bentley?
Would you take the 4 plus this,
4 plus this, and the Bentley?
throw them in the Bentley?
That's how you do a deal, man. Shout out to the Sphere.
It's Bravo Rama at Car Bravo, our biggest event of the year, going on right now. You'll get great deals on all our certified
Damn, what's with a cursor
and
at?
standard limited warranties.
I'm trying to have a hard bargain here.
No, yeah.
But, you know what? You need the shop room space.
Oh, I know.
I'll just be
I've met other streamers, mostly Dragon Ball Z and shit, but
you know, I'll send you photos if you get really sad about not seeing them.
also like your streams, chill. That's dope. Appreciate that, Con. I try to be as chill as possible. You get some motherfuckers coming in here on some troll shit like, damn, bro, you boring, nigga. Do something. Do some backflips.
How many VIPs do we have left? They're all sold out.
Like, what the fuck?
General admission, all the other tickets, there's still some available, but they're almost all gone. So make sure you guys go get them. I give you 10 tickets to go to the rodeo.
That's what I was going to say. Let's go for 10.
Yeah. So yeah, 10 tickets to the rodeo, and I'll take all of these, the 4 cars, the Bentley.
And the Bentley.
And the Bentley. All right, deal. Deal. Hey, Rylan, I got bad news. We got some to love.
Damn. His hands dirty in the motherfucker. So that's insane and disrespectful. I know I could be tying motherfuckers out. But they fucking ain't got time for you, man.
But he's not actually certified to run this thing. I know my way around truck rings. So guys, we've got the first 2 cars loaded. And the thing is, we also got to make room for the 3 engines and stuff like that as well. We're gonna push the Magnum back, and we'll put the other 3 Hellcat engines on the front of this trailer, and then we'll load the Bentley, the Durango, and another Charger we got. We just bought a whole lot of colors. Yeah, we bought a whole lot. You brought a checkbook, right? Yeah. Is it at least comfy? You know, it's bad. It's kind of nice in here. Besides for the smell of mold, this is a nice car. You hear that? That's the it's previously stolen noise. Well,
damn.
We got them loaded. The Bentley's on, the Durango's on, the Hellcat's
Some
on.
epic music.
All of our other Hellcats are on. We're loaded and ready to get out of here. All we gotta do is strap these back rows down and get back to Kansas.
I've seen a train for the Philippines, they big as fuck, not gonna lie. Yeah.
RVR Auto Parts. I got a bunch of parts cool truck, so if you need anything, make sure you hit him up. There's the
Shout out to the
there's phone number,
Philippines.
And also, Gabe's been pretty awesome. He's gonna get us pizza. So it is a great day in America. It's a great day for American history because Kyle's back for one, and for two, we've got like, well, if they all ran at least a couple thousand horsepower worth of cars.
Anything that maybe probably got enough stuff that doesn't run.
No. See, this is a fantastic deal. It's a good investment.
How many run?
This is a good investment.
How many of these run?
What?
How many can we drive off the trailer?
Here's the thing, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out of 5 of them, none of them currently run. Well, they're good investments. What do you think we gave for 7 Hellcats and a Bentley?
None of them run.
None of them run.
Fair price would be $100,000.
A fair price? American?
Yeah.
So
American?
50 grand would be a good deal.
50 grand is like you stole, like you just basically taken an old lady out of a retirement home and kicked her out of a wheelchair.
That's what we gave. 50 grand.
50 grand.
That's
That's got to be worth 15, 20 grand there.
Each one of these motors, if they run, is probably 15 grand. So at this point, we had all the cars, but no keys, which means we couldn't start any of them. So we called in a guy that said he could help us with that. Let's just try with this one because I really need to get this one off the trailer, and I don't.
You said the wiring wasn't jumping on, right?
We'll try it. We'll see.
You know, when I called and I told you about my Bentley, I imagine you thought it would be a little nicer, I'm sure.
Yeah, he probably imagined a way nicer Bentley.
I'm just going to wonder what he's thinking.
Like, what in the hell is all this junk? Looks like we've got to rob the chop shop.
Do you need any context here, or?
Nah, he don't need no context.
It's all legal, by the way.
Just shush. He gets it. It's legal.
Yeah, no, but it's sort of like.
You're saying it so nervously. It's just making it weird. I've never even seen a Bentley, let alone said one top off this one.
So far, it's been a letdown.
Oh my God, it works! Oh, you locked it. You locked the battery. Oh yeah. Oh, it's charged. It's got 11 volts right now.
It does?
Yes.
That ain't good.
Let me guess. It's not doing anything? I have a feeling this Bentley might be. What all do you program keys for with that thing? I don't have keys to any of these. That's why I asked.
I can do that one. I can do that one.
The Chrysler only needs a key, and then I guess the Magnum only needs a key. Durango. I like to try the Durango first. Dude, this works on all the terms of the system. It's fully. Bigger throttle body, ported blower, water tubes. Dude, 4 triple pump systems. That means this thing probably makes 1,000 horsepower at least.
It's integrated body.
If we make it run. I'd be happy if we could at least make a key for this one. That'd be great. I feel like we ought to try to go get that 300 and the Magnum started. Give you a little update on what's going on. We tried the Chrysler 300 and it's missing like half the body control module, so that's not going to work. I've actually got a key for the Durango, but the Durango doesn't start or do anything yet because it's missing a bunch of the wiring and stuff on it. So this one right here, apparently outrun the cops in Arkansas, so this one should run. We hope. Oh my God! Dude, she's a ripper! Oh, dude. Out of all of these, at least when they have one up the front. Guys, I just stupidly made a deal with Kyle that's saying it starts. I gotta do a burnout with it, which is probably the only reason it started is because it wants to do a burnout.
Is he sitting on the floor? I'm not gonna let stream music a good combination.
So guys, I didn't really get a chance to look at this one too much because it's all the way at the top of the trailer. Dude, look at this. This car would have been beautiful. You see this one had a red block in it? Oh, dude, it's a red eye. I thought it was a red eye just from the wide body, but you never know if it's just the block. Yeah, it's a red block. So this is a demon motor. Had a great time with the fuel lines. I'll venture to say this one's not gonna run. Oh, we lost the wide body. Dude, the wide body was gone. Did you see this? This is like the worst part of the whole thing. Got like a little duck bill back here too. They just freaked out. Oh. Came exterior before it was over. Got that car with 7 different colors. The whole line on it right down the trunk, ready to go. Well, I have a good feeling that by just looking at that, this car, which kind of sucks, because I
Yo, what's up, Michael D'Angelo, brother? Make sure you like the stream, brother. Like the stream.
Now this right here is the entire gym of the whole thing because
What's up, Invisible Variant?
this bad girl
Variants.
and also it may look like a Durango, but it's really a Jeep track off. What is the fuel system hooked up? They only sell them fuel rails with the fuel pumps, and the whole kit's like $3,500. It's got $3,500 with fuel pumps on it, if it has them in the tank. Pulley, probably another $1,000 after you count the top and bottom. Ported blower, that's another $1,500. This thing easily has $10,000 of miles on it. Now, does it run and work?
Like the stream for me, Al. I hate you, Marks. You ruined it for me. You good, Con, man. You good, bro. Trust me. Like I told you, shit, I chat with everybody in here. All of them been in my streams before, man. Shit, Michael, Invisible Variants. Yeah.
But if you don't, you're going to want to see this. Hey, what are you doing? I just got the damn things, and they're already stealing the parts off.
It's not my fault that my show is better. See some, I need see some. What is this guy saying? Jesus Christ, making all that damn noise. I didn't make it to day 3.
What? Neutral there at the end. What? Here, let me give it a go. Oh no! Oh no! I didn't break into this house! Why did you break my car?
He's talking about you break my car.
Calls for the perfect, ridiculously craveable pairing. Jimmy Dean griddle cakes.
Oh, them look dope.
Your family's.
Too bad I ain't got it.
Oh, kill it. Just let go, Vic. You can hear it. It's metal on metal in there. Well, for the first time ever, I didn't break something. Way to go, Kyle. Way to go, Kyle. I can't believe that. We just blew up a brand new Turbo 400 in this thing. It's a brand new 1,000 horsepower Turbo 400, and it just split the intermediate shaft or something inside of it. So it does nothing now. Well, the good news is, if we jump the dab van, we can do no skid in it. I feel like now that the cop car's broken, you've got away, and now I'm off duty, we can just have a little tipping on.
I don't know what the hell y'all talking about, bro, but shout out to y'all, man.
I'm feeling like the loser has to buy the other person lunch. So, guys, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little friendly, we're going to got to go for a test. But he's going to run. I'm going to run. And whoever does the best burnout / tip in gets dinner from the loser.
And now's the time to go head down to the comments and
Who's going to judge this competition? Boom. Yep. Do you know what you're doing when it comes to judging competition? What are you looking for? I'm looking for proximity of danger, tire smoke, instant smoke, driver's skill, who hits the container the hardest. Hold my beer. Yeah, I was like, I'll hit it with the front, the back, the side, both sides.
Yes. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about, man, but
after the tip in, I felt like the car was malfunctioning, so I just spun around and off the brakes to see if we could do a burnout.
All my cars always run bad, so I was just driving like
He was out there like flipping points, so I was like, why isn't he not like trying to make the car run? And it's just bad. It just looks terrible. It makes you look really.
Oh my, do you see how close I got to that car?
That's what I'm saying, but the car looked.
On our judging criteria, right? So when it comes to like actual tire smoke, Kyle had more smoke. I'd say when it comes to like getting it closer to like the proximity and what looked the coolest, Weston did the most.
So the deciding factor would be a tip in.
And so the tip in, Kyle had a better tip in. So Kyle is the champion. That is absolutely rigged.
Could you imagine if I tried?
could you imagine if I tried?
The thing is, now we have all these Hellcats, we got to figure out what to do with them. So leave down in the comments below if there's something really, really cool that you want Hellcat swaps. Who knows? We might do it. Also, by the way, we are still giving away a V8 supercharged mini Raptor. So if you want to get into the win that, every $5 you spend on the website equals 1 entry. Go over to westsidearcade.com, get you some merchandise, get entered to win a really, really awesome truck, and I will see you guys next time. Boom.
Today, you didn't.
Damn. It's good as fuck.
You watched us build this mini V8 Ford Raptor, and you guys loved it. So, we've got another mini V8 Ford Raptor. And you might be wondering, Lester, what are you going to do with 2 V8 Ford Raptors? Well, we're giving away this one-of-a-kind truck and 10...
Viral street racing stunt landed in North Carolina.
I'm banned again. I'm out.
Let's go. Doing so in the building. Cancer. In the building. So Illuminati, give me one more check. In the building. That's it. Cancer. Damn.
first thing first.
Okay.
Was
That was a lot of tension, bro. That was a lot of tension. Yeah, he got back to film. He got back to film.
Hey man. Hey man. So check this out, man. Doobie Soul in the building.
Nah, he genuinely is the only nigga on planet Earth. I'm not trolling. Genuine, bro. The only person, bro, that can do a 1 minute and 18-second intro. And nobody has lost interest in the video yet.
Facts. Since 2017 all over again.
I low-key want to do this like back in the day, man. I wish Waleed, Lowe, and Davis was in this, man. Deadass, bro. We used to like just sit and be watching niggas content stuff. Like, we used to watch shows 92, bro. It was peak. Like it feels weird to react to this without my. Put it on times 2. It's only 12 minutes.
On Twitch. The day before yesterday had over 87,000 viewers.
Yeah.
The entire stream. For some of y'all that don't know, I just got banned on Twitch again. I got banned on Twitch again. And this time, I really don't know why. The first time I got banned, it was because I was mentioning shit about the LGBTQ community. And it was all love, though. It wasn't negative. But they said I couldn't say their names. Like, you can't say the words because of the trigger TOS. So they took the ban right off the next day. They noticed that they made a mistake. They took the ban off. I was talking to some people and they told me straight up, yes, they're going to be in and out your streams. They're going to be watching you, etc. Bro, just a few days ago, we was talking about this whole DDG situation with Rock Nation and all type of shit. Everything was cool. I have been limiting myself from saying anything that has to do with TOS. I made sure I don't. Fast forward to the day before yesterday, I did a whole must be stopped. And I'm sparing her. I didn't bring up certain clips that y'all probably know about because I didn't want to paint her like she's just out here just sexually assaulting niggas and all type of stuff. I ain't on that tip with that girl. I told y'all I spared her. Now, if it was YouTube, it probably would have been different. But I spared her. If it was just natural trash talk, I kept it fart and bites. That's it. Now on Twitch, I see people talking about the president. What? I see people saying people is a disgusting person. People roasting each other all the time. Trash talk all the time. I see thoughts twerking. I see so much stuff going on Twitch. I'm the only nigga that get banned. This time I really don't know why I got banned. We all seen it. I have no clue why I got banned.
Wait, what?
The only thing I can say is they seen that I hit. Viewers. They like, hold on, this nigga going.
Oh, y'all lucky this is a Tom Cruise movie. Good looking though. I don't want to see that right now.
Crazy. You gotta do something about this. I don't know what. I did, y'all. Y'all tell me, what did I do this time? All I was doing was talking shit, just like everybody else.
You know what my theory is, Chad? My theory is that they, I don't know how controversial it is, but I don't think Twitch is gonna want him to be the face. Does that make sense? like they're not gonna want him to be the face because whenever he says something that is not advertiser friendly, it's going to reflect on them too. And I think also the company just doesn't align with the way he sees the world. And already because of that, there's a lot of friction. And that's why I said he's probably most likely he's gonna get back. And it might not even be because of something he look, I seen a bit of that stream. I didn't see nothing I thought was TOS. But I didn't see the whole thing. If he's telling you he doesn't even know what it is, and he was trying to monitor what he's saying and not saying and stuff like that, that's my theory. I'm guessing, I could be wrong, but I think that may be how Twitch is thinking about it.
Use no words that got to do with TOS. And all I was doing was responding to somebody who said a lot of negative things about my family and stuff. So I can't even respond no more.
Educated
I
guys.
told y'all a week ago, a couple weeks ago, whatever the fuck, I told y'all I don't feel safe on Twitch. Now y'all see, I gotta question everything I do. And I'm talking about doing IRLs and all. Y'all ain't get shit from me, man. Y'all niggas.
I'll be honest, Chad. I feel like that's just how content is in general. What's TOS? Terms of service. Anything that the platform deems is like not safe for consumption. And because I feel the same way about how he feels about Twitch, I feel about YouTube. But on YouTube, it's everything get age restricted. I have to fight off copyright cases from niggas that's claiming shit's in the video, it's not in the video. Every day I get off stream, I'm fighting a copyright claim on my YouTube. I'm fighting a demonetization because I said, oh, okay, I'll cut the f out. Now, you see how the chat is on the screen? If one of y'all niggas say in the first 2 minutes, now we gotta blur that out. It's like, it's very ambiguous, so you don't know what the rules are, so you end up like not feeling, oh, thanks guys. It's gonna nuke the video, it's cool. No, my reaction is not gonna be like a bro, it's just you guys are assholes, man, by the way. No, genuinely though, like as a content creator, like what's acceptable and then what's gonna get you fucking nuked, bro. It genuinely is, bro. It genuinely is.
It's not even, bro, Twitch don't even deserve me, man. I'm talking about doing, I got a whole motherfucking schedule. I'm talking about bringing IRLs to Twitch and all this shit. Man, y'all don't even deserve it, nigga, man. So y'all, this Twitch ran by TOS boys, bro. And screen cut off. Twitch is ran by TOS boys. You gotta literally, I'm not doing nothing on there. That's the thing, I'm not
What's up, Jeremy?
my real self on there. And I'm getting banned for nothing. My nigga, I can't talk shit. Well, what do y'all want me to do here, Twitch? Man, y'all niggas is, where these niggas is. I ain't bringing no IRLs and shit on Twitch, man. Bro, I swear for God. Y'all just sucking niggas' life energy, huh? Getting niggas' life force. Y'all just want everybody.
Oh man, watch out with that.
Everybody to keep growing. Y'all ain't doing shit for nobody. This Twitch shit is just ridiculous, man.
What's up, Michael D'Angelo?
And I'm not pointing fingers at nobody. You notice that, right? I don't think nobody should be banned for anything that y'all doing on there. Because ain't nothing really happening on there. Everything is PG-13. You go and see a movie that have to do with Twitch, it's PG-13. I can't even joke around, I can't say nothing. All I brought up was bites and farts. I didn't bring up anything other than that. That's probably not even why I got banned. I don't even know why. I didn't appeal shit or nothing, it just say I'm banned. They don't never tell me why. They don't leave the VOD, the timestamp, nothing. I'm just banned. And y'all trying to set an example? You can't set no example out of do the It's way, bro, it's hoes all on y'all shit doing all type of shit, man. All type of stuff.
I hear him, bro. The reason most companies will never itemize what you did is because when you itemize it, they're making your argument easier to make. and there's also sometimes legal consequences for itemizing it. You get what I'm
Fuck is this
saying? So it's
emoji?
better to not say anything. I'll be honest, unless you like know someone at Twitch, I feel like they won't even tell you the exact reason you get banned.
Oh, that's tough. I ain't never seen that. That's a new one.
Because
Con.
well, I got banned a long time ago. I was guessing what I thought it was, because nobody was going to tell me. Nobody was going to tell me why I get banned. It's just I think they do it for legal reasons. That's my understanding of it, based on my experience on YouTube. Because YouTube does the same thing. When they demonetize a video, they'll never tell you why. They'll send you the guidelines, and then you have to make a guess based on the guidelines, which subjective guideline you may or may not have breached.
People saying all type of shit to me. I get banned. And this happens just yesterday. I was telling y'all I was about to start streaming on TikTok and streaming my gameplay, doing gameplay walkthroughs and stuff on Solo Minati. Because remember, on YouTube, you need licenses for everything. If y'all go and look at ISO Speed, look under all his lives. Everything is copyrighted. You can get copyrighted for anything. I'm pretty sure he has a stream team like most people have, and they got different licenses. They can reach out to industries and all that. I don't have none of that yet. Now I do know some ways to get some licenses, but
Is he talking about
streaming on
music?
YouTube will be completely different than streaming on Twitch. It's literally only one, bro. Aiden, Kick, y'all time has come.
Y'all time has come.
I just had 87,000 viewers. It's time for y'all to spoil a nigga, man. Kick. I think we gotta bring the culture, the drama to Kick, y'all. We might just have to bring the drama to Kick. What am I supposed to do now? I got banned twice in 1 month. The first time I got banned for just speaking positive about the LGBTQ community. I said, bro, they ain't never done nothing. I was speaking positive. The second time I just got banned, y'all all was in there. What did I do? That's different from anybody else.
Your time has
What did I
come.
do that's different from these niggas that be debating, that be talking about this, that be talking about that? What did I do for other people that's on here exposing shit? What did I do?
If Kick is smart, bro, they will throw this nigga the XQC bag, bro. I'm being dead ass, gang. Like, Twitch moderation has low-key given Kick the easiest layup. For sure. Like, I feel like they should dead ass, I think the word he uses is perfect. I think they should be spoiling him, bro. 100%. I can't see another signee to the point where, like, you know how they got Drake signed? I would much rather watch a So stream. And I think the same thing applies for most people. Like that, for them, well, that's the easiest layup. Like, whatever it takes. Like, if the nigga says, like, 50 mil, bro, like, I think they just have to do it, bro. If they have the money and could afford to do it, then I think this is, like, the layup of all layups, bro.
Facts.
It was those 87K viewers. We growing too fast for them. 87K viewers off a 2K wager? That's tough. Like I said, I haven't even done IRLs yet.
The other day I saw Spider-Woman.
And you think I'm about to do that on here? You got me fucked up, man. Nigga, I feel used.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Twitch don't deserve me, do they? Where should I go? I ain't gonna lie, my energy is off. Good.
I low-key think he could also pull off YouTube, chat. If for whatever reason the Kick stuff doesn't work out, because his old streams used to be on YouTube. Like, if you watch his 2K17, 2K, like back in the day, like back in the day when he used to just kick it and play 2K with his bro. I genuinely think on some speed shit, he could 100% pull off YouTube. And look at his
To my
streams.
big nothing else, just big.
I don't think he has much copyright things to deal with. I feel like he can get away with it, bro. I feel like he can get away with it. Do they pay as much? If you do long streams and people like rewatching them, VODs, you will make way more on YouTube than you make on Twitch. But I think the average person will probably make more on Twitch than they make on YouTube. I co-streamed on YouTube for like 2 months, I think in like 30 streams, I made like $2,500 or something like that. But I was getting railed with copyright, and I just couldn't find a fix, bro. And each claim takes like 8 hours for you to mute the audio, and then if you have 3 claims, it takes a whole day for you to mute all the audio in the parts that was claimed. You know, like you start up a game and a music plays. If you go to a game and the music plays, he's right. There is a way to license music. I don't have it, but I've heard of this tech where you just pay like a subscription and you have a license to like a huge catalog of like all the biggest artists and shit like that. Well, most of the biggest artists. So that might be like the bailout of bailouts, but that could be a solution too, bro. YouTube copyright is insane. YouTube is like the bitch of the music industry, bro. Dead ass. YouTube, I don't even know if the niggas try and fight it no more. I think they just like bend over, arch their back, and relax their holds and just take it up the ass, because there's no other way. The rules are so heavily biased towards like the copyright claimers. I don't even have a chance to defend myself before I'm like fighting an uphill battle. It's GG, bro. Like it genuinely has turned me off from YouTube streaming entirely. But that's been my experience. I talked to Jinxie about it. Jinxie's YouTube co-streaming is going way better than mine. Like his is not only for discovery, his is crushing it, but like his is going how you would anticipate it should go. You get what I'm saying? But because I do so many segments and stuff on stream, the likelihood I react to something that's copyrighted or go outside and experience some copyright is just so much higher, bro. So I just said, bro, I'm sure there's a way to figure it out. I just said, yo, dude, thank you for the 4-month resub. Welcome back.
The grind don't stop, obviously, but I don't know what I'm gonna do with streaming from this point forward. I can't do what I do on here. I can't. It's not gonna be the same. These niggas, man, it's just ridiculous, bro. Nah, it's only a 7-day ban. I'm gonna put an appeal in, and they might unban me again, probably tomorrow, the next day. But remember, now I don't feel safe. I don't even want to touch Twitch no more. I'm being honest with y'all, bro. Now I don't even know what I can do anymore. If somebody say something to me, don't send it to me because I can't respond. I'm gonna get banned. That's how I was looking. If it's any negativity about me, I can't respond because the way my response is, I should get banned. So it can't be no drama, really. It can't be no beefs. Basically, everything we built this month, and we've been growing so fast. They don't like that on there. It's not the type of energy they want. These TOS boys is crazy on Twitch, man. Aiden, your time has come. It's no way out of this one.
Kick. Classic. He said the thing. He said it. Yo, okay, so this is my analysis. Kick has an advantage on Twitch that Twitch will never have. Only way Twitch becomes profitable is if they can scale their ads, right? Anytime your company relies on ads, you now have to play by the rules of the advertisers. Does that make sense?
Facts.
Kick doesn't have ads, okay? So, and their ads, even if they do, like their CP, they don't have a sales team that's going to be able to get ads realistically at volume. So Kick can operate without the rules of advertisers, but that also means that the highest revenue source is gone for Kick. The ads is how you make bank, bro. So, but once they're there, you don't want to scare the advertisers. Soluminati has the potential to scare the advertisers. That's how Twitch is thinking about it, bro. I'm telling you. He has the potential to scare the advertisers. So even if he's not doing something wrong, I think they're going to be a little more critical.
Let's sweat more. Sweat can irritate your skin.
Holy
Take your skin to its happy place with Dove Men's Micro Moisture technology that nourishes skin. Dove Men, care changes everything.
Create spellbinding campaigns with full funnel advertising.
Critical of him just off the strength of that. Because Kick doesn't have that, it's a negative because you want the ads. Of course you want the ads. That's how you can make bank. And that's the only way you have profitability as these platforms. YouTube has figured it out. YouTube ads is crushing it. Facebook has figured it out. Facebook ads are crushing it. But this streaming platform has yet to figure it out. And if you even, like I seen a TikTok a few days ago of Twitch's bottom line, they're not making money, bro. Like Twitch is Amazon's arm that helps them. What's the word? Distribute. It's like Amazon has an incentive to have a platform with a lot of endemic users the way Twitch has, because they can sell some of their Prime stuff, like there's Prime ads. Right? Twitch streamers love Prime ads, stuff like that. But eventually, it's gonna have to be profitable. It won't get there through subscriptions, bro. It won't. There's only so much $5, $6 niggas can send on specific channels. There's only so much, and Twitch gets a split of that. They have to scale through ads. If they can crush it and get a ton of ads, then they'll be incredibly profitable. They will have so much money they don't know what to do with it. But that also means they don't want the advertisers to run away when some crazy shit happens on the platform. So that is kind of the dilemma. And so I think So is completely right to be frustrated in that it is a kind of gray area, bro. If you get sniped, it's like, damn, bro. You could probably point to 8 examples of other niggas doing the same thing and not getting sniped, realistically, bro. But that's just the way it is. So that's why I said a few days ago, like, the chance he gets packed is really high, bro. I didn't think he was gonna make it beyond 2 months on Twitch. And now that he's exploded to this level, and you can't even go on TikTok without seeing the nigga clips. Like, there's literally everywhere. I swear I can't go nowhere on the internet without seeing this nigga's clips, bro.
Facts.
I think it happened a lot faster than even anybody would have thought. And so now it's like
They trying to take out the GOAT, man.
ad risk. And if someone's an ad risk, then they're a risk to your bottom line. And Twitch is a business. So that's how they're thinking about it. I'm assuming. I don't want a streaming platform, nothing like that. But if I had to put myself in their shoes, that's how I'm thinking about it.
Man, talk to your people. Let them niggas know they need to do what they need to do before I get comfortable doing something else again. This is just a little bump in the road, and the grind don't stop. Now I gotta take some time.
My niggas say Rock Nation.
The next big move. Because the next big move, we just gonna shift to that. And it's still gonna be a big ass party.
Who signed to Rock?
Day at 12. I just don't know where. And I know wherever I go, y'all gonna rock with me anyway, because y'all see what these motherfuckers is putting me through, man. It ain't even fair, to be honest with you. Y'all know this shit not fair.
You know, man.
Y'all know me. Y'all
like
know
right now.
Stuff I said on Gazer. Y'all know me, and y'all know I've been on here.
So you swear to God.
With y'all, enjoying the love, telling y'all how thankful I am, telling y'all I don't want to be in no beefs.
That's really good news, bro.
Shit, trying to be a better
Maybe it's you on the appeal.
and still, I got banned being my motherfucking best behavior possible, and still got banned.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
All y'all boys on Twitch, keep grinding, man. Keep doing y'all thing, man. Keep flowing.
WN band.
all my
They know the community gonna be too loud, bro.
It's time we take our energy elsewhere. We gotta take our energy somewhere.
Twitch ain't trying to lose him.
I think if I was Soluminati, I would plan 3 mega banger streams, bro. Okay? Kind of like that flight wager. Like, just dope shit that you know niggas want to see. Like a 1v1 versus Duke Dennis, right? Basketball, shit like that. And I would run the numbers the fuck up, and then I would stop streaming for 3 weeks. And in those 3 weeks, I will take those non-drama numbers and I will show them to all the streaming platforms and say, this happened in 2 weeks. Do you want the biggest streamer to sign on your platform? And the answer will be, they want him. If this can happen in 2 weeks, imagine the volume that's going to bring to your streaming platform. And I will negotiate the fuck out of whatever deal. That's what I would do, personally. Tara, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that.
Probably is.
W, Tara.
It's the only place that'll let me be free, that'll let me be me, that'll help me, like, with everything that I need.
I appreciate it, Tara.
Protect me from shit like this. Like, y'all, it's bigger than just money. It's bigger than... It's about me being consistent here for y'all, man. This shit is fucking with our schedule. It's trying to kill my creative spirit. These niggas won't be gone again.
Yeah, we don't need no another
But most
hiatus.
importantly, wherever I do go, I think that's where I'm gonna be streaming at for the rest of the year, dog. Like right now, I don't even know. I don't even know, dude. I don't know no more, man. I'm gonna have to get back with y'all. This shit kind of fucked me up. I'm sorry, y'all.
be fine. He's gonna flourish without Twitch, bro. So if he can't be himself on here, it's just you could be yourself, bro. I dead ass think he's gonna be fine regardless. I don't think there's no reason for that nigga to worry at all, bro. Dead ass, bro. He's unbanned for now. For now, I don't know how long that's gonna last, but I think he's right to explore options, in my personal opinion, bro. Dead ass. Wow, interesting situation. This all started from streamer university drama. Is that not crazy? Is that not crazy? This all started from drama about who got in and who didn't get into a fucking streamer university, bro. This is insane. This is actually insane, man.
You know, Actual Speed. Yeah, I know. Well, I've heard of him. I don't know him personally. Definitely heard of Speed. What about him? Shout out to Speed, man. I have a question. What's your question, bro? Elementary first, then middle school or high school. Or high school, then college, right? Yeah, pretty much. Even though I'm the type of motherfucker to I consider elementary and middle school to practically be the same shit. But they are two different things. You got elementary, middle school, high school, college. So we skip middle school. Just straight to high school. Where you from? Where you skip middle school? Oh, the Philippines? So what age do you start high school? Like, what the fuck? How you skipping? You know what I'm saying? Like, how you skipping shit like that? So I don't know about that. But it's just instant high school. So how old are you, Con? No middle school somehow. How old are you? So bro really got everybody chat saying chill with boys. Something I've never heard of. He got banned 2 hours after this. This man influence is so fucking crazy, bro. They seen him into kick and ate it and folded instantly. Said this is what happened when you flame an industry plant. Damn, man, an hour after this video was posted. He was supposed to be banned for a week. The fastest unbanned ever. Said 14. I only see high schools and college. So what age do you start high school is really what I'm asking. Damn, this nigga did 437K in one day. Boy. I remember this channel had 100K last year, man. Video, I didn't see the clip. But to be the sense that bro said shit wasn't in the scope. Watch Max. And watch Max wanted to confront her. And that she started saying all type of homophobic shit about him / dude so Kai. Please hate her now. She apologized, etc. But that's dope as hell. Y'all start high school that fucking early. I mean, y'all must be smart as hell. It made the enrollment starts. So you finna go to college already? And you 14? Yeah, I remember you, Milan. Milan Salazar. What's up with you, man? Never heard of Dashy. Dash intros. Took up half the video. That's a fact. Changed my profile. Yeah, I see. 11. I don't know how. But high school. I don't know how, but after high school, I'm cooked for real. Damn, you 11 already started fucking high school, bro? That's crazy. Yeah, the video came out. Man, I'm gonna have to do a fucking reaction to that shit, bro. Cause no way niggas is doing numbers like that, man. I hope y'all go watch my shit when I do my reaction. High school was like the worst. High school was decent for me. It wasn't the best shit ever, but my friends started high school in the same school. Private school. Okay. Oh, D Green got the check pass name now. That's tough. Shout out D Green, man. I don't know what part of Asia middle school doesn't exist. Shout out Asia and y'all started middle school. I mean, y'all started high school early as shit. I need to go make me something to eat real quick, check. So I'm gonna be gone for a little minute. Yeah, Milan. Khan just said that he didn't go to middle school. He went from elementary straight to high school, bro. Which is crazy. That's crazy to even think, bro. Motherfucker be 11 years old in high school. Like, what the fuck? Yo, I'll be back, chat. I'm finna go downstairs, man. Before y'all start asking, where the fuck he at? Where the fuck he at? What's up, Con? What's up, everybody that's in the chat, man? I ain't gonna lie, I'm finna put a poll up for y'all, bro. I low-key was just thinking about doing a 24-hour stream. I don't know why, but I've been thinking about doing a 24-hour stream. I don't know how long I've been streaming for. I'm gonna have to look on my what's the name, but I've been thinking about doing a 24-hour stream, bro. No bullshit. Which I think would be clutch. $54K in a day. Damn, bro. I'm finna have to get on that wave, man.
Tell the chat what we thinking. He beat this game. Like I beat the other one with easy way.
Just playing checkers. I ain't played checkers in a long ass time.
Acting different around the HUD compilation 3 days ago. Listen, chat. Say hi to YouTube. We're gonna watch this. There's no way I have any clips of you. It's gotta be everybody else, right? And I'm a feminist. We all hate period crimes.
Chat. Oh wait. Wait, you guys all hate period crimes?
Yeah, I hate it. Silky's too old to be doing this. Silky's too old. Don't even say it. If I could bear the weight of all women of their period crimes, I would take the
That man just said. Hey, that's funny. I can't even take that serious, bro.
Life's better when you're under our roof. Save up to 23% by bundling your home and auto with us.
I have no idea how this is gonna go, okay?
This thumbnail trash as fuck.
purposes only. I want to stress that the behavior depicted in this video is dangerous, illegal, and should never be imitated. And remember, it only takes one bad crash to ruin your life or someone else's. Please drive responsibly. When I first watched Tommy G's video about some drunk driving to New York, I could not believe
I got M.
A guy called Squeeze Benz was driving like a madman.
I got
traffic in a way I'd never seen
MTW.
Immediately, I knew I had.
What the fuck is MTW?
Not long after Squeeze rose to fame, he completely disappeared. And it wasn't until 5 months ago when a new driver emerged that rivaled the insane skill of Squeeze Benz. His name is Lessons.
Nah, Chad. I almost want to hit up License to see if he wants to do a stream, like at an actual track.
I'm yapping on Mountain Dew.
But the problem is
Oh.
I don't want to get banned.
I mean, yeah, you yapping, but it is what it is.
Like, know it will be. I know the content will be amazing, but I don't know what he might do to get me banned for life. And if you've ever been to a track, you know they're actually usually pretty strict about their rules, bro. They don't be taking chances, man.
Nobody knows his true identity. No one has seen his face. Only one thing is known about him. He is currently the most wanted driver in all of America. In this video, we're going to fly to New York City to find this mysterious man ourselves. Along the way, we evade police, drift through Times Square, and when we finally find license, he takes us on a crazy run through NYC in 2 Lamborghini Uruses. So join me as we begin.
Not a Urus, that ass became like a thug car for niggas with money, though. It's Hondas, alright, on the economy side. On like the comfort plus side, it's BMWs, and on the business class side is literally Uruses, bro. Those are officially the thug cars, man.
We start our journey by speaking to the rapper M-Box, who can be seen in many of License and Squeeze Bentis' videos, as he is close friends with them both. So, this guy License has been all over the internet lately. Could you tell me a little bit about him and his driving?
Like in the south, it's Hellcats for sure. Scat packs. But up north, it's usually BMWs.
And licenses, they don't do drugs, they don't drink, they're literally get high off adrenaline, that's it. They're absolute maniacs, literally psychos. They do a test or whatever, I think it would show that they have some type of mental issues in all the right ways.
Some type of chicken biscuit, some shit.
His reflexes are
Appreciate you, Con, for tuning in, bro.
Luck, but then he does it again and again and again, and it's just kind of proving that they're.
You know what, bro? Look, I have an idea. I have a proposition, okay? What if we don't do it on the road, okay? Walk with me, even though it seems very cool and shit like that. And license dead ass. Rebrand, okay? Nobody knows this is happening. He gets a pro license and learns how to race for real. And in 10 years when he retires, he tells everybody that was me, statute of limitations over, and he can't be tried for none of the crimes. Would that not be worth a documentary, bro? Just throwing out ideas.
There is some serious skill involved in this.
Despite the serious skill involved, bad accidents still do happen, some of which M-Box has had the misfortune of being a part of. In this video, you can see the camera smash M-Box in his face and break his nose.
More recently, after, I had broken my nose and just been in some serious accidents, I definitely feel the PTSD and kind of the mental strain it's taking on my brain and just my body, and it's like physically and mentally it is exhausting. I never know what's gonna happen, so
they make docs about anybody nowadays, bro. That's worth the doc, bro.
It is not to drive like this.
And after talking to M-Box, I was even more uncomfortable with the idea of getting in a car with a wild driver like License. But still, our search for him continued, and we were able to track down the content creator Izzy2, who appeared in License's first ever video to see if he could put us in contact with the elusive driver.
Call me right now, forward mob, call me, I ain't gonna lie, it's just started, it's about to get active. Well, cars is coming, cars is leaving, you hear the cars in the background. Yeah. It's wicked.
What are we gonna be seeing?
A lot of action. Shooting. There's a lot of, you hear that motherfucker, there's a lot of action outside, I swear to God. You're going to gunshots, everything, but.
What kind of car you driving? What is this?
Oh, this is a baby right here. This is a little baby C43. Feel me? It's exotic, but it give me point A to point B.
Do you ever do any cutting up on the highway or anything like that?
Oh yeah, I'll be cutting up. Sometimes when I'm bored though. Only when I'm bored. But it should be scary.
You haven't seen the videos, bro.
Huh? No, I don't got the videos, not me.
License.
Oh, license. That motherfucker crazy. I swear to God.
Yeah.
I was in a taxi with him one day. Swear to God, that motherfucker was driving.
The American Kennel Club. Everything we do, we do for dogs.
I'm gonna upload that.
What the hell happened?
Crazy, I swear, bro. Get me the fuck out of here! I wanna go home! But I'm keeping it a stack. That was the only one that I trust. I trusted him behind the wheel, bro, because he was really knowing what he was doing. He was really a slow taxi. He was really cut it up.
You felt safe in there?
Nah, I believe in if it's meant for you to die, you're gonna die. You feel me?
What about the other person?
I've never heard someone say that with a big ass smile on it.
If it's meant for you to die, you're gonna die. You feel me?
What about the other person?
I was just thinking.
Excited to die, man. What the fuck?
Like looking for him. You know how to contact him?
been trying to call him. He's moving crazy now. He's moving MIA.
Oh, really? He's laying low?
Laying low? I'm trying to find the motherfucker too. Like that.
Next, Izzy introduced us to a man who goes by the name Daddy Money. At the time, I
I
had
didn't
no
hop in
idea.
a car with license. I would never hop in a car with license because I value my life. He could be as skilled. Yo, I seen Lewis Hamilton crash. You don't think license could crash?
The fuck?
Yo, Max Verstappen crashed, nigga. License could crash too. You feel me? Anybody could crash. It's not a matter of skill. It's a matter of like you can't control everything on the road, bro. A nigga could react by like crazy, and then next thing you know, you gotta make an adjustment. Your car flips. Lewis can't do this though.
Idea, but from what you'll see later in the video, I would soon find out that Daddy Money is undoubtedly one of the craziest drivers in all of New York City.
I don't know if you know about New York, but like it's a lot of crazy drivers out here. It's about who really got the wheel, you know? It don't even gotta be you, it could be somebody else just swerving into you and kapow.
Yeah, has there been a ton of crashes? Because I've seen some gnarly videos that seem like there is a good amount.
You know what's crazy? I've been in one of the craziest ones. Thank God it was just me and the other person cutting up, no one involved in it. I lost like 15,000 in that car.
Go to sleep.
This is my car, look.
No.
How fast were you going?
I was going like 100 miles an hour, but it wasn't even my fault. It was like I was going straight, and then the other driver was cutting up with me just.
Nah, he's okay. He is right that that wasn't his fault. No, okay, hold on. It is his fault because he shouldn't be driving that fast. But this nigga's obviously like, bro, how do you not check before you change lanes? Especially when you know there's niggas cutting up around you, bro.
Lost control and kapow. I was off the highway in front of a cop too.
Yo, what the? Did he get arrested?
Control and kapow. I was off the
Did he get
highway
arrested?
in front of a cop too.
100 miles an hour?
100 miles an hour. Like,
What were you thinking when I was going down?
And he stopped. He pulled over too.
What just happened? What just happened?
You got a driving glove?
You gotta have the grip, you know, when you're cutting up.
Yeah, I want to start wearing driving gloves.
The traffic here is just like so tight, and you know people watch videos, you know, like squeeze Benz and license, and they just think they're like, you know, they think, oh, if he could do it, I could do it, but no, you cannot.
Who would you say are like some of the best drivers right now on the scene?
I think we all know who the best driver is right now.
No.
It's license.
Like hands down?
Have you met license yet or no?
No, we've been trying to get an interview with him.
Like license is hard to catch, but when you catch him, just know he could drive.
Wait, so what makes him such a good driver? Is this his reaction time, or what do you think it is?
First thing he does, no drugs, nothing. He doesn't even smoke anything. His reaction time is definitely like 100 plus.
Can't wait. I have all three of those.
It was not his fault.
I have all
And
three of those.
besides that, like his maneuvering skills, I tell him that too. I'm like, yo, bro, like the way you move your wheel left and right is just like when you get to sit with him in a car and you see him swerving all the way to the right,
Same thing for 30
left, wherever, you know, you're gonna be like, yo, bro, how you do that? Now, can you imagine him white lining? Like, you know, there's a lane and you go through the white line. That's why his name is white line. He really wanted to show people that he lives up to his name, white line license. The sticker's on my car.
How wanted do you think he is by the police?
If he covers his face and he doesn't speak, I think he's pretty wanted, bro. I think he's pretty wanted.
How much is his car? It's an expensive ass car.
Average tax is like 109,000.
How do you afford that?
For M3?
You gotta know what you're doing.
Wait, hold up. Wait, M3s are over 100,000 now? Oh, no way. No way. Whoa. Oh, it's a competition. Oh my God. Okay, that's still type crazy, but wow, the price of cars, man, this shit keeps going up. Goodness.
You gotta know your city. You gotta know your highways. I've never been caught. I've never seen license get caught. I've never seen squeeze it. And tonight you're really gonna see a movie. I want you to sit in the car with me when I drink.
See, yo, look, the D's and the fucking boys. Fuck y'all niggas, word? Nah.
That was crazy though. Have you driven to the Times Square?
Too, bro.
How you feel about that?
I was excited.
You got to experience that in first class, bro. First class tickets to Times Square drifting sessions.
The cops were getting at you, right?
The cops were just like trying to touch me. I didn't like that, man. I think I left them in Times Square, man. We already out here.
Yeah, that was fun. Was it fun?
I told you, bro. I do it for fun. It's my passion, you know. And you know who else I trained? I trained license too.
Dove Men's micro moisture technology leaves your skin feeling hydrated.
Handle every part of your build from one platform with Wix Studio. Map out your project with an AI-powered
Like funny shit.
Oh shit, I thought you were gonna purchase the old-ass racing piece of what was that? Wait, Chad, who is that?
Restocked on the buckinghamshop.com. Last time it sold out in under
That
2
wasn't
days.
lying.
You could buy the shirt, fanny pack, and beanie.
I knew something was up. I knew something was up when he said this is the first time they chased me. I'm like, what? My fault, I wasn't listening, man. I just assumed the first nigga I seen in the ski mask was him. My fault, y'all.
Wearing all exclusively at the buckinghamshop.com. I run my parking garage somewhere, and I'm here with
Florin from Forum Mob.
And what is Forum Mob?
So Forum Mob is basically a exclusive car club in New York. It's pretty much made up of like the elite drivers that race and drift. I wouldn't say that we are particularly like people that cut up, squeeze, swim, whatever you call it. We're more into like racing and like drifting.
You race yourself a lot?
Yes, we usually race for like money, upwards of 5 to 10K.
What's your opinion on like
He just said he's not licensed. Why you doing
stuff?
So the New York drama basically is that it's all different things. Squeezing is different than cutting up, is different than swimming. But in my eyes, I think it's all pretty much the same thing. I think it's the same game. Me personally, I would say that I do it sometimes, but I don't go out looking to swim.
Yo,
to cut
what's your
up,
thing
to
for the 8 months?
squeeze.
Ka-ching. 50-month resub.
I just do it whenever the traffic is good. It's not my thing.
Is it legal?
Who do you think are some of the craziest
We said over just
swimmers,
like the
if
stream.
you will, out now on the road?
The craziest ones, I would say squeeze and license. Those are my.
Yo, license is like the license. Jimmy Raid, hey Marcus, appreciate the raid, my nigga. W Raid, man. Yo, license is like the Wayne Gretzky of this shit, huh? It got everybody knows like he's in everybody's list, bro.
Honestly.
Ari,
Shout
thanks
out
for
to
50
license.
months.
License is really holding down the city right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, whose car is this? It's yours? What kind of car is it?
It's a 2024 M3 competition.
Have you heard of the license guy who's been fucking driving it all insane?
I definitely have heard of him.
What do you think about his videos?
I think they're crazy. You know, obviously, cutting up could turn a little bad, but when you got the wheel, you got the wheel, and I think, you know, he definitely has a wheel in that situation.
I knew he looked familiar.
You think he's one of the best?
It's all I need. You crazy.
No, I think the probability of a crash is definitely more.
Have you heard of people in the scene like crash and die, or just they just bang their car up?
Not die. I haven't heard of many people dying. I'm sure there's been people dying, but
That's relief.
yeah,
So do you have any advice on how we can find this license kid?
it's kind of hard.
But like these meets?
Sometimes he pops up. It's just, you know, finding a guy like that tries to stay low key. You don't know the face behind the camera. I mean, it's hard. Maybe you'll come across him, but there's no telling.
Immediately as we pulled up to the car meet, the police broke it up, so we all quickly fled and headed to another one about an hour away. This resulted in me getting my first taste of New York's wild driving.
The boys are here, look at that.
Alright, so the cops just pulled up and busted that one immediately before we even got out of there.
Yeah, we be alright. Don't worry, we good. It's New York. Every single day we get chased.
So it says we're 54 minutes away. How fast do you think we're gonna get there?
50. Why the fuck is the second location 54 minutes away?
I'll let the driving decide. So let's just buckle up and pull up the boys. Fuck you, boys. He's coming after us. Oh, he's like it. He's us up.
Hey, Brandon Buckingham,
Yeah, he's
you're
not-
going to jail, buddy.
Appreciate it. Just like the stream, man. When you like the stream, make sure you sub and turn on your noties, man. We finna be doing a desktop stream in a little minute.
Right, 3 Glocks. I had nothing to do with anything like this, but in Toronto, the ones I see in Toronto were like 10 minutes, 20 minutes away from each other.
It's fucked up. What kind of feeling are you having right
54 is crazy. Like, I wouldn't go to the second one if it was 54 minutes away.
We just gotta make sure that state trooper doesn't sneak up on us. That's all. But if he sneaks up on us, we gotta really fly. If we don't fly, my brother, we get a book.
He's having a blast. He's having a marvelous time. You get out of jurisdiction.
You know, how I feel? I feel like a bus driver. This is what I do every single day for no reason. At this point, you gotta trust me a little bit. And what you are doing right now, and I appreciate that. And I won't let you down.
They said they would 3 months supplement for AIDS, bro. The scary part about doing it on roads is like when you're going really, really fast, bro, all it takes is one imperfection in the road. One pothole, you know, you hit the curb a little bit once, just a little bit, and it's over, bro. Like, good luck. You know, that's the part that scares me. Like, unless you drive on that road all the time and you know it's smooth, like, dead ass, you're literally rolling
Gotta
dice
figure it out,
on
yeah.
like, the quality of the road.
What you mean you gotta figure it out, Chet?
There's gonna be potholes, bro.
What you mean, man? My nigga Daniel Martin. My nigga Daniel Martin.
You broke the rule. You said no faster than 120.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Don't crash. See, someone crashes every single fucking day, every hour in New York, bro. And it's the best parkway, man. The best parkway fucking sucks. Oh my god.
Damn. Damn, into the Beamer, too. Damn, it was a 3-way crash.
The year is lower right now, right?
You know the roads, most New York
You
drivers.
were working on live stream.
I'm saying, like, you
The
know
game
all the
yesterday.
potholes in a 54-minute drive? Stop it.
Oh. Damn, I ain't know you was in here, bro.
Stop it. Nobody knows all the
I
imperfections.
kinda got it figured out. Not really, though.
54-minute ride, man. Cut that shit out, man.
Now that you just said that, let me open up.
People want to, like, rent that car and do it, like, but not everyone has to do it. Not everyone
Okay, so what if a new pothole shows up tomorrow? Now what?
That's a fucking thing.
I'm from Germany. Can I say you? Oh, I thought you were gonna say something about your highway, man.
You cutting up? I get it, stupid.
You fucked it up.
I've never hurt someone else. I've never crashed into my face. You know?
Then I register it in my notebook.
Nah, I ain't get it figured out though, my nigga Daniel. I ain't gonna lie to you,
There's
Uh-huh.
bro.
another crash right here, and I have close right here. I'm gonna keep the light off. Because in standstill traffic, you don't want to get pulled over. Because you can't go anywhere. It's no parkway. But I don't keep my light on in the car, so we don't get too hot where you don't have no plates, none of that.
Fun fact, New York City has automatic number plate recognition cameras used by the police department to monitor vehicles, identify potential criminals, and enforce traffic laws. So the wanted drivers use ghost plates, aka altered or fake license plates that are designed to evade detection by plate recognition systems, meaning they can drive as crazy as they want, and as long as they don't get physically caught, there is no tracking them down. But Daddy Money, on the other hand, doesn't even use ghost plates. He actually drives around at high speeds using no plates whatsoever.
No, when you drive it like that, it's extremely scary, but there is an element that's really fun. Jordan Davis here. Cannot tell
Back
you
again,
how
what's up,
excited I
Con?
am to partner with Wolverine.
So you'll get it. I'll check in, man. Keep streaming,
as
bro.
far as I can remember.
I got you, my nigga Daniel.
I mean, I kind of felt.
I'm finna put up a poll too, so I said that I was gonna do it. Well, I said I wanted to do a 24-hour stream. I'm gonna put up a poll for y'all.
Unless someone's bleeding out.
Hey, y'all vote on that shit, man.
Hey guys, don't risk your life driving crazy, right?
Listen to him, please. Don't do what I do at home.
Oh my god, he's like that.
Got this van going crazy out here.
He's up that nigga's asshole, man.
He must trust his brakes.
He's
Even I don't
up
trust my
that
brakes.
nigga's asshole. With a Sprinter van.
And there's a cop right there too. Oh my god, we're so proud. He took the accident.
Yeah, so they dipped off.
The cop pulled out. You know what the fact is? They pulled out, they try to chase you, and then they realize, oh, you know what, never mind, let me just take that and go back. Look at this dude on the right. It's an FPC, look. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're just leaving. We just have strangers
Everybody's
leaving on the road.
just cutting off. It's like everybody's
Cutting up is pretty
like,
insane.
if you don't cut up in New York, you're not a New Yorker. Respectfully.
Fuck it, man. Select all.
Yo, I was. Y'all can say it's a fake story, but I was. It doesn't matter. Y'all can call it fake. My bad, bro. I forget that everything I do in my real life is not real. My bad, y'all.
It's a fake story, fake.
Y'all already called it fake. I didn't say it. I'll believe it. Okay, Toaster Strudel said he'll believe it. I was driving home a couple days ago. Never mind, bro.
Yo, bro, I'm fucking sick of New York, bro.
How are you gonna say cab?
wake up, bro. What is happening?
Yo, how do these niggas make that much money, man? Like they're buying $100,000 cars.
No, you have to be stopped.
What do they do for a living? You want me to see that? Are they like investment bankers or some shit?
What's in the background? Oh, it's a reaction video. It's really agent. I mean, I would turn my camera, but then it's gonna start doing all that epileptic shit.
All rentals, you're right.
Car meet where I was told we could find license. The cops once again break it up and we flee. The cops, bro. So the cops just broke up the car meet before it even happened, really?
I mean, you shouldn't be running from one cop, honestly. But when they come with 3, 4, 5, that means it's like a whole task force. It's a whole unit, and they're gonna.
Man, let me go check my shit.
Impound you as many cars they can get. So they're gonna block this off, and they're gonna block the other side off. So guys, broke the red light.
The guy just ran right through that red light in front of the cop.
What the hell? Bro, this is
Nigga, that red light.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all, Chad. If I drove 54 minutes and it got broke up before anything happened, I'm taking my ass home, bro. Okay?
In front of the cop.
What the hell? Bro, this
This is like a lawless area.
What can I say, bro?
It was nearly 4 in the morning at this point, and we decided to call it a night. I was pretty disappointed and was considering giving up on the video idea altogether. But the next morning, I got a phone call from none other than Daddy Money, and he told us he got a hold of license and was going to take us there to meet the man at an undisclosed location.
Unfortunately, I know you did not find license last night, so I'm about to hook you up and take you to where license is at right now.
So you said you could get us an interview, yeah?
Not just an interview, you're gonna see a whole movie. Like, it's gonna be an insane movie.
You and me get in the car?
You get in the car and then going all that crazy left, right, left, right.
I don't know, dude. That shit is fucking terrifying. You drove like a nut last night. I feel like driving like that, and then right after just being like, yeah, so I wasn't there. Like, acting normal just blows my mind.
That's just what we do here, you know? Like, it's just, New York, it's so normal at this point. You seen NPCs doing it last night, right? Like, it's just that normal. So basically, you guys experienced Times Square. Drifting in Times Square.
The Times Square drifting last night was fucking crazy.
That's legendary, okay? And now you're about to experience.
Man, what if license was in school being a good kid? Yeah, what if that nigga pulled a Yusuf on us, bro? You know, to act degenerate online, the whole time he's getting a computer science degree. Like, that could very well be possible, man. He's 16. How the fuck would you know? I would say no way a 16-year-old is dominating the New York driving scene. But then again, there's a 17-year-old dominating the football scene in Europe, so.
It's good, Panera Bread.
Anything is possible, bro.
$300,000 cars. People are gonna be swerving in and out from traffic. Like, I'm about to go straight down. Everybody see lights. Like, you guys are ready for that?
Yeah, I'm ready for it, right? Sounds crazy.
Go down, low and slow.
Yo. What up, bro?
I'm gonna be this guy to actually see.
Silverado trail boss. And up to 495 pound-feet of available torque. And some really big plans ahead of you. At Chevrolet, together let's drive.
What was that?
Yeah, we'll picture
Fucking
this and
platoon of cars?
tell me who you are. Brandon. Nice to meet you, bro. What about these cars? These look insane. How much these cars cost? What's your name?
Mo. I ride cars and stuff. It's one of my good friends.
That's the owner.
What's your name?
What the fuck?
Mo. I ride cars and stuff. It's one of my good friends. If you need a car, you know, see me, you know me, you know. Any car you want, I got it.
You have car rentals for the whole city?
Yeah, that's it.
So you'd also let him, drive your cars?
That's right, we go. We go crazy together. He got the wheel though, that's what I'm telling you, you know.
Nah, this nigga's crazy.
Yeah, that's a big risk right there.
Red. I go red. I go red. I want to go red. Let's go red.
You're 16 under 3 seconds. Reach speeds upwards of 2
I go red.
miles per hour.
Hey, oh, shit. I get a choice?
So without
Yo,
further
yeah,
ado,
they put too
let's
much
hop in the
research.
car and hear from the most wanted driver in America. We'll limit this voice to a random person that's like lit by.
Put the seatbelts on, man. Be safe.
How many people? Because I'm like, oh, I'm linking up with the
Different thing for 3 months.
I'm with them. So many strangers are also driving like crazy. Right now we're in like a $300,000 car. It's a whole house on wheels.
What you doing? Different camera angle too.
Yo,
Nothing much.
BK,
I'm gonna set up this other desktop stream.
BK Phoenix, thank you for the 5 get these, nigga. Appreciate that, my boy. Bro, WBK in the chat. Say you are not okay, sir.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot of the accidents seem to happen because like who you're with will rear end, not just you, but the drivers in general. Is that one of the big issues? Is there anyone you look up to as a badass driver? Yeah, we got to meet your buddy Dee. Does he really calls us?
So Squeeze went dark. Nobody heard. He just disappeared.
I like that guy. Obviously, you're doing YouTube content about it now, but you did it way before you did content, right? It's really just been fun for you?
Oh, shit.
It's like your arch nemesis is scrapping. Fuck no. Oh, shit.
The thing is, yours is such a wide car, so squeezing through tight.
Are you like, you just go into a flow state when you're driving? Are you thinking about anything when we're doing this right now? I'm thinking about my daughter, bro. Yeah. You gonna spare me?
training. Try it free for 7 days at GarageGurus.tech.
My guy came to my lane, I was a little bit different. That's why something that makes me different than all the other drivers. I don't have ego. I look at her and I think at her too. Like, driving, I think about all the possible, outcomes that I can come back.
He honks. The audacity, dog. Oh, shit. I didn't even put that together, man. Oh, shit.
Cops are on.
It's not cool, which is why you gotta be extra cautious, like doing it. You can't have ego on this. 99% of the people that doesn't have ego and they always like a crash into their ego and shit.
Yo, big man, thank you for 2-1 home Davis, bro. Honking gives awareness. To be fair, everybody honks at each other in New York, bro. One with communication.
You definitely can sympathize with the people that hate the driving.
They hate the driving because I've seen, and you've seen like a lot of crashes. A lot of people do this. I understand why they hate, but like I said, like I care about the people on the road. Calculate everything, think about everything that can happen before I take every single cut, before I take that cut. Like I'm super calculated because I'm not crazy. People think I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not,
And you guys are all like friends and drive.
So I'm different until you're not, for sure.
How much do you think like the rise of squeeze and also yourself has like influenced people to?
A lot. Before squeeze, it was never like this because I just felt like squeeze me and squeeze going like that. I just people up, they got crazy, like hit the highway and see 5, 6, 7, 8 random people coming up, and then like on a night down, because squeeze like it's like low right now. People come after squeeze, it's packed and it's crazy, than ever. And I be doing it to these people. I don't like the fact that people do this because I do it. I try to listen to people.
This nigga sound like Jaden Smith.
Yeah, you started a YouTube channel like 4 months ago and immediately kind of blew up, right?
First video I did, that was the fun. Was that surprising?
Or did you kind of expect it?
I expected it.
Like, yeah, I've still been looking at the content because it's so thrilling, but then it'll be like, damn, oh, I hated something. You know, what's one that sticks out to you as the wildest?
It was actually a video that I haven't posted yet, where I got chased by the military. I was talking about that.
Bro did not get chased by the military, bro. No shot.
And we go there, I had a full competition, and I just started drifting left, right, every corner, whatever, trying to get hot. And then all of a sudden, we got fucking military cars chasing me down, like, the armored cars. And I was like, I'm gonna go witness that. I have to get a bad trophy for that.
Yeah, that's like 5 stars on YouTube.
They say it's probably just a guy in camo.
Content license makes it very hard to post on social media, as it is frequently taken down and censored for violating community guidelines. Including the recording of this episode and me posting it, license received several channel strikes on YouTube, multiple videos deleted, and nearly all of them are age restricted. So he has decided to launch his very own website where you can watch all of his craziest videos. All of the 10 comments sent. Middle school, he's literally 14 years old.
Huh?
He's literally 14 years old. You said you first drove a car when you were like 6 or 7 years old?
Did he just say he's about to turn 15? He has to be lying, bro. No shot.
Oh, what? anyone else, all the innocent people. How much does that really weigh on you? Like, it's the thought of that, the prospect of that when you're driving all crazy. Do you watch any movies that remind you of, like, what y'all do? That's one of your dreams?
I think he's just trying to throw people off. I don't think he's thinking about no
Take on a crazy run and experience licenses driving firsthand. We actually have to pull over and get a full tank of gas just in case we go on a high-speed chase and have to run from the police. And once more, please do not try this at home. It is for documentary purposes only. I'm nervous.
You ready?
I guess so.
Everybody go down and pop it. I'll put this on my head. That's what you should be wearing.
Alright. You get excited before you're about to go fast and shit?
Sure. I'm good. I'm in a rush.
Oh, wait. Alright.
I love this shit.
Let's do it, I guess.
License? Is it just his driver's license or what does it mean?
Nigga said that's our #1 rule, like the doorman. Yo, Chad, does that not give you like Midnight Club vibes a little bit? A group of ragtag Japanese niggas, all they want to do is go fast. But the problem is, I think in Japan, they used to wait till everybody was asleep and roads were empty and they would just go fast. And then the word is, it could be a fake rumor, but the word is that one of them got in an accident, some people died, and they disbanded everything because they broke their #1 rule of never hurt anybody. This kind of is low-key, it's like the American version of Midnight Club almost. Midnight Club used to build their cars. Okay, that is cooler, I'm not gonna lie. Building your own car to go fast is cooler, for sure. What's the chase car?
This is fucking scary shit. It's so fast right now, bro. Is that not terrifying to go like 120 for you?
No roll cage.
Oh my god.
That's just holy smokes, man.
Yo.
Why the fuck they use the blinkers? Because he cares about safety, obviously. Oh, it's the wrong blinker. It's just left. It's just the left blinker the whole time. It's not. Yo, fly guy, thank you for the 25 months.
No fucking way.
You know what's crazy, chat? I feel like if I was in a random nigga car doing this, I would for sure be afraid because I don't know him. But if I'm in my friend's car, who's a great driver, I don't think I'll be afraid. I don't think I'll be afraid. Now, if I was doing this myself, I would probably be afraid, for sure. Oh my god. This nigga's clutching his pearls.
What's the vibe check, bro? You feeling good right now?
Yo, Chase, thank you for 18 months, man. Agent, act like you know how to cut up. I don't cut up. This is not in my bag of things to do.
Yo, Sure King.
Put your act. I'm pretty sure I have to be deported. Even when I was in Canada, I wouldn't do no shit like this.
Driving like this, for me, was a mix of pure horror and adrenaline. Personally, I drove
It's
a
like
Prius,
Need for
and I'm
Speed,
not at
but
all
real life
used to
crazy.
driving at these speeds. And I don't know how crazy it looks on camera, but sitting in that front seat was absolutely terrifying. And to make matters worse, it was slightly raining, so the roads were getting increasingly slick as we
That
kept
is
going
scary. The rain add a factor to it. You can't control, bro. So does the Lamborghini, yours has like a dry mode, right, Chad?
We're pretty good.
Or a wet mode?
Yes,
These kind of videos are right. What up, Jake? Yo, people been telling me that I just discovered you have a GT4 RS, bro. And like how you got it. It was a really wholesome story. A few people were explaining it to me. Congratulations, man. I'm just getting into racing and stuff like that. Not like this, like, you know, on actual tracks. But that's pretty cool, man. It's nice to know there's other streamers that like enjoy doing this stuff too, man. It's really cool.
Yeah. Measure up to your regular amount of crazy.
It's like, bro, you have to understand what people are coming from. I wouldn't want no nigga doing no shit like this around me either, bro. If I'm driving my car and niggas cutting up,
I want to know what my heart rate is right now. It's fine.
random people joining. I think it's just a chase car. They have a camera in that car, I think. That BMW. Yo, License was in Atlanta recently, huh?
What do you do when you like to relax?
I wonder. That might be he doesn't chase, but you know who does chase? What up, Davis? What does side down mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? He could probably realistically get away from GSP.
Have you ever put watermelon cheese on my dick,
He doesn't
nigga?
stay on the highway too long.
I got my dick down your throat, pussy. Hold that time out, nigga.
Side down me, shut up. Oh, shit. Fairway La Bouche, bitch ass nigga. How about that?
What's up, Yappa boy? Where you from, my nigga?
Good catch. Good catch.
That's fucking insane. The adrenaline rush. Yeah, are you kidding me? Okay.
Look, this Cayenne is trying to turn in here. It moved out the way for this car. It's trying to turn in, but then it sees the blue car, and it just takes the wrong exit.
Unreal.
He's gonna get home. Man, get him over to this. Well, I was on the freeway. Two Lamborghinis.
That was my first time driving with you. How was that for you? My brain feels like scrambled. I've never experienced anything like that.
He said he has a daughter. Brandon has a daughter.
For keeping you safe.
He's in one piece. He's ass. He's a good ass.
How was it, dude? I feel like, dude, I bet I can't talk.
Welcome to New York City. All those rappers talking about.
Oh, you said he got one too? Ooh, license? That's a daughter? Holy smokes. Oh, wow.
I'm thinking King of New York, this and that. I'm the King of New York. Can't fuck with me.
We just parked these cars in some underground parking garage. Yeah, we're What are we about to do now?
Always gotta switch cars, we can never be caught.
What kind of car we about to switch it to?
You ever been in a spaceship?
I've been in a Prius and a PT Cruiser.
What do you want? A spaceship right now.
Turn the camera around now.
This is the BMW S-Class.
7 Series.
BMW 760, but I call it BMW S-Class. It's a comfortable car, fast. It's better than the S-Class, but I'm gonna tell you that 100%.
Sure, you see how we leave the fucking windows open? You know why? Because niggas know not to fuck with us. All this shit. This is our city. What city this is?
Daddy,
Yo, BK Phoenix, man, I appreciate you with 5 subs. W5 Phoenix. W5. Appreciate that.
He's licensed, and I'm.
The new creamy chili McCrispy scripted. The name, the sauce, great.
And I'm registered.
How many we got going on here, bro?
Who's just matching yours is?
I'm matching the fucking 760s, big bodies, bro. Pushing them bitches all the way up.
Big bodies, don't fuck around. That's how we do it. We fucking bug out, we terrorize the shit out of the city, and then we fuck civilians at night. It was never us. This is world, we terrorize the shit out of the city, and then we fuck
What's up, M Bear?
It was never us. This is where it all started, right here. My first video, I was coming up in a taxi just like this one. Hey Dale, how was your experience with you?
Yeah, is that?
My car?
What the fuck is this crossover?
You love it?
Yeah, I go to sleep. I go to sleep while you drive like that.
You trust me that much?
Yeah, I trust him.
That's low.
Yeah, I give him a Bugatti to drive.
That's low.
After sleep.
Dad has a what? It has a what? Which one? Well, how are they making that much money, bro?
Son, it's over with. You gotta go home. That was enough content for today.
What's the cop doing, man? Yeah, I didn't even fun. I'm not going to. Nah, bro, what are you doing?
Did you say don't let him get the plate? Yo, Lad, thank you for the 2-month resub.
What the fuck is going on, bro? You sick of it? You hit him? What's going on, bro? You sick of it? You hit him? Oh, you serious?
Hey, hit his car, yo, that's insane, nigga.
Hey everybody, I hope you guys enjoyed the episode. As always, the 2-hour plus extended cut is available.
Yo, Brandon. Actually, Brandon went ballistics on this video. Buddy put his fucking life on the line just to share this. I mean, I feel like the cutting up shit's always gonna be the same, bro. Like, you shouldn't do it. People do it just for the thrill, and it's
Where you
probably
from,
gonna take
Ember?
a very disastrous situation for niggas to stop, realistically, bro. I just wish they would, like, it's so fun to just race normally, bro. Like, on a track. Bro, just try it. It's so much fun. To be able to do it and then overtake somebody, it's a thrill, bro. You would love it, bro. Just try it.
All of you butt lovers out there, the NFL has officially not banned the tush push.
The tush push survives.
The tush push isn't going anywhere.
Guy on guy butt touching will still be allowed. Freedom does exist. Our country is great, and there is a God, and we're all gonna live forever. America, America, thank you for butt-touching in football. In order for the tush push to have been banned, the NFL needed 24 yes votes from team owners, but after a long meeting, the final vote was 22 in favor of banning it and 10 opposed, which means the vote fell short by 2. 22 to 10. Why does that sound familiar?
And the Eagles gonna beat the Packers 22-10.
Oh, right. That was the final score of the Packers' playoff loss to the Eagles. And the Packers were the team that proposed the ban. Did the Eagles' Twitter account post this photo immediately following the vote? Yes, it did. Did the Eagles' YouTube channel drop a 26-minute highlight video of tush pushes? Yes, it did. Philly was the perfect amount of petty in their victory. Today is a day for true football fans to rejoice. Look at this photo of Jalen Hurts. His face is literally resting on his center's ass. Let 2025 be known as the year that the NFL kept ATM alive in the league. So today I will tell you the real reason the tush push was saved and how Jeff Lurie used wet dreams to do it. That's actually real. The 10 teams who voted to keep the play, Gronk said something alarming about Aaron Hernandez, and we got a couple tweaks to the NFL rules. I'm ready for this Desk of Sports. Please subscribe here. We're almost at 750,000 subscribers. I think 1,500 away. We can do it. Also, a great way to support this channel is by purchasing my coffee over at my coffee company, benchwarmershop.com. We've got this is our year blend, the F the Reps, both dark roasts, both delicious. If you use the subscription service at Benchwarmer Shop, that's the cheapest way to get coffee. And also, all of our Cursed Logo shirts. Get them now if you liked last year's designs, because we're going to be getting rid of those and going to the new designs Rachel's been working on for our Cursed logos. So we got them. Now before we get to the butt stuff, 3 notable things happened when the NFLs got together today. 1, the proposal to change playoff seeding based on record alone without regard to division winners was withdrawn. So it's not going to happen. 2, the NFL will allow its players to play in flag football in the Olympics of 2028. And that makes a ton of sense considering you won't be able to tell the difference between the NFL and flag football by 2028 at this rate. Onside kicks will also now be allowed again at any point within a football game if a team is trailing. That was another rule that got tweaked. The new kickoff formations don't allow for surprise onside kicks, which is its big tragic flaw, but they have also moved the kicks to be 9 yards. So they'll start at the 34 instead of the 35-yard line, and hoping that 1 yard less makes them more recoverable. Will that happen? I don't know. I do need to credit the NFL's best journalists, though, Will Compton and Taylor Lewan, for asking Rob Gronkowski if Aaron Hernandez jerked off in team meetings.
Him being in the team meeting were like beating off and like doing crazy shit.
Turns out the psychopath did indeed shuck the corn.
Possibility that one. I may or may have not seen it live.
Grease the goose.
I love crazy shit though. So like I didn't mind things like that. I was like, wow, like that's epic.
Like the steak in team meetings.
Nothing fazed me. I was like, I encouraged it. But like,
God bless Gronk. He must be protected at all costs. Also, Hernandez getting turned on by watching game film might make him the biggest football guy ever. Bigger football guy than even murderer. Something O.J. Simpson could never say. The Buffalo Bills will be featured on Hard Knocks this season. They are the first team who was in the playoffs the previous season to get on the show. And now we await the over-under on 9/11 references by Sean McDermott. Personally, I'm taking the under. I think that's overplayed. But I'm smashing the higher on the Jonestown Massacre references. Talk about a bunch of people coming together for a common cause. Now, Jason Kelsey may have very well saved the tush push. He flew to the owners' meetings and he joined Eagles owner Jeff Lurie to speak before the official vote. Lurie hit him with a Hollywood-produced PowerPoint showing that the play is actually safe And then Jason Kelsey came in, presumably in a mummer's costume, and gave the most impassioned speech since 2018.
He was put in the side of the building where I didn't see him for over a year.
Sadly, it was reported that Kelsey was forced to show his tush in the meeting, requested by Jerry Jones so he could see his glory hole. Jerry, that's not what that means. But let's rewind for a second. You might recall a theory floated around that Jason Kelsey retired because of the tush push, that it was ruining his body. In fact, it was Bill's co-owner, Terry Pagula, who made that shit up at the last owners meeting. Now, Kelsey denied that already on his podcast once, reaffirmed it today.
Some of the owners and coaches hinted that the reason I stopped playing was because of the tush push, and that I got hurt on the tush push frequently.
What the and said he would unretire if the only play he had to block for was the tush push.
I'll come out of retirement today if you tell me all I got to do is run 80 tush pushes to play in the NFL.
In addition to that, Jason showed up at the vote today, presumably to speak in favor of keeping the tush push and clarify that false narrative. Now, we really need to credit Jeff Lurie for keeping this play alive. I think he and Jason Kelsey giving their presentation plus lobbying all week prior is the real reason a few teams changed their minds last minute. Diana Rossini dropped some absolute gems about the closed-door meeting. This is a paragraph from her article on The Athletic. One high-ranking league source who was in the room said, Lurie was like a guy trying to convince his girlfriend why she shouldn't leave him. Something I think Belichick is going to ask for the game tape of. Lurie, in the meeting, also said the fact that his team came up with a play so unstoppable that the rest of the league had no other choice but to try and ban it was like a wet dream for a teenage boy. So we've got Hernandez jerking it in meetings, and now plays are getting banned because of wet dreams?
I encourage it.
How's the NFL filthier than this show? Also, I don't think I understand the reference, Jeff. Banning the tush push is like a wet dream for a teenage boy? Are the other teams trying to wash the sheets so their mom doesn't see the horrific things happening to them at night? Regardless, great turn of phrase, and get your popcorn out, everybody, because Philly plays 13 teams this season that voted to ban the play. Now, I would like to genuinely thank the Green Bay Packers for submitting the rule proposal to ban the tush push. Not only is Brett Favre an embarrassment, now you are too. Your team is the face of cowardice. You're trying to ruin something we all love, moderately like, simply because your quarterback's too drunk to do it himself. How about we stop allowing Jordan Love to take shots at Jim Beam in the huddle, huh? It doesn't matter that 21 other teams voted yes with you. This was your lame ass rule that luckily failed to pass. And while I hate that you proposed at Green Bay, I am grateful for you restoring my faith in American democracy. A big reason, though, that the tush push was almost banned is because Commissioner Roger Goodell wants it gone. And I have no idea why Goodell thinks this play needs to be banned, but it feels like he's going to spend the next year figuring out how to swing the final couple votes needed. A couple months ago, when this was the first voted on, it only had 16 yes votes, which means 6 teams changed their minds from the first owners meeting, which makes me wonder what threats were made to those 6 teams in the last month and a half to get them to change their vote. Because that's the only way you convince grown men in the world of football to do something that goes against every fiber of their being. Here's what has changed since then. They reworked the language of the rule. And had it passed, the NFL would have reverted to a rule that was in place prior to the 2005 season. The language was as such. No offensive player may push or pull a runner in any direction at any time or lift him to his feet, push or throw his body against a teammate to aid him in an attempt to obstruct an opponent, to recover a loose ball or assist the runner except by individually blocking opponents for him. This will now result in a 10-yard penalty. I feel like that would have been far worse than just banning the tush push itself. They tweaked a rule that would have affected other offensive plays, right? Cool plays. And my number one rule for the NFL is don't make rules that take away cool plays. Fewer cool plays is a bad thing for a sport. seeing right now, including this Packers touchdown. What scares me as a fan is the rule got closer to passing with a shittier design of how to enforce it. The reason 6 more teams voted in favor this time was specifically because of the verbiage changes, which means teams voting to ban the play were more worried about the optics of voting to ban a singular play versus voting to change a rule that would have even bigger ramifications on the game as a whole. That's ass backwards. We've gotten to a point in football, cross it, we may never go back. Every normal-minded person watching wants the game to be as safe as possible. We can all agree on that. And honestly, I think the game is as safe as it can be. If the NFL keeps trying to tweak these types of things in the name of safety, they're gonna ruin the fucking game. That's the line. They are crossing with rule changes like this. This is not an alteration in the rule book that actually makes the game safer. It's the first rule they would actually be implementing and changing in the name of safety that has zero evidence that this play is dangerous. It's a glorified quarterback sneak. And I honestly don't know how much pushing the quarterback actually helps this play. The NFL's leading medical guy or whatever said that the reason they want to ban this play is due to the possible future danger that could happen on this play. Isn't that any NFL play? Any play is potentially dangerous. That's why we love this shit. It's the thing that makes football great. It's inherently dangerous. It is violent. The players know that. They risk it. That's why football's better than the rest of the sports. Can't take that away. Now, Philly originally adopted this play because they felt it was safer than a traditional QB sneak. I believe that is irony in its purest form. Tom Brady had a 91% success rate on quarterback sneaks, and nobody ever touched his ass. And not just because he refused to wash down there. Normal quarterback sneaks have like an 85% success rate. Philly might have converted, what, 1 less per year if this had passed? It set up the most meaningless and dumbest debate we've ever had in the NFL. And what Nick Sirianni needs to focus on next is the 76-yard QB sneak. Get Jalen Hurts sprinting free like this and really fuck with opposing defenses.
Quarterback sneaks for 76 yards before winding down at the Packer 11.
Frankie Luvu, who I love, I really love that dude, gave probably the worst reason to ban it on the NFL Network.
I mean, it's kind of like a Chico play, man. You got Jordan Mailata on the right. You got, it's pretty much a scrum in rugby.
It's not a cheat code play. It is football. Honestly, I don't think the push even does much. Jalen Hurts can squat 700 pounds, and their success on this play is based on the way they block at the point of attack. It's the low leverage their O-line gets. That's the real problem.
The Eagles get like a quarter-second head start in momentum transfer.
And the NFL noticed teams were running about 200 more quarterback sneaks per year since 2016. You want to know why they're doing that? Because analytics, they realize this is a high success play, and quarterbacks are more athletic than ever, so it makes sense to run it. 2 lines of dudes run into each other, and the ball carrier tries to gain yards. Guys, that's football. Did they bring out a hoop and ask Jalen Hurts to dunk over the line? Does the center get a baseball bat to pummel his opponents? Is the defense forced to wear ice skates and glittery tights? Then it looks like a football play to me. Rugby, it's rugby, it's rugby. It's a rugby scrum. No, it's actually not. And I, for one, would love to see a fucking rugby scrum implemented into the NFL. Rugby is cool as hell. Scrums should actually determine who gets the ball to start the game and after halftime. It's way better than a coin toss when you think about it. If the league finds a better reason to ban this play, they're going to do it. If someone gets hurt on this play next year, it will get banned. The battle has been won, but I fear the war is not over. And if you look at the final line,
appreciate it, like the stream.
For submitting this, safety and pace of play. Pace of play? What are you talking about? The play is run within the normal parameters of the play clock. Pace of play? Submit a proposal for fewer TV timeouts and commercials if you want to fix the pace of play, Green Bay. But nobody's ever going to do that shit, are they? Also, a great way to support this channel is by purchasing my coffee over at My Coffee Company. For For now, though, we need to acknowledge the 10 brave teams that said no to the commissioner, and yes to integrity, yes to freedom, yes to glory. The Eagles, it would have been funny if they voted to ban it, but it still didn't get banned. The Ravens, the Lions, Jaguars, Patriots, Saints, Titans, Jets, Browns, and Dolphins all said no. Those are the only 10 teams that can enter the 2025 season with fucking dignity and self-respect. It's worth noting the Colts and Saints voted against banning it, and they are indeed led by former Eagles coaches Shane Steichen and Kellen Moore. That makes Jonathan Gannon a giant coward. The bigger the Sirianni coaching tree gets, the more likely the tush-push stays. The NFL also added a new award for the NFL Honor Ceremony, Protector of the Year, which will go to the best offensive lineman in the league. And yes, Jason Kelsey just won for protecting the tush-push for one more year. Thank you guys. Don't forget to subscribe and like this video and whatever other shit I need you to do. You gotta do all the shit to succeed on YouTube. Maybe you could all write a letter to Bob Iger, head of Disney and ESPN. Tell him to come get me. Come get me, Bobby! News for all of you butt lovers out there, the NFL has officially not banned the tush push.
The tush push isn't going anywhere.
Guy-on-guy butt touching will still be allowed. Freedom does exist. Our country is great, and there is a God, and we're all gonna live forever. America, America, thank you for keeping butt touching in football. In order for the tush push to have been banned, the NFL needed 24 yes votes from team owners, but after a long meeting, the final vote was 22 in favor of banning it and 10 opposed, which means the vote fell short by 2, 22 to 10. Why does that sound familiar?
And the Eagles gonna beat the Packers 22 to 10.
Oh, right. That was the final score of the Packers' playoff loss to the Eagles. And the Packers were the team that proposed the ban. Did the Eagles' Twitter account post this photo immediately following the vote? Yes, it did. Did the Eagles' YouTube channel drop a 26-minute highlight video of tush pushes? Yes, it did. Philly was the perfect amount of petty in their victory. Today is a day for true football fans to rejoice. Look at this photo of Jalen Hurts. His face is literally resting on his center's ass. Let 2025 be known as the year that the NFL kept ATM alive in the league. So today I will tell you the real reason the tush push was saved and how Jeff Lurie used wet dreams to do it. That's actually real. The 10 teams who voted to keep the play, Gronk said something alarming about Aaron Hernandez, and we got a couple tweaks to the NFL rules. I'm ready for this. That's good sports. Please subscribe here. We're almost at 750,000 subscribers. I think 1,500 away. We can do it. Also, a great way to support this channel is by purchasing my coffee over at my coffee company, benchwarmershop.com. We've got the This Is Our Year blend, the F the Reps, both dark roasts, both delicious. If you use the subscription service at Benchwarmer Shop, that's the cheapest way to get coffee. And also, all of our Cursed Logo shirts. Get them now if you liked last year's designs, because we're going to be getting rid of those and going to the new designs Rachel's been working on for our Cursed logos. So we got it. Now before we get to the butt stuff, 3 notable things happened.
So now I'm looking at 179 men. They're never gonna see the light up there again. And they're looking at me. The door went open. Boom. The guard told me, Kyle, get in. I couldn't go. Fear froze me in my tracks, bro. Looking at this man, all I saw was muscles, tattoos, and no more teeth. Aloha. I'm from beautiful Hilo, Hawaii. And I grew up good. My grandfather
grandfather was the chief of police, and my parents divorced at the age of 3, and my grandpa grabbed me, and he brought me to his home, and he raised me as a child. And having a grandfather as a chief of police, he taught me morals, he taught me respect, he taught me etiquette. Most of all, he taught me the game of golf. So my grandfather's house, in the backyard, there's a stone wall that is 3 feet high. If you walk over to the stone wall, you're in the golf course. So I've been blessed to have the golf course as my backyard. So at the age of 3 years old, my grandpa called me to the stone wall. He said, Kyle, come here. I made my way to the stone wall. He picked me up, pulled me over this 3 feet wall into the golf course. He had a pocket full of golf balls. He threw them on the ground. He had a little golf club that he made for me. He put them in my hand. He said, Kyle, hit them. Hit these golf balls, boy. And I started hitting these golf balls at 3 years old. And instantly fell in love with the game of golf. I love golf. At the age of 10 years old, my grandfather called me over to the same wall. Kyle! I made my way to the wall, a little bit bigger now, looked up at him. He said, guess what? I said, what? This Saturday, the junior golf tournament in our backyard, in our golf course. Every junior golfer in the state of Hawaii coming to our golf course for a junior golf state tournament. And I am signing you on. Try your best. Good luck. I said, thank you, Papa. Saturday came, I got my golf bag, I made my way over to the wall, walked over this wall like I did a million of times, made my way to the starter's box
Yeah,
of the
if you
golf
in the
course.
stream, like
I
the
see
stream
all
for me,
these
man.
kids, all
Like
these
the
little
stream.
kids from all over the islands. And I was telling myself, today gonna be action. And I was like, yes. In this junior golf state tournament, I came in first. At 10 years old, I was a junior golf state champion. I kind of had an advantage just by having a golf course in my backyard. So at 10 years old, I was a junior golf state champion. And being a junior golf state champion of Hawaii, that qualified me to represent my home of Hawaii to compete in the Junior World Championships in San Diego, California, Presidio Hills. I remember the golf course, Presidio Hills. So at 10 years old, me and my mom, we went up to Junior World, San Diego. Me and my mom, I had my golf bag on, representing my home of Hawaii. And I was looking around at all these kids from all over the nation, all over the world. And I looked.
Yo, appreciate it. Was just like the stream. I was supposed to put a poll up to see if should I do a 24-hour stream. 24-hour stream for y'all, man. Y'all let me know if I should do that. I'm gonna put that poll up now. I should have been did that shit hours ago, but got lazy and forgot.
save your pencils. What do y'all think, chat? Oh, Karambe.
He sent us knives. Dog is what they used to do in New York.
Oh, this is fire. You got the Dragon Lore. I got the Doppler.
This is a dragon lord?
I think that's the Dragon Lore, bro.
This is calm. Dude. Is that not iridescent?
What?
It's not iridescent, what's that called? CSGO.
CSGO? Nah, this is Gamma Doppler.
I never played CS. Oh, can you do that inspection?
Yo, like the stream for me, man.
In New York, you know what they send us?
I fucking love y'all, man. Y'all been tuned into this stream for a long ass time. I think I've been live for like 6 fucking hours.
Y'all remember this? Where we would take the knife from the lock and just chuck them at the wall. Bro, what kind of knife is this? Like red tiger? Dragon. I didn't realize, I seen someone posted a clip of you 1v2 at Warthog, and they said, yeah, freaks out, realized Jason could go pro. Sean Conner was like, y'all don't realize Jason was, I forget what rank in Valor. Here, you do this one. You were a high rank in Valor?
I don't understand where this narrative that I'm not a gamer came from, bro, because I literally came up off playing games. I grew up playing Rust, I grew up playing CSGO, I grew up playing Rockman, I grew up playing Call of Duty, I grew up playing all this shit.
Is that true? And that's they're saying you're not a gamer.
Everything I love, bro.
You watch on Val.
I'm washed, but I grew up, so I had the game sense, but the skill and the combat skills, keyboard, mouse, shit, I gotta.
They say, they're saying I'm seeing on Mexico.
You know the chat's got dick suck, bro.
You're good at COD though. I'm not even trying to tell you correct. You're good at COD.
Yeah, I just panic, bro. That's my issue.
You had that one time when you tried to build, what the fuck? It's going to be some grand shit.
What? Wait,
you see what he said? You see what he said?
Yeah, that's perfect for you.
This is perfect for me.
Oh, slip that on, bro.
Bro, what is this shit?
What does mine say?
I am autistic.
Circumcision survivor.
Where's that? It's not even up. Is that where maybe you come over? I'll try to focus it. Chan, y'all see this? Bro, look at that. Wendy, someone sent me a Wendy. How much dollars this, chat? Bro, we made money today, or? Bro, that's a few $100. I'm not even trolling. The base set of the Wendy's, because you pulled it, I think I was with you. It's a few hundred. I have that in my box. And I got a Buddha Baker. I've never seen this brand. Bro, that's a lit ass gig. Wait, Monopoly is based. I haven't seen the one with Monopoly. Damn, this is pretty good so far. Oh, you got like gold loot so far. This is all legendary loot. Fire. Wait, I got another fragment. You need some more cards? It's gotta be. Those base. I thought it was like iPhones. I think two base more cards. Wait. What the fuck? It's $25. Oh shit! Oh my god, no we didn't. How much dollar? Oh my god. Here, got a gift for you, bro. Yes! Bro! You got some legendary loot, bro. Bro, this is insane. Shut the fuck up! Bro, here, can you hold that? And, bro, this might be. Oh! Oh my god! Look at that! Oh my god! Holy fucking shit! There is no shot. This guy's a fucking legend, bro. Yes, look at this. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. That is crazy. That is priceless. This is insane. Look at that shit, chat. Bro, whoever sent me this is a legend. I got a Khabib. Look at the Khabib 5 out of 10. Oh my god. Terry McLaurin signed rookie card. He's decent. Bro, it's a Terry McLaurin. He's more than decent. Bro, I actually just got legendary loot. Bro, this guy's blessed. Jose Aldo? How has he got all this shit? Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, wait, there's no way there's so much good loot, bro. Khabib? You got Koreans? Yeah. Bro, this might be the come up, though. What is it? It's a leaky glass with hat. I gotta send that to him. This might be his ultimate rookie card. That's legendary. His signature clean too, LV. You gotta hang this up on your wall, bro. Bro, you know what you should do? You should get like a. Wait, what other night is it? I got blessed. That's your court. It's a track reel. That's not how. Next up. Oh, that's so tough. He already ripped this. He said, hey dad, you're my favorite member since I was 6. It's so nice seeing you doing great in the world. I run a Japanese or delinquent lifestyle clothing brand called Ventura Raw Instagram. And it's about, hold on now, Jay. This is pretty tough, bro. Like you would rock this? Be honest. Would I rock it? Probably not. Gotta keep it a buck. But it's cool. It's really not my vibe. Oh no, let me see. It's like a cop car in a pig outfit, you know what I mean? But it's cool though, if anybody fucks with it, it's at Ventura Raw on Instagram. He said the shirt resembles your average Japanese police car. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, we need to go back to drawing board or something. Okay. I mean, I'm sure you do a fuck with it. Yuki Saeed too as well. Saeed as well. Yeah. Yeah. Police pick, bro, that's new. It's a police pick. Police pick, that's new shit? It's good. It's some new shit. Here, what about this shit, bro? Blubber. This is from Blubber. Oh, I used the old loot to unbox the new loot. No. Oh my god. Oh, are you serious? They keep blessing you. Wait. Oh, are you serious? Hold on. He said some bullshit, bro. He sent a bunch of cards. He said, Dad, you're my favorite in the game. Just started collecting. I've been loving the stream. Keep doing you. Nothing catches my eye, bro. Nothing catches my eye. Nothing like overly calm. Larry Fitzgerald. You're fucking racist.
Really? I'll put this right there.
Trucker hat. That's some new shit. Austin, Texas, Longhorn.
Look.
I don't think so.
What about it?
Silky walk and use shit.
Shout out to Logan, Austin, Texas. Hey, that's close to where you're at. Oh, I'm seeing it. Yeah, I'm seeing it start. That's coming together, yeah. Okay, hold on. I got some news here. Wait.
Ready? Dice?
Yeah.
Not that, bro. That looks good on you. No, not at all.
Please restore any instance of
Hey, thank you so much.
That's
Okay.
literally your size.
What do we think about it?
Bro, that's not even that bad. It's not that bad. Wait,
It's like chill on a Friday, man. It's got a flap.
yeah, that's like a steak.
It's actually smooth, bro.
It's not bad, bro. That's your size.
It is hot down here. It's hot. I'll probably put it up when it gets colder. Like, when you put it in the stack separate from the UV stack. Yeah, right.
Watching you shake the ozone through your face, I was trying to say I appreciate you and all your comments through you. It's great to see you.
My hands sound like I'm with sandpaper.
Sports cars for everything. So I've been really enjoying the recent car streams. If you ever need any help with car streams, get any of my social right. I promise I won't be reselling any packs. I saw this car and knew it had to be in your collection. I think you'll like this one.
Just got one car. Didn't even put. Who's it from?
Mook. It's Mookie.
Who said that movie? Oh, what's the one car?
Pretty Mookie Black. That's the one. That's the one I got.
Have this.
I have that one.
Bro, I have this Mookie Black. You don't got it in the top one. Look at this.
Oh, that is protected.
You have it with this type of
That
hologram?
is protected, bro.
Wait, bro. I can't do it. I don't know how to do it. Bro, that's another Mookie Black.
Where the fuck did you spawn in with an MP5?
Bro, this is crazy.
That's one of one.
I look crazy as hell.
I have a whole Mookie collection.
God damn, bro. You need a signed jersey.
Bro, I need a signed jersey. I'm gonna do it and make like an area in my new face house. I'm gonna do flat.
Wait, you said look at the back.
What did the back say? What's right here?
Read out this stuff. What is this?
One of one.
Oh, shit.
Oh, deadass, he's a one of one.
Oh, shit.
I don't have any one of your no-way boxes. It sent it to me. Wait. How do you focus on? Bro. One on one. Leaky rookie. You're fucking up. It's a black shimmer.
Gunner sent it? No, bro. It's real. There's no way.
No, it's real. Lieutenant Lee. I gotta thank him, bro.
Ooh.
Where's his ass? Hey, I actually gotta thank him.
$2 or less. No, it's not.
That Poet Society, why did that not?
Are you in Vicky Black locker?
Yeah. He caught me the game on my photo. I talked to him a few times. Hold on now. Wait. This might be. That Poet Society sounds familiar.
This is a camel. Camel?
Not camel. Hold on. Alright. I got a flannel, a beanie. Oh, these are PJ pants. Wait. It says Dead Poet Society, Carpe Diem. I actually
That's not bad. That's like actual DJ.
I'm gonna have to wear these though. What about fashion templates?
I look kind of tough though.
Wait, it actually kind of fits on your head. It actually kind of fits on your food. When you cover your eyebrow, you go full. You can't central C. No, this is tough. I'm gonna rock these. You just say, hey, Dad.
You think I can rock these or not?
Yeah, have you ever? You can rock hats. I would be the first person to be like, holy shit, you're child.
No, but look at the back of my head real quick. Like, see. I just flat.
I think it's supposed to go up.
It's because I have a flat head, bro. You know what I mean?
Like, looking at you forward facing, it looks like it could work.
Okay.
You could do hats. I can't do any headgear. I can't do any headgear, bro.
What is this?
Actually, I can't do one. I found one in Arizona. Like, you can see it just looks.
Yeah,
Oh shit, this sucks.
every time you look like a head attached.
Come on, bro. The fuck?
Why do you look at me?
Yes, bro.
This shit makes me look racist.
Yes. I don't know what it is.
You look lesbian.
Nah, it doesn't look lesbian.
Jesse Pinkman.
It's like racist.
Naked mole rat. Mods. Are any mods here? Fuck, man. So don't
They'll keep thinking it.
you want?
Yeah.
I'm holding on to the pants. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, is it a full set?
Oh, waffle. Waffle tea.
Whoa.
Hold on now.
Blue Tiger?
That's you. What do you think?
What?
Chad, y'all rocking with this or not?
I don't know about this. The long shit. It's not,
What do y'all think? What do y'all think?
it's not crazy though. Like it's clean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's bullshit, bro. I don't think
I don't know if it's my body though. I'm rocking these.
I think
Archie. Archie? You want to put this to the top of Archie?
It's cool. Right?
It's not bad. Like it's not like a bad. It's not overly loud.
Yeah, it's just
Like it's chill. Like it's
some
chill.
art shit.
You know what I mean? That is a bad type shit.
A Pepsi? Hell.
Like with that monkey, you know?
I don't think so.
I can see that too right now.
John, John, you want it? More clothes.
Let's see, it's big.
Studios.
Studios. Look at that.
Studio.
Ooh. Wait a second.
Hold on.
Okay, I think I low key cooked. Wait, what the fuck is this?
Wait, I fuck with these.
Hold on.
Wait,
Oh, never mind.
Hold on. It's not even bad.
That's the sound.
Brand that guy in the subcon had?
I don't know. This is like Valencia.
No, that's how I have a pair of pants like this from some brand.
You should put this on.
Someone gave me at the subcon. But it's with the camo.
Slap it on.
PBN, hold on.
That's some PDF shit.
Archie was wearing those yesterday.
Shit.
I don't know if I would show. I have gray one with the shorts tucked in like this. It's not. It's definitely not. It's studio though. I'm gonna have to hold on.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Wait, you gotta talk.
No, that's why they're here. You know what I mean? Wait, this shit. Who is that? Oh, wait, those are your pants. Wait, you got a full fit.
Is this good merch? Or good shit?
Insanity. It's just like a little, like a neat.
It's my Let's Go Stars. Okay, there ain't no sound on it, but whatever. many points Brunson got? Like 800? Yo, is anybody watching the game right now? I'm surprised there's still people in here watching me. No bullshit. Oh shit, I'm missing comments? What the fuck? What's up, Chris? What's up, Scene Queen? What's up, Mercury? My bad, I was missing y'all fucking comments. They probably been commenting. Damn, I feel like an idiot. I should always say top comment. That shit dumb as hell. Oh, he finna get saucy. Oh, he's saucy. Oh, he's saucy. Oh. What's up to everybody that's in my chat, man? I love y'all for watching the nigga. Even though I'm sitting here doing a whole bunch of nothing. Did he just foul out? Oh, come on, bro. Flopson. Who the fuck is this nigga in this suit? This nigga went to the free throw line again. Fucked up headline having ass nigga. Streamlabs chat. I hope I'll be able to take the stream. Wait, let me see. What is this? Will I be able to take my Streamlabs chat to what's the name? Hey, topping. He like top this, nigga. I don't have no fucking water, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Damn, my thirsty ass always drinking some shit. Hey, yo, shout out to everybody that's in my chat, though, bro. Damn. Yeah, that motherfucker got some. Hey, Nimhard. I'm about to say, do neither team have timeouts? Damn, this is a nice ass game. No box out either. Hey. Down ass. That was off Brunson. No, Brunson, no, nigga. Damn, I scratched myself. Yep, that was off you, Brunson. That's why you didn't even fight for it. Look, Bob, give me that. Does he have a tattoo that just says human? Yeah, that shit went off Brunson fingertips. Cause them hard. Bop, bop. Ball don't get misdirected like that. Bang. Off his fingers. And your fingers went like this. Damn, Brunson, yo motherfucker. This nigga lying back here. My shit ever start getting back here. I'm gonna have to chop my shit down. I know I look bogus right now, but shit. Jesus Christ, that man line is torched. Damn, they ain't got no cameras over there because the fucking crowd right there. Every other stadium would have had, arena would have had cameras. Why the fuck it ain't no sound?
Indiana basketball with 20 on the game clock.
Oh, there you go. Bullshit.
New York with a foul to give. 20 seconds in overtime. Now back to your point, Coach. Inbounding the ball under duress is always the hardest thing, correct? Well, they're probably going to have to do it twice because New York's got a foul to give. If you get it inbounds, first of all,
Let me play with this shit over here though. What is this? Pause. Wait, what is it? Okay, put the channel subs. Topped them. Oh, we talking got bunnies. He foul. Andy was a foul. He's got hit in the neck. What happened to his neck? Why he holding his neck like that? Oh, he he went back like bah. Yeah, he got fouled. That's a foul. Josh Hart like timeout, man. God damn it. Who is this Caucasian woman? Lady, let that man draw that play up, man. Watch out. Who is she? What is she doing? She the play caller? Yo, if you in the stream, like the stream, man. And you better be watching this Knicks game, because I wasn't. I'm watching now, though. Damn, Ben Shepherd playing? Double OT. Foul again. Towns.
Indiana's call with .2 to go. 16 points. 3 in overtime. 16 points. 3 in overtime. Indiana's call with .2 to go. 16 points. 3 in overtime. Indiana's call with .2 to go. 16 points. 3 in overtime. Indiana's call with .2 to go. 16 points. 3 in overtime. Indiana's call with .2 to go. 16 points. 3 in overtime. Indiana's call with .2 to go. 16 points. 3 in overtime. Indiana's call with .2 to go. 16 points. 3 in overtime. Indiana's call with .2 to go. 16 points. 3 in overtime. Indiana's call with .2 to go. 16 points. 3 in overtime. Indiana's call with .2 to go. 16 points. 3 in overtime. Indiana's call with .2 to go. 16 points. 3 in overtime. Indiana's call with .2 to go. 16 points. 3 in overtime. Indiana's call with .2 to go. 16 points. 3 in overtime. Indiana's call with .2 to go. 16
That was a nice shot though, Brunson. You airball, but then Towns bricked that bitch. Well, he left that motherfucker short. It was two great looks though. That was nice. New York. Oh, I thought New York took a fucking timeout. I was gonna say never. You can't. Is that Thomas Bryant?
With 2:35 left in the fourth quarter, came back on the long-range shooting of Neesmith and Halliburton. Watching it again here at the very end. Off the
Oh.
elbow and hand of Bridges. Have we seen some unbelievable comebacks in these playoffs? Obviously from the Knicks, the Pacers. This has been outstanding. I've seen one better than this. To score 20 points in 2:35. It's one thing to come back from 14 down, but the Knicks scored 6 points. It's not like they went scoreless down the stretch. They got outscored 20-6 in 2.5 minutes. Well, the Pacers this season.
Yeah, Indiana gonna win this series. I think they might win this series, and they might win.
And about to make it 31-2. This offense, high octane.
What's up, Ntia? Ntia Ray.
Literally take the ball out of bounds right now for Indiana and hand it to the guy who can hand it to Karl Anthony Towns. He can't shoot it with .2.
I don't know why y'all niggas commenting pool. The fuck?
Karl Anthony Towns the ball right here. You are just throwing salt in the wound here, coach. That's just giving the ball. That's exactly what it is. And Towns fired it. And the game is over, and Indiana has won, coming back and captured game one of the Eastern Conference Finals on the road in the Garden.
First win in the East Conference Finals since 2004. Damn. Wow. 21 years ago.
In a game where Halliburton tied it at 125. 31 points for Halliburton with 11 assists. 30 points for Neesmith on 8 3-point shots made. Nimhard had 15. Siakam had 17. Let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Allie Force.
Basketball's fun. You know, winning is fun, and I'm so proud of the resilience of this group. We've shown it all year. We've had to win in so
31, 4 for 12, 11 assists, 4 boards. Shout out to you, Hallie.
I know it's not your goal, but you keep entertaining us. We got to go back to end of regulation. Was there any thought in your mind of taking a 2? And was there hesitation, or were you always going to come back out?
I went for the 2, and then Mikal hit the ball. And I know the time was I just tried to gather myself and knock the shot down. I thought it was a 3. I tried to hit the Selly, and it didn't work, but we finished it in overtime. So,
And you had to do the 2 excited.
Damn.
Everybody can want me to do
I can't stand this nigga. I love when people hate this man. Second player franchise history with 30 and 10 game in the playoffs. Malcolm Brogdon.
Just go win the game. Just go win the game.
Well, Neesmith was incredible too. I mean, it took a full effort from everybody, but just to see the different levels, especially in a game where it felt like New York had control of this whole game. What was it like to see in the toughest moments everybody rise?
Yeah, we played a lot of games where it felt like the other team had control. It ain't over till it's over, till it hits 0. That's a hell of a win. But I really do think there's a lot for us to improve on. We got, I don't know what the final rebound number was. I felt like they dominated us there. That's an area where we want to be great. We weren't good today, but we just figured out a way to win, man. I'm just so proud of this group.
Thanks, Tyrese. We'll see you on Friday.
Appreciate it. All right, the Indiana Pacers have won in overtime in Game 1 and lead this series 1 game to none. Game 2, Friday, 7 o'clock, right here on TNT. Coming up next, inside the NBA.
Reggie Reggie gonna be happy as hell they win this.
The Indiana Pacers on the road win Game 1. You've been watching the 2025
James Johnson, nothing like a bodyguard. L. Oilers. That's tough. I knew the niggas gonna win. He shot that ball and just touched the rim, went up, God touched it, went back down. False alerts. Oh, that's how you turn on TTS. I forgot the Knicks drafted him. Damn. Knicks fans pissed. How he is what Shea wishes he was. Hey, shout out Draymond. Soup, man. Nice soup.
We get to do this for a living, and I just saw something I've never seen before. We're the luckiest dudes in the world. We get to do this for a living. That was incredible. Oh, God. And the storyline changed so dramatically because as I was thinking, okay, we're going to start the post-game show. We're going to be saying,
To my donkey pack from Cancun.
They went on a 17-6 run without Jalen Brunson, and they cruised home by double digits, and that ain't what happened. This game was kind of weird. Like, Indiana got off to a great start, not missing shots, and you looked up, they were up 4 points. Then Jalen Brunson goes to the bench. Everybody's like, oh, man, it's over. They were up 1 point at the time. All of a sudden, they're up 17 points. It's like everything you expected to happen in this game, it went the total opposite way, and that's bad for the Knicks. And I said at the beginning of the game, both teams have great resilience. They never quit. But when they were up 14, I was getting ready to say, okay, Knicks won this game, but Indiana still has confidence, have to be prepared for game 2. And we're up here, we're just sitting, and that happened. Yeah. Well, it's Mr. Neesmith happened. Yeah. And the improbable only happens when you continue to play with enthusiasm and effort. If you get deflated, the improbable will never happen. And so if you look at you know how we have the odds, it's probably like 1.8 that they could actually win this game. And then they do. Because 14. How many threes you hit in a row?
Appreciate it, just like the stream.
5 in a row. He hit 8 on the game. No, I'm talking about when they were making it. He had 5, but they had 6 because Hallie had 12. But 5, I was like, this game is over. They're like, uh-oh, no, it's not. Oh, he hit another one. He hit another one. No, he finished with 30, he had 20. But the 5 in a row was the difference in the game because that's when because the game was really over.
Damn.
He had 20 in the 4th quarter. Wow.
Whoa.
What's interesting though is he was shooting those threes with no pressure because you're just firing them, right? And then they ended up mattering and they hit it. Yeah, then what is it?
He out there playing like damn, I forget the nigga name. Forget his name, bro. TJ Warren. That's what he playing like.
It was still 119-105 on a Brunson 3 with 2:50 to go. A 14-point lead, and then they go 20-6. I'm laughing because we were just dancing to Mary J. Blige. Now they're playing some slow music up there. And me and Dre were like, boy, this city gonna be on fire the next 48 hours. Well, the fire is out. You know, the one thing that, you know, Rick Carlisle also did, he did a masterful job of just making sure that the right guy, when he got out, he figured out a way to get him open. Because even that last three, when on the down screen that he came out and faked, and then Hawk slipped, that was the play was run all for Naismith. That is just bad defense. Can he switch it out? Mitchell Robinson stood back. They're trying to. Would you rather have Mitchell Robinson on him or Hawk slipping? But you force it. Give up. Jumping out at the 3-point shooter, give up the slip. There's no way you give up. The 2 don't hurt you. The 5th 3 to the guy that's hit 4 straight threes off a simple window. By the way, that's Philly Joel, New York. That's Philly Joel, New York State. No, it's not.
Yeah, shout out to Pacers, brother. Shout out to the Pacers, man. Damn, I just threw the remote. Alright, giveaway. Settings. Yo, appreciate whoever liked the stream. I love y'all for that, man. Let me make sure I ain't missing no messages. Wait, did it change? The fuck? Oh, it did. Shout out to the Knicks. I mean, shout out to the Pacers.
We're about to get put in TikTok shop at, but hold up. Fuck you. I'm low-key fucking with this, bro. Hold on, man. Wait, now the fit actually just ranked up. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, hold on now. Wait a second, the baby Ludo? Why is low-key following you, bro? I don't know. What character is this? I don't know. I low-key got a crazy colorway going right now. Look at your... I just don't know. Is this the logo or is this? I think that's the logo. I don't know. Hold on. Is it me? Is it me? Is that you? Wait. I can't tell. I think it might be the logo.
You on Sylvia? Who the fuck is Sylvia?
I'll keep this. Actually, it's hot. You know what I'm saying? You might.
Wait, what? Saliva? What the fuck are you talking about, Sebastian?
It's clean. Right. You said hell no? That shit sucks. You know, I ain't gonna lie, the material kind of feel like Timu. You know what I mean? They feel ooh. Okay. Oh yeah. This shit about to make me. But what about the look? I ain't gonna lie, I love the picture of this. We have to get this RP here, maybe. That's a little RP. Yeah. More. More calm. It's from John Martinez.
And the hand up looking retarded, my boy. Oh damn, I looked retarded. Well shit, let me not do that no more. I ain't supposed to be on this bitch looking like no retard. Shout out to my people diagnosed with retardation though, you feel me? Well fuck you, Sebastian. Don't you ever say I fucking look retarded. Find the story, nigga.
Wait. That's crazy. What the fuck? That is crazy. Wait. This is.
What's the word, Barry?
I think so.
Yo, like the stream and sub, man. Like the stream and sub. Y'all sub the fuck up, man.
Check, guess who it is? Hold on, let me show myself. These two are chill. Look, like, they're not chill. So I got the Donovan Mitchell Jazz rated, right? It's a 9. That's fine. Panini, right? And then Rui Hachimura, rookie card, 9. And then look at this one.
Rui Hibachi.
Yo! How much dollar is this, bro? This got me fucking crazy. My collection just leveled up insanely. No, this gotta be some crazy shit. Bro, that's insane. The back. You sent me a Shohei Ohtani?
Yo, man, did y'all just watch that game?
Bro, yo, shout out Mr. Martinez, bro.
Tell me y'all watched that fucking game,
It's
man.
not even a note or nothing in here. It's just straight legendary blues.
Insane.
They're saying it's a $15,000 car.
They said it's a 9 PSA, but that, I mean that's still good. I mean, it's not saying, but fuck, how much dollar? They're saying 9K dollar.
It's like hollow too. Bro, that's crazy. Here, you want to do this one? Carlos. This one, Carlos.
Shout out to Carlos.
John Carlos Stanfield.
Damn, this is ill, bro.
Jason, you look handsome today. I appreciate you, bro.
Damn, everyone kept saying car shop, car shop. The car shop ended up making its way here. Something in the driveway, something. It says, yo, what's good, Dad? You're my favorite phase. You always bring exuberant and original energy to new phase. That's a highlighted too.
Underlined.
Yeah, I got you a different version of the nasal boom boom stick you tried in that phase YouTube video. It helps clear your nose and gives you a boost of energy. I also got you some fire shades that would look fire when you were cruising the city in the automobile.
Hold on.
Keep screaming and keep being you. Forward that from Carlos King. Wait a second now. Oh, wait a second now. Wait, why are those actually cold?
It's not bad, bro.
Somebody saying some buffs.
Okay,
hold on now. Yeah.
I guess that's fine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Wait a second. Carlos, I'm gonna have to use these the next time I hit the G-Wagon. You gotta do one of those at some point. I've done one with Rage, one with Lacey, and one with Ron. I've gotta do one with you at some point.
Why is there a comb in your hair? Shit, 'cause I'll be combing my shit, man. Why else would that comb be that, nigga? You gotta comb me motherfucking hair sometimes. That shit all the time. What's up, Side Gaming? Where you from, bro? And where you from, Barry? Why you asking about my comb, nigga? Oh, you brother. Shit, I'm good. I'm hanging in there. Fairly decent, you know?
I feel like power lifters, like salt shit.
Really can't complain for real, man.
It smells like Epsom salt. You know what Epsom salt is?
Wait, see the back of this?
That's produced chemicals. I think it's just a smelling salt, bro.
Should we use this?
He said, I don't know if that's
Maybe we itchy, man.
He said, it's a different version of the nasal boom stick you tried in the big video. It clears your nose and gives you a boost of energy.
I think you should try it, bro. For the video video.
Should I?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's good. Heck, you inhale it.
I think you should inhale it, bro.
Do it, chat, or no? It'll be fine. It's almost 20 glasses, right? Like, no way.
You got this shit.
Right?
You got
What put my nostril in this shit? It's fine.
I think so, bro.
Pretty sure.
Oh, fuck. Not bad. No, you didn't do it right. You gotta like
How do you do it?
stick that motherfucker in
What?
nostrils.
It just smells like Epsom salt. Like, it smells like, it literally just smells like Epsom salt.
Oh, fuck.
Wait a second. I'm starting to see shit. Holy shit, we got legs. Yeah, we got fucking legs.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
We might got legs, bro. It's an insane drug. Put hard drugs inside that. No, I think it's just a bunch of.
Yo, if you in the stream, subscribe, man. Subscribe.
Bro, I feel like that's what powerlifters.
Bro got more Asian. Let me type it, bro.
What it is, man.
I'm gonna
three packages for that chat.
It's coming to an end.
It's actually the best PO box I'll open ever. So far. If you guys want to send shit, the address is in.com and it's probably somewhere in the chat. Exclamation mark BO. Yeah. Oh!
This.
Wait.
Turn it up.
Oh shit, wait. Those are my operators.
Wait!
That's sick.
Oh shit, that's foil. Bro, this is fire. What the fuck?
Yo.
Shooter fire. I mean fighter. Agent adapt. Hip adapt. Unk adapt. Tito adapt. Shooter adapt. Warzone adapt.
I never picked a trick shot.
Yeah, bruh.
Wait, yo, the graphics on this are actually good. You got the
That's good shit.
like tats and everything. It's literally Secret of the Mile from 2 weeks ago. Wait, there's actually it's kind of tough. And then he sent another shirt, and it's like this, the flash, all the different flashes. Wait.
Get that one home though. The phase of that shit was fire. They're saying mass produce it.
Bro, there's not even a name on it. It says shipping department. Damn, that could be WAI or
Oh, that might be.
AI.
It might be. But fuck,
It's
it's
clean.
clean though. It's clean.
It's clean. It's clean. That's actually tough. Thank you to whoever said that. There's no name. It says shipping department. Ooh.
Smash it.
Wait. It's a bunch of vintage shit. Major League Baseball World Series with Yankees and the Diamondbacks.
Oh, this is not your socks.
Wait, this is sick.
This little ass.
That is not my
This
size.
little baby ass shirt.
That's sick though.
This is clean.
Damn, this is sick too, but it's not my size either.
It's not my size either.
Lakers Celtics, that doesn't fit you?
Nah.
Wait, what's that this from?
That's big as
This
shit.
one might fit.
That's yours. That's yours.
Miller Lite Racing? A Miller Lite shirt?
Wow, I'm trying something.
Wait, both of these are fire. Wait, you look like you know ball, Jay.
I look like a pink fighter.
And you just
Look,
like
look, I'm keeping this.
like
What the fuck?
you look like you've been paying attention to sports for
Wait, this fits perfect, bro.
You should.
I'm keeping this.
Wait, I don't think this will fit me. Do you want this one? This is sick. Like if this fit me, I would rock this. The 2001 World Series Yankees and D-back shirt. I think it's too small though. It's actually, I think they made that at the World Series. If you just have shit like that on, people are gonna automatically assume you know ball.
Wait, this is fire.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like vintage.
It's like, damn, why did you have a 2001 Yankees?
Wait, this is clean.
It's not gonna
This
fit.
is clean, bro.
You should rock it. You have a players over that?
I think so.
It does.
Oh my god. This is
Roger Clemens, Sterling,
Wait, I'm not even lying. Like,
damn.
this is good shit.
No.
The Yankees don't claim.
No, you should rock. You
What's the search like?
Yeah, it says, it looks, yeah. It might be making its way to our. Wait, the jacket though, hold on.
That's what I'm saying, the jacket's
Wait, the jacket though. Wait, why is the jacket kinda,
it's not my size, it's your size.
why is the jacket kinda go though?
The jacket's kind of fire.
Wait, here. Let me see what's up with the jacket.
Let's see,
The barbed wire, like, stitching is cool. Okay, the pad, oh shit. Oh shit.
I don't know. I don't know about this one.
Wait,
I don't know, it's not bad. That's actually not bad.
it's not.
It's not bad.
I like the stripe, the barbed wire, but I don't know. What do y'all think? Let's see what there is for sure. Yeah, this is absolutely the best.
I don't know if that's actually.
I gotta show it that. It's also, I think it's referencing Alcatraz Island. You know what that is?
Isn't that the island with the prisons?
Which one person, yeah. This is it. This is the finale.
It better be a PS5.
This is the PS5.
This better be a PS5.
Oh my god, we're about to get put on TikTok.
Oh, it's the ray gun. It's the torch ray gun.
Yo, we're about to get put on TikTok shop and formed for thousands of dollars, bro.
Look, there's a Facebook. Hey, bro, love your stream. Can we make you a custom? Can you do it? Would you come to the chat? Would you come and pay Benjamin? Yeah. Do I even show this shit?
I don't know,
I think I should, bro. I don't think.
Benjamin.
Bro, it's all weed shit.
Wait, is this even a... Oh yeah, this is a TikTok.
TikTok's a ray gun torch. And then there's another ray gun car battery.
Hold on. You know what? Okay, I'll let y'all farm me for $100.
Benjamin car man.
Yeah. I just gotta use it.
Wait, there's two ray guns. The gold one. Use the gold one. Wait, does it have fire in there?
It says torches.
Alien with a ray gun. We got the gold and the standard ray gun, and then a bunch of cards. So anyone smoke weed?
Got a lot of that. You need lighter fluid.
Yeah, I think you do, and then it'll like torch silky out one of them.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't shoot it with gas.
Oh
shit.
So there's a USB-C. There's a charge fire or whatever.
I don't know, there's like a fucking motherboard on it. Well, shit, bro. I think that's gonna conclude the PO Box opening, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat, everybody who said shit. Bro, look at these cards. I still can't believe some of these cards I got, bro.
Thanks for the ray. There's a ray gun card? Wait.
It's a ray gun. That's the battery. Oh, I see what it is now. You put that card in the ray gun and you smoke it. That's what it is.
Holy fuck. That's that. You should have bought y'all a card too.
Bro.
Shout out Banks, man.
Shout out Banks. Listen. Shout out to everybody that said Jonathan Martinez went crazy. I got Terry McLaren auto card. I got a Chris Paul auto. I got a Rui Hashimura graded 9.
WPO.
More importantly, the ultimate leaky black card. Wait, this actually might not be the ultimate one.
Nah.
Where's the 101 one? Right here. The 101 leaky black. They better fuck with me, y'all. And I got a bunch of other shit. This is crazy too. Damn, bro. I don't know. What is it? Tops Shohei. Tops 2020 Shohei Ohtani.
Wait, hold on now. Is it? Nah. 25. Wait, what?
This shit is sick though too. The Khabib.
Yeah.
This is. I think this is rare. I don't know a lot of UFC, but it's 5 out of 10.
$100.
That was $100.
$100.
Yeah,
Wait, no, this is 2021.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, that's what it is.
him up. The one-on-one leafy black, I got some ceramics too. You got some good shit. That shit made you believe. I almost lost. I mean, you got this, but you gotta do this for the culture. I think we saved it for Warzone, right? Yes. That shit made you level up. Well, I never had shot at a straighter in my life at that night. I'm scared. Where's the fucking plug to this? Yeah, the plug. Where's the lid to it? Like this one has a lid. This one here. I'm gonna just put all of this shit down, bring it up in this box. All of this shit. You're asking for your size for the next video. I'm XL. XL and then maybe L for everything else. Oh shit.
The fuck is this?
Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy, man. This is definitely crazy, man. It is up and it is stuck, man. This is crazy. Sugar Man was arrested, man. This is crazy. What is going on with 32 gang, man? What is going on with 32 gang? Like, this is crazy, man. This is really, really crazy. This is getting out of hand now, man. So, like I had said in the last video, if you guys have not checked out the last reaction video, definitely go check it out. It's been a while, right?
Fuck, why did I click on this dumbass shit?
It's been a while, right? It's been like 2 weeks, 3 weeks since he dropped the video. I'm not sure who's dropping videos on his channel, but you can tell like it's been about 2 or 3 weeks. So he's in custody. I'm not gonna mention all the details in this video, but you can see right here, custody status date was May 7th. So this kind of goes back to what I was saying. Trouble, like, what is going on with 32 gang, man? What is going on?
None of this works out. I'm gonna come work for Big Lucy. You know what I'm saying? On the box trucks, not the box jet, the box trucks, right? Dump trucks. There we go. Yeah, he was telling me the whole process. You know, with 4, 5, 6,000, and you probably get a grant. You know what I'm saying? But y'all might see money buying big ass trucks. I don't know if that's safe though. You think that's safe out there for me being in big trucks? Yeah, you'll ask me to drive. Not me drive. Hey, Big Lucy, I'm running 50 times tickets on it. You can't enter, but you know what I'm saying? It's a good sell, ain't it? Oh, you know what? I want you to enter. Yeah, you're right. I want you to enter. I entered it, but y'all see me with it. Yeah, don't say nothing.
Works. If she took the $50,000 cash option, she would have still had to pay 15 to 20% taxes. If she took the $100,000 option, she would have still had to pay the same amount, 15 to 20% in taxes. So
What the hell up? I don't care. Right. What's this?
What's up, White Red Nation? So you haven't seen the Maverick R in a hot minute, and that's because it's been over 80 years getting some sweet, sweet love. These MBRs, a multi-bypass ring. It's a 3.0 internal bypass. It's the same thing that we run in the step shop. Since the Maverick R is a brand new chassis, ABS has the X3 dialed in. You can just buy it right off their website, the MBRs, and they're good to go tuned, and you can go rip it. Well, the Maverick R has these really crazy, like praying mantis looking upper control arms and everything, and the variant here wasn't quite fittable. Like it was really hard to be able to like look at this clearance between here and here. And that doesn't smash. But anyway, they had to.
Really expensive thing that YouTubers own, and it's not gonna stop here. Alright, okay.
$5 million Pokemon cards, real-life Iron Man suits, private jets, and way too many Lamborghinis. YouTubers spend their money on stupidly expensive possessions. This is just what they showed the public, but today I'm on a mission to expose the weirdest, darkest, most secret prized possessions YouTubers are hiding from the world. And to kick off my high-profile investigation, I decided to visit an old friend from the South.
Alright, we're here. This is our first YouTuber, my first big audit, and I am going to find out what these YouTubers are
there. Now he's just rubbing it in my face. Okay. Alright. If you're not familiar with Whistling Diesel, just know that he's the reason the car manufacturers are required to install airbags. I know for a fact this guy spends his entire life savings destroying and building some of the most absurd vehicles known to man. So I had no choice but to investigate him. I need to know everything that you're spending money on.
Alright, everything. This is my 2025 M1A1 Abrams tank.
The gun doesn't work.
The gun does work. It actually shoots out polo cans. It cost me 3.5.
It can't be a good thing to spend money on.
You want to drive it?
Yeah, I'm driving this just because I need to audit the situation. It's not because I want to.
Go for it.
How am I supposed to audit you if I kill you? No. Where are we?
We're at the Octagon, the World Domination Headquarters. 210 acres here. We employ about 7,000 people daily.
I started my hunt for Cody's prized possession in his warehouse, where I knew that he could be hiding something absolutely diabolical.
So this is a Terminator 3000. Spits out like 100,000 horsepower, pure salt, like thermal energy flames.
It kind of feels like you have no idea what you're talking about.
All I know is that when I get in there and start it up, it's like it goes really fast.
How much is a jet engine?
80 grand.
And after only a few minutes into my audit, I could...
Jesus Christ.
Jackie Robinson West became the first entirely black team to go to the Little League World Series and win the United States Championship. And unlike the stereotypical white picket fence suburban Little League team, this team was based in some of the most violent neighborhoods in Chicago. And not only did they become the most watched team in Little League history, they were the most loved team in Little League history, and probably the most famous. This fame brought them parades, hundreds of thousands of dollars in donations, a trip to Disney World, a trip to the World Series, and even a trip to the White House. But less than a year after their championship, Little League announced that due to cheating violations, Jackie Robinson West would be entirely stripped of their title. What has followed has been years of accusations, death threats, several lawsuits against Little League, rival coaches, their own presidents, and even Stephen A. Smith. But what did Jackie Robinson West actually do to cheat? How did Little League find out? Why didn't Little League do anything about it sooner? Who was the man behind these cheating allegations? What were his motives? And why many people today still believe that the accusations and punishments against Jackie Robinson West were racially motivated.
Kids won our hearts last summer as they battled their way to the national championship of Little League Baseball. But today, their title was taken away.
Suspended from Little League activity.
This is cheating. It is plain cheating.
Investigate every team in the league. You're going to investigate these young children.
But I believe that. And I believe that race is in the midst of this thing.
Every year in Williamsport, Pennsylvania, 16 of the world's best Little League teams meet for the most watched youth sporting event in the world. There are about 6,500 Little League teams on the planet. Each year, each Little League creates 1 to 3 all-star teams composed of their league's best players. These 10,000 plus teams compete in a tournament to see which Little League team is the best in the world. Statistically speaking, getting to the Little League World Series is one of the hardest achievements in sports. If you want to win the Little League World Series, and you're from a state like Illinois, you must first win a district tournament, then a sectional tournament, then a state tournament, then a regional tournament, go to the Little League World Series, and then win that tournament. For most people, getting to the World Series is basically impossible, but for the kids from the 2014 Jackie Robinson West Little League, it was actually pretty easy. But even though their run to Williamsport was basically pure domination, it surprisingly held Jackie Robinson West's biggest obstacle, because they stomped dozens of teams on the way to the World Series. But one of these teams had a coach that would eventually lead to their downfall, and at the time, they had absolutely no idea. Their path to Williamsport began at the Illinois District 4 tournament. This is a district made up of the 6 leagues, all located in the city of Chicago. Jackie Robinson West Little League was located in the heart of the city that is known for being one of the most dangerous in the country. According to ESTA, Jackie Robinson West Little League's boundaries included 3 of the 10 most dangerous neighborhoods in Chicago. 2014 District 4 tournament began that summer. Jackie Robinson West won that year. But if you look up the winner of the tournament online, it will tell you Rosemore Little League was the winner. Nobody knew it at the time, but this would be the last Illinois District 4 tournament ever played. But even without the controversy that led Little League to disband the district altogether, the tournament was kind of pointless, because throughout the district's 40-year history, Jackie Robinson West Little League won it 34 years. And for the kids of Jackie Robinson West, that domination did not stop at the district level. When they moved on to the sectional tournament, they easily won the tournament, outscoring their opponents 70-6 in only 3 games. Yes, that means they averaged 23 runs a game. They then traveled to the state tournament to face even tougher competition. This time, they outscored their opponents 53-3 in 3 games. They were now moving on to the regional tournament to face the state champions from across the Midwest. These games were nationally televised on ESPN, and the winner of this tournament would go on to the Little League World Series. Jackie Robinson West went 6-0, and in 3 of these games by mercy. They faced Indiana in the championship and beat them 12-7, winning the tournament with a run differential of 63-19. From the sectional tournament on, Jackie Robinson West went 12-0, winning 8 of them by mercy. So despite 8 of their games ending after only 4 innings, they outscored their opponents 186-28. Including the state championship game, which ended 29-2, and a district tournament game, which ended 43-2. Yes, Jackie Robinson West scored 43 runs in a 4-inning game. The coach who lost this game would go on to say, quote unquote, the game was so lopsided, it was almost comical. And you can remember this coach, because he would go on to say a lot more about Jackie Robinson West, and would eventually be the spark in what is likely the single biggest scandal in Little League history, and cause Jackie Robinson West to disband as a Little League altogether. But at the time, Jackie Robinson West had other things going on. They were on their way to the Little League World Series, and this wasn't just any Little League World Series. This was the most watched Little League World Series of all time, and this is due to multiple stories that spread across the world. Most notably was Monet Davis. She was the first girl to ever pitch shutout in the Little League World Series, could throw a 71-mile-per-hour fastball, and was on the cover of Sports Illustrated. She basically became a national phenomenon overnight, and her stardom only brought more attention to Jackie Robinson West. Jackie Robinson West stood out in many ways. They were the first all-black team to compete in the Little League World Series in decades. They were from an area widely known for street violence. They were funny, they had style, they were polite, they were sportsmanlike. They basically disproved every negative stereotype black kids from the inner city endure. And best of all, they probably were the best team in the tournament. So when they started winning, people started paying attention. The mayor of Chicago and basically everyone else in public office instantly adopted the team as the heroes of Chicago, and the whole city fell in love with them automatically. They were soon national celebrities as well. They were getting shout-outs from Spike Lee, Lil Wayne, Chance the Rapper. Carl Crawford even volunteered to pay the entire team's family's travel expenses. At a local Dick's Sporting Goods stores, there were lines outside of the store to buy a Jackie Robinson West t-shirt, and they ended up selling over 17,000 shirts. News broke that a player on the team's family became homeless, and supporters helped donate their family enough for a new home. In total, Jackie Robinson West ended up receiving over $300,000 in donations. A combination between Jackie Robinson West and Monet Davis made the 2014 tournament the most watched in Little League history, getting 90% more viewers than 2012. And when they beat Monet Davis's team in the U.S. semifinal, they instantly became the #1 story of the tournament. Up to that point, Jackie Robinson West had rolled through every team that came into their path except for one, a team from Las Vegas who mercy ruled them in their second game at Williamsport. Jackie Robinson West was set to rematch this team, but this time it was for the U.S. Championship, and there were 27,000 people in the crowd. In a very close game, Jackie Robinson West upset the #1 ranked team, winning the United States Little League Championship, and they instantly became America's team. Even though they eventually lost the Little League World Series final against South Korea, they were already national heroes, and the celebrations that followed the tournament may have made them more famous than the tournament itself.
That was beloved voice of summer finally made it to the White House to meet another hometown hero, President Barack Obama.
Champions in
Jackie Robinson West
2014.
returned home to a
Ass.
celebration that seemed to never end. They had their own parade in Chicago in front of 10,000 plus people, were honored at a Cubs game and a White Sox game, were on the cover of a Frosted Flakes box, honored at the World Series, went to Disney World, were named the Chicagoans of the Year, and even met Barack Obama in the White House. And despite all this media attention, the kids still stayed humble and kept their spotless reputations. They even did their own charity work by donating toys to local kids in need. But beneath all this positive attention, there was a looming threat waiting to take Jackie Robinson Little League down. In December, 4 months after the Little League World Series ended, Mark Conclub of DNAinfo.com published an article saying that a local Little League coach was accusing Jackie Robinson West of cheating their way to the Little League World Series. This coach was Chris James of Evergreen Little League, a nearby Little League located in a suburb right outside of Chicago. The same Little League team that was beaten by Jackie Robinson West in the sectional tournament 43-2. He claimed that Jackie Robinson West, like every other Little League team, was only supposed to field players who lived in a certain designated district. Instead, Jackie Robinson West recruited players from nearby Chicago suburbs to basically create a travel team disguised as a Little League team to easily defeat every other team. This report caused a stir in Chicago, but Little League publicly stated that Jackie Robinson West, just like every other team, was checked multiple times throughout the tournament to make sure that their players were eligible and that the case was closed. But Chris James did not stop there, because when Jackie Robinson West won the United States Championship, pretty much everyone in the state of Illinois congratulated them. And they did not know it at the time, but a lot of those congratulations were extremely suspicious. U.S. Representative Robin Kelly publicly congratulated 2 players on the team who she said lived in her district. A Sports Illustrated feature article briefly mentioned the school outside of Chicago that another player attended. A website dedicated to Lansing, Michigan publicly congratulated another player who they said lived in the area. A reverend at a church on the west side of Chicago publicly congratulated another player, calling him a lifelong West Sider. An elementary school teacher posted a congratulatory message to a player that she said she taught at a school in Buckwood, Illinois. The mayor of Linwood, Chicago, told reporters that they plan on having their own celebration for a player who she said lived in Linwood, telling reporters, quote unquote, Chicago can't take all the credit. But only a few weeks later, Little League made a statement saying that the matter was still closed because before the 2014 season, Jackie Robinson West expanded their boundaries with approval of the surrounding leagues in their district, making their players eligible. However, this statement that was meant to clear Jackie Robinson West of any wrongdoing actually hurt them, because as soon as it was released, several other leagues in the district responded by saying that they never signed anything. And Little League said, well then, maybe the case isn't closed. About a month later, Little League came to Chicago to have a meeting with the surrounding leagues about the issue, a meeting that reportedly was extremely intense, because what was discovered during this meeting didn't necessarily make Jackie Robinson West or the district as a whole look very good. During this meeting, Little League International found out that the league presidents had agreed on a clear set of boundaries in 2013. New boundaries were submitted by Jackie Robinson West before the 2014 season, but they were not approved by several other leagues in the district. And following the 2014 Little League World Series, Jackie Robinson had attempted, but failed, to get other leagues in District 4 to approve new boundaries that they had already submitted to Little League without approval in 2014. According to DNAinfo.com, this was all possible because the district administrator, Michael Kelly, sent the new boundaries, which expanded Jackie Robinson West's boundaries well into neighboring Little Leagues without getting proper approval. Kelly had just been assigned the position and had very close ties to Jackie Robinson West. He had coached in the league for 25 years and served as the vice president of the league for 20 years prior to becoming in charge of the entire district. And when all of this news became public, Little League finally announced on February 11th that Jackie Robinson West would be entirely stripped of their title. They also banned Michael Kelly from serving as the head of District 4, suspended the coach of Jackie Robinson West, and banned Jackie Robinson West from Little League competition until league president Bill Haley stepped down from his position. For most, this serves as a tragic story of how adults cheated their way to a championship, and the kids of Jackie Robinson West, who had done nothing wrong, would have to pay the consequences. But many people in Jackie Robinson West Little League saw it a lot differently.
But they chose the most severe, and in my opinion, the most unacceptable, to go after the children.
The action was to come out in the snow and shovel the snow into the plates and get ready for next year. These are the champions.
Young little babies, they played by the rules.
had 3 separate investigations. It was unfounded twice. They need to hold them to the same litmus test, the same standard, investigate every team in the league, if you're going to investigate these young children.
Jackie Robinson West had many questions they felt Little League still had to answer to. If Jackie Robinson West had submitted their boundaries to Little League before the summer, why did it take until after the World Series for them to discover it? And what new information did Little League obtain since saying the case was closed and stripping Jackie Robinson West? They also heavily questioned the motives and credibility of whistleblower Chris James. Why didn't he publicly call out Jackie Robinson West until the World Series if the two teams played in July? A parent on Jackie Robinson West also claimed that the Little League James coached for attempted to illegally recruit her son to play for their Little League. And more questions arose about his credibility when he was arrested for assault after going into his neighbor's house trying to fight her husband. News of this arrest got
ugly ass
in Chicago, and James told the reporter that he accidentally entered the wrong house. During the Jackie Robinson West investigation, James says he received multiple death threats and feared for his life. He would even go on to sue Little League for publicly stating that the case was closed after he went public, saying that this made him a target. And this would not be the last lawsuit James would be involved with concerning Little League and Jackie Robinson West. Jackie Robinson West launched their own lawsuit against Little League to find out the answers they were looking for, and even set up their own public funding page seeking $100,000 to help pay for legal fees. They received 4 donations for a total of $90. And through court documents, they later did find out this information. According to Little League, Jackie Robinson West sent multiple doctored maps and made it seem like players were within boundaries throughout the tournament, but that only 5 out of 13 players on Jackie Robinson West were eligible. Jackie Robinson West soon dropped that lawsuit altogether, and 6 months later, the parents and coach of Jackie Robinson West filed a new lawsuit, and this one named 3 specific targets: Little League, Stephen A. Smith, and Bill James. The lawsuit says that Jackie Robinson West coach Gerald Butler submitted all appropriate documents to Little League, and that Little League ignored boundary issues for publicity, higher ratings, and money. The lawsuit also names Jackie Robinson West's own president, Bill Haley, saying that he withheld information from the team that they were being investigated, and that even during the investigation, Little League used Jackie Robinson West for public appearances by sending them to the White House and the World Series. The lawsuit also named Stephen A. Smith for comments he made about the team and coach. The lawsuit argues for defamation because he accused Jackie Robinson West of using fabricated boundaries. But Stephen A. Smith and ESPN were soon taken off the lawsuit by a judge who asserted these comments were protected by the First Amendment. The lawsuit lastly named Chris James for hiding the investigation from Jackie Robinson West's parents and waiting until after the Little League World Series to file a complaint. Chris James ended up filing a lawsuit against Little League himself, saying that he had originally filed a complaint to Little League in August, and by them publicly announcing that the case was closed, they caused death threats and emotional damage to the coach. And that's basically where we stand today. All sides of the conflict suing each other nearly 7 years after Jackie Robinson West won the U.S. Championship. We don't know how these lawsuits are going to end, but what we do know is in 2014, Jackie Robinson West were the United States champions, and the next year, they weren't. The kids on the team played well enough to go to the White House, and they never did anything wrong, but because of the way coaches, parents, and league officials acted, they will probably have to endure being labeled as cheaters for years to come.
It's an absolute bomb to center field, and you can see some excitement right there.
No way, right? You gotta get excited, kid.
2014, Jackie
Appreciate
Robinson
it,
West
just like the
was
stream,
the first
man.
entirely black team to go.
Actually, dude, I saw a picture of that. You need to gain the weight back. Why? I just feel like you were a fighter, bro. You're not a fighter now. You need to get that.
Bro, I seen you doing a mukbang, like in your old apartment.
You know how hard it would hit, bro, eating fat?
A different.
And then you did a marathon trying to lose it all? You have a glitch in your brain, bro. You have a glitch right here.
We definitely chopped before. Now you're you know, not chopped. Okay, but now I'm able to kind of do this.
So you think you can do it?
I'm getting there. I'm on my way.
Like,
You know, you did a pilot like you did that.
No, because my airline is crazy right now. Yeah, I've shown it before. Is it Boy? How does it look? Does it look bad? Is it still Boy? No, yeah, I don't care about showing it. I just don't show it.
Okay. Troy Polamalu.
What'd you say?
It's like it's giving like Troy Polamalu vibes.
Who's Troy Polamalu? I don't know what this is.
You're saying who is Troy Polamalu?
Yeah, who is that?
Pittsburgh Steelers legend.
I don't watch football.
Does this ring a bell?
Odell Beckham?
No.
Odell Beckham? Oh, man,
Right, Rams. It's 80 degrees.
I think you're
Sweating in there.
You know we spent
What else I got?
$300 on it?
So, Bryson, where'd you grow up? Where are you from?
I'm born and raised on the island of Maui in Hawaii.
What was it like growing up there?
I didn't realize how different it was from what we call the mainland until I moved out here. But I mean, very tight knit. Very tight knit.
Yeah, they don't like outsiders there, do they?
They don't like outsiders, and honestly, they don't even like each other.
What was your childhood like?
My childhood had a lot of ups and downs. I'd be lying if I said that it was the most worst childhood ever, but it was filled with a lot of trauma that has impacted me today and, kind of guided me to become the man that I am and the decisions that I've made, I grew up...
The man that I am.
Pretty much she had me when she was 16 years old. My mom never had a problem with drugs or alcohol, but she had a problem with having an attraction to guys that were gangbanging, smoking dope, robbing houses, And,
Problem with men.
huh?
She had a problem with men.
Yes, she did.
Smoking houses,
And,
robbing dope.
So, that's how she
She
met my
was dope.
father. They were never married or anything like that. And by the time she was pregnant, my dad was sent away, But, yeah, so 16 years old, she had me. And in the beginning of my life, it was kind of rough seeing her go through the whole dating scene. Like, I do remember a lot of things, her getting beat up and shit like that, But I can honestly say she did everything to make it work, My grandparents played a big role in my life. They were there when, my mom was working 2 jobs, or when she was off and wanted to go and party at the bar and shit like that, because she was still very young. I was always sent to my grandparents, My mom eventually ended up getting pregnant when she was, I want to say, 17 going on 18 with my little sister. And, my sister Shiloh was born. She was born in June of 96. Yeah, and I was born September of 94. She actually ended up separating from her father, and in the midst of her separating from my sister's father, she started dating this guy named Peter Pasigan. And my mom was working 2 jobs. She was paying for him to go to college. She was doing his schoolwork, and all she asked in return is for him to watch us and take care of the whole housing situation, clean the house, do laundry, shit like that, And little did she know that while she was dating him, he was putting us through sexual abuse. He was putting us through physical abuse, severe neglect, bringing around druggy friends that were smoking dope in the same room as me and my baby sister. And, eventually one day, I don't know exactly what it was, bro, but he snapped. My mom was at work. She told me that, when this happened, when she went to go to her second job at night, she told me that I was begging her not to go, And she said I should have seen the signs, because that's not normal, you know? You were begging me not to go to work. And yeah, she went to work. It was Halloween night. She was working at Jack in the Box, and I don't know what it was. He must have got a bad batch or something like that, but he fucking snapped, dude. Couldn't get my sister to stop crying, so he picked her up by her feet and repeatedly smashed her head into the wall until she was not making any noise, movements, anything. And this happened right in front of me. I was 3 years old when this happened.
Do you remember it?
Yeah, I do vividly. I have pretty bad PTSD from it.
Sure. 3 years old is probably an age where you can probably remember something that.
Yeah, I feel like the reason why I remember it is because it had such a big impact, you know? I'd be lying if I said I remember playing with toys and shit when I was 3,
No,
but
that's stuff you don't really remember.
yeah, and you know, before that happened, I do remember some of the things that he used to do to us. He used to make me swallow coins, and he would do that so that he could tell my mom, like, oh, you know, I caught him swallowing coins again, and then my mom would be upset at me, you know. We found out in the end, he told my mother that the reason why he killed my sister is because he couldn't stand how much she loved us, you know. So I feel like he had some sort of vengeance against us, you know, and we were just innocent little kids. He used to fill up the bathtub with scalding hot water, and he used to take me and my little sister's heads and put our heads underneath the water, and then lift us up and let us catch our breath and put our heads underneath the water, you know. And when I came out here to California, a lot of people are like, you're from Hawaii, dude, you must be a fucking surfer. And I'm like, dude, I hate the water, you know, like, never got into it, was always scared of it since
How
then.
old were you and your sister when he murdered her?
She was a year and a half, 16 months exactly. Yeah.
You were 3 years old.
Yeah, and I was 3 years old, yep. And, you know, the neighbors ended up hearing the noises and called the police. And when the police came, he was acting shocked and told the police that I pushed my sister down the stairs, that they needed to get in contact with my mother immediately because he's so worried about my sister, and he was giving her CPR and shit. And he turned his back for 1 second, and I pushed her down the stairs because she wasn't sharing one of my toys or some shit like that, you know. And yeah, you know, they medevaced my sister to the main hospital that we have in Hawaii, which is on the island of Oahu. And I think that it happened on October 31st, and the next day she was pronounced dead, bro. She was on like some hardcore heavy-duty life preservative machines and stuff like that, but it didn't work, you know. By the time police got there, she had a fucking big ass hole in her head that was just mush. You know, it's very surprising that she wasn't dead on arrival.
It's horrible.
Yeah, it was messed up, man. It was really messed up. And you know, I kind of grew like desensitized to telling the story, you know, and I'll get to that like a little bit later on in life on why I became desensitized to telling it. But you know, like really thinking back about it and actually talking about it, like that had such a huge role on the person that I but the person that I became, you know, rebellious and stuff like that. FBI came in to do an investigation, and that's when we found out that I was being sexually assaulted as well as my sister, you know. My brain completely blocked that part out. I honestly can't tell you exactly what was going on, but they could tell that certain parts of our body had been fucked with, you know. When the FBI came in and did their investigation, they noticed that we had a 2-story apartment.
What's up, Pang Express?
So when you walked in, it was a very high ceilings. I don't know how they noticed it, but they noticed that there was a crack in our ceiling.
How are you?
And
I'm
as they
good.
investigated it closer,
How was
they
you,
seen
bro?
hair stuck in the cracks. And come to find out, what he would do is he would grab us and he would throw us as hard as he could into the air so that our heads would boom hit the ceiling like that whenever we were crying, because then it would knock us out. You know what I mean?
And he got convicted of murdering your sister.
Yeah, so he got convicted of, I forget exactly what the charge is, but this is the worst part. I mean, he got convicted of pretty much murdering my sister, exactly that. And
okay,
when he
appreciate
got
that, bro.
convicted and sentenced to prison, he patched up with a certain gang.
And see you like the stream, bro.
When he went into prison, he started telling people that he murdered another guy, and that's why he was there. I don't know how they didn't check fucking paperwork or whatever, how it was back in the late 90s, but he skated through it like that. And, you know, it's 6 years of him serving prison time, because he was sentenced to life with the possibility of parole after 20 years. After 6 years of prison time, he was viewed as a star inmate, I guess you could say. You know, like an inmate that abided by the rules, didn't cause any problems and stuff.
Appreciate that, bro.
And they pushed for early release on good behavior. Yeah.
You got only 6 years for...
Only 6 years serving time. So what had to happen was my mom had a lawyer, and her lawyer advised her that we go get a petition signed. So, you know, the island already is so small as it is.
How was yours, bro?
You know, God bless my mom having to relive this shit every year, but at 6 years when they wanted to give him early release, we had to go around the island, door to door, and tell the story over and over and over again until we got, I believe it was 1,000 signatures. So, you know, she had to relive that, tell the story over and over again, and then now, like, everybody knows what's going on, you know? It was just messed up. So,
shit, I don't know.
Denied his early release, and at 9 years it came up, and came up for early release again. We went to petition, we did the petition, got the same amount of signatures, but they released him. So 9 years of prison time for murdering an infant. Yeah. Yeah. It is, you know.
That's
it's
on
very
the
unfortunate that that the system works like that out there in Hawaii, you know?
That's why you can talk about it so easily, because you've told the story 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Twice.
Yep. And, you know, it's just really unfortunate. So he had to abide by one rule. He was 86 from the state of Hawaii, not allowed back. He was used parole with his sister in Alaska, and he was never allowed to come back to the island. And just last year, my mom called me, and she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Nothing." She's like, "I need you to sit down." She's fucking crying, frantic. I'm like, "What's going on?" She's all like, "Peter just got arrested on Oahu, and they called me because they gotta notify me when he gets arrested on island." She's like, "I don't know why the fuck he's back here in Hawaii, but he's not supposed to be." And that parole violation right there was supposed to be it. You fucked up on that, you're gone forever. They released him. Yeah. So, yeah, it's unfortunate.
So he's a free man now?
Free man, you know? And that is,
God bless America.
God bless America, you know? That's one of the situations at which I wish Hawaii prison system had the same politics as California's prison system, you know? Because if he would have walked into California with that charge, he wouldn't have been able to serve those 9 years.
If he did.
Yeah, it would have fucking killed him, you know? So anyways, I mean, you want me to move past that, keep going, telling you what's going on? Or?
Yeah, what's going on? What happened to your eye?
So with that, I was walking at, so we got one big mall on our island, and I was walking in the mall with my girlfriend, just a normal day, broad daylight, you know, spending time with my first girlfriend that I've ever had. I believe this is freshman year, freshman year, and I'm walking with her, holding her hand, and out of nowhere, I realized that I'm on the ground. My face is fucking hurting. I can't see out of my eye. My girlfriend's fucking screaming and crying. I see that there's blood all over the place. And come to find out, somebody from the rival gang of where my father is from wanted to get his hands on my father and couldn't, and ended up seeing me at the mall and fucking stabbed me in my face from behind. I believe he was 34 years old at the time. Yeah. So I got rushed to the hospital. They fucking did their best to like bandage up everything to stop the bleeding because I was bleeding profusely. And I got medevac to Queen Kapiolani, that's on Oahu, the main hospital. And they had to take out my eye. They had to cauterize some arteries that got, you know, punctured and shit like that. And I mean, long story short, that guy ended up getting arrested that same very day. He wasn't able to run. And my father ended up crossing paths with him in prison and killing him. You know? It was just a really fucked up situation on me getting like, how do I put it? Getting caught in crossfire.
Because you were like 14?
I was 14 years old. I was a fucking kid. Freshman. And I wasn't even into like gangbanging and shit at that time. I was still just like a normal kid, you know. At that age, like I was racing motocross, almost came professional when I was around like 17. Got sponsored by Troy Lee Designs. Myself personally came out to Maui, flew my family all around to race and shit. So I was a good kid, you know.
So you lost your eye.
I lost my eye, and that made it very hard, man. Made it very hard because I started getting fucking bullied in school.
You couldn't do motocross.
I couldn't do motocross. I lost my depth perception. I could barely. I had to relearn how to walk. I had to relearn like everything. It was so fucking hard, man.
You say you were
It was really hard, you know. My mom was devastated. She was devastated and she was pissed too at the same time, you know. And she felt like it was her fault because, you know, I didn't, not only did I not deserve that, but she felt like because that's who my dad was, she felt kind of guilty, you know, because like she should have protected me from that type of situation, but there's nothing that she could have done, you know. We didn't know that there was some sort of bullshit going on with him and people wanted to kill him. Like, I never kept in contact with my father while he was locked up, you know. So yeah, I mean, my dad ended up getting paroled out. I mean, not paroled, my bad. My dad ended up maxing out when I turned 19. So right before I turned 19, my dad ended up maxing out. By the age of 19, I'm in rehab for the first time. I entered rehab at 18 years old. I was homeless on the island. I had a problem with smoking crystal meth. And yeah, I was heading down a really bad path really fast. I was smoking oxys. That's when the oxy 30s, you know, that whole epidemic hit and the painkillers was coming out. This is in 2012. And I got put on probation for my first charge, which was assault of a family household member. I got into a fight with somebody from my family at home. And I couldn't stop smoking dope. So I had to go to rehab because my probation officer was going to violate me. I went to rehab, my dad paroled out, you know, my mom thought it would be a good idea for my birthday, my 19th birthday, to bring him up to the rehab, you know, to see me and stuff like that, help, like, not help, but celebrate it with me, you know. So I seen my dad for the first time, especially as a man, you know. I only seen him over like video screens that the church would do back then when we would do calls to prison and shit. And I remember specifically this day because he was walking down from the parking lot to where I was sitting on the table where they did visitations at this rehab. It's called Aloha House. And he had his arm around my mom. And, you know, I hugged him and stuff like that, and we greeted each other, and we sat down, and I told him, look, Dad, I just got to tell you straight up, I'm not okay with you putting your arm around my mom. Don't ever think that you guys are going to get together because that's not going to happen. And right there, the whole situation flipped. He He looked at me in my face and he said, "You think you can disrespect me like that just because you're my son?" He said, "Tonight I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna put a fucking bullet in your head." And he walked away. So the beginning of my relationship with my father was not good at all. You know? Yeah. Not good at all. Is it cool if I hit this?
Absolutely.
Cool. Yeah.
That was what age?
That was 18 turning 19.
And you are how old now?
Huh?
How old are you now?
I'm 18. Oh, right now I'm 30. I just turned 30 in September last year.
You came to California when?
Came to California when I was 20, turning 21. And I've been kind of stuck out here ever since. I came out here to try and get away from the island, get away from the relationships that I had out there because they were very toxic, and the drug use, you know. While coming out here and doing that, I ended up making friends in treatment who are from California, who could get their hands on drugs that were way stronger, they're way cheaper. Everything's so expensive back home on the islands, you know. And I got introduced to black tar heroin. Within 2 years of me being up here in the mainland, I got introduced to the needle. I started shooting up heroin and crystal meth. And, you know, I want to say that honestly, fear has kept me sober for a long time when I first came up here because I didn't know where the fuck I was. You know, I'm just a kid from Hawaii on an island. And what we know of California is Compton, Easy-E, fucking shoot you for the wrong shirt color, you know? That's what I honestly thought it was. So I was really scared of being homeless, you know, fucking up and them kicking me out of a rehab. And that's what kept me sober for a while. And I ended up meeting a girl out here from Inglewood, and she's a local, you know, and we got together in rehab, started dating, and, you know, she had family, she had connects out here, and she was also normal to the motel hopping and shit like that. So I got used to being homeless out here. And to be honest, that's the reason why I'm so desensitized to telling my sister's story. Because I've been to rehab so much times that, you know, when I meet a new therapist and they ask you about your trauma and shit like that, I have to tell it over and over again, you know? And, yeah, my addiction's just been a progressive fucking hell, man. It's been a progressive hell. I've had some success, I'm not gonna lie, you know? I did personal training Oceanside, I was making good money, put together some good amount of sober time, but I don't know what it is, man. I feel like something's missing that keeps taking me back out, you know?
And you're still using today?
I'm still using today. I have a very bad addiction to fentanyl. Fentanyl is my #1 drug of choice. I also have a very bad addiction to crack cocaine. I smoke meth when it's around. I don't buy it because, you know, everybody's smoking it, so.
But the uppers are something that a lot of fentanyl addicts will use just to kind of keep them away.
I do uppers specifically so I can do more fentanyl. When fentanyl first really hit the scene and was big in 2019, they had stuff that was coming out here in California that you take one hit and you fucking die, you know? And that's when I got addicted to it. It's either my tolerance or the strength is nowhere the same as it was before. But yeah, that's primarily why I do uppers. And honestly too, I got really bad into smoking crack and shit like that because when I was homeless out here, I was scared to go to sleep at night, you know? Had a couple of bad situations where I fell asleep. I was homeless under Venice and Sepulveda, that bridge right there. I was homeless under there for a while. That was my first spot being homeless in LA because most of my time in California has been in Orange County. And being homeless out there, I learned the hard way that you cannot fucking fall asleep around people that are in the streets in Los Angeles, anywhere, you know? That's where I started getting addicted to my uppers, yeah. how I had told you I knew somebody that you did an interview with, the reason why I know that person is because they're very active in helping drug addicts get sober and stuff like that. Yeah, pretty, yeah. And the reason why I brought him up is because I just crossed paths with him. I crossed paths with him a long time ago. I just recently crossed paths with him this holidays, and I got to meet him, his kids, his old lady, and man, like, I don't know what it is about that man. We don't have very long conversations, but everything he says has a very big impact. Like, you can tell if he knows you're serious about changing your life, he'll do everything he can to help you do it,
Yes, I've seen pretty do some amazing things. It's really solid.
Yeah, he's an awesome man. And that's why I was saying hopefully tonight I'll be able to see him because, I'm trying to get into rehab today. Yeah, so I've been making calls and stuff. I was with that guy Ponytail who connected me with you, and he was letting me use his phone. I'll go back over there and finish the phone calls and stuff like that. But I already made the initial contact. By the grace of God, it happening. I'll be able to be back in that little sobriety family that they got going on, and try again. Can't give up, man.
And you're still young.
Yeah. I will say that being a chronic relapser, I've lost hope and faith over time. But I feel like the most frustrating part is the fact that I give in to my cravings when I know that I can get past it because I've done it before. And I know that there's so much more on the other side that I can do, that I want to do. I want to work with kids and shit. And I just give in every time I want to get high. I'm like, fuck it. I have a hard time dealing with emotions as a man, and that's just how I've coped with everything. Drugs. Yeah.
How's your mom doing?
My mom's doing good, honestly.
She's back
in the islands, yeah.
From Maui.
Yeah, from Maui, yeah.
And your mom is still there?
Yep. I have a mom, a little brother who's 16. Great kid, man. AP classes, about to graduate junior year, looking to go to college out here in Nevada. Like, amazing kid, man. And I have my grandmother left in my family.
The drugs are bad in Maui?
Drugs are horrible out there. The meth is pretty much free. And it's very strong because the Filipinos make the shit out there. And the fentanyl is $500 a gram.
Jesus.
So if you get addicted to fentanyl, which I have like a gram and a half a day habit, you get addicted to fentanyl out there. I mean, it takes 2 weeks max, and you're already at the point of fucking stealing from people, robbing stores, because nobody can really keep up with a fucking $500 a day habit as a drug addict with no job, So, yeah, but mom's all right. She's always been holding it together. She works 2 full-time jobs, and yeah, the house that she owns it completely to herself. I had a stepdad in my life, and he was in my life for about 23 years, and my mom ended up getting a divorce to him, my brother's dad. And in the divorce, she didn't want half of everything. She said, "Leave me the house, and I'll pay for the mortgage my own." So she's fucking working herself to death, and she has MS, but she's killing it, man. Yeah.
Preston, what would you say is the most important lesson you've learned in your life?
The most important lesson that I've learned in my life is, oh man, I'm gonna have to say at the end of the day, you're by yourself. You have to face your problems alone. Even having family support and stuff like that, to overcome problems and stuff like that. This is just my experience. I have to I had to muster up enough strength to, trudge through the problems that I have made it through, because I can honestly say that I have been enabled as an addict's son, and the enabling has stunted my growth and has kept me sick all this time. It's been 12 years of homelessness and addiction. 12 years. Yeah.
All right. Bryson.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for sharing your story.
Thank you. Thank you for letting me do this. I really appreciate the opportunity.
I wish you lots of luck. It's pretty.
Yeah. I appreciate that.
Okay. Good luck.
Right on, brother.
Thanks. Even though Soft White Underbelly consists of a lot of videos, it's really still a photography project to me. And if you appreciate the photography, sometimes it's difficult to enjoy it when it's scrolling down the screen, which is the only option I had in this horizontal format on YouTube. So last year we came out with the first Soft White Underbelly book, which is a collection of the best portraits from the thousands of interviews I've done. Each portrait in this book is accompanied by an interesting quote from the person's interview.
Oh my god.
There's more.
Wow. These aren't as bad as I thought. I look like a witch.
I will not be reprinting this book when it sells out. So once it's gone for good. You can order yours at softwhiteunderbelly.org. $125, $150 for a signed copy. And thank you for watching.
Shout out Salt Bae on the belly, man.
Oh no.
We acknowledge it. Oh, that's tough.
It's tough, right?
That Chris, the next
Acknowledge it for that, that's tough.
wait, for how much?
This was
Even when it's at an escape grant, it's tough.
this was like
The square one, the 3D square, right? That's cool.
I can sign up.
Those fit you?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They look so small.
Those are so little.
Where are these?
Oh no.
We acknowledge it. Oh, that's tough.
it's tough, right?
That Chris, the next
Acknowledge it for that, that's tough.
wait, for how much?
This was
Even when it's at an escape grant, it's tough.
this was like
The square one, the 3D square, right? That's cool.
I can sign up.
Talking about your chest? No, you're gross.
some weight. It's just gonna be broken. Get it out of here. It's gone. The teams officially named their cars.
Nice. Blue balls in my heart.
I'm not gonna ever call it blue balls. And things get hot at the track. $17,000 carbon fiber weight reduction package versus ripping everything off this Mustang. Does more expensive mean more better? Let's find out.
I can't watch this channel in like 8 years.
We bought two nearly identical Mustang GTs and we're building them for drag racing. On high team, we can spend whatever we want. While on low team, we have a strict budget of $10,000 for all of our modifications. Now, we've already upgraded our wheels, our tires, our suspension, our intakes, and our exhaust. But sometimes, it's not what you give it, your drag car, it's what you take it away. Time to put both of these cars on an extreme diet, see how much weight we can shave, and then take them to the track to see how much faster that makes the cars. Wow, what a difference! What does a cheap versus expensive weight reduction look like? Well, we've given both teams a little challenge. That's right. On high team, we can only replace items, while low team can only remove parts. Yeah. Now, high team is the classy team, obviously, so we're not going to be getting rid of any creature comforts. We're just going to be replacing a lot of stuff with a lightweight version of it, which really means we're going to be installing a bunch of carbon fiber. Yeah, and over on low team, being the budget-minded kings that we are, we're just going to tear a bunch of out. AC, soundproofing, seats. We're giving this thing an enema. It's all coming out. Sounds horrifying. But before we touch either car, let's see what these things weigh. We have made a few mods. We've got our exhausts, our intakes, wheels and tires. We've naturally shaved more weight already, so I think we're going to be, I'm going to say 58 pounds lighter than low car. What do we got? 3602. Wow. So high cars already saved 230 pounds, which is great. Yeah. I bet you're going to weigh close to, what do you think, almost 37? I think 37. Yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. 3692. Oh, 90 pounds heavy. Good. Almost 3,700. I think you'll be able to make up that difference with the trash can. I got some ideas. Yeah. I got a 90-pound head start on you. Yes, you do. What do you think we'll be able to get down to? 33s? 34? I would like to get into the low 35s. Low 35s? Okay. We got our baseline weight. I'm going to start inside the car. We got some new seats for this thing, which are super sick, so I can't wait to see them in there. And we're doing a rear seat delete. I'm going to start with that, get the interior knocked out, and then we'll make our way to the exterior, where we have a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I think so. My nigga, Delon.
You got it, buddy. That's not really a smart thing to do. Why not? I thought we were going to go to dinner. Well, there's going to be a front seat. We just have to get a motel afterwards. Oh. Okay, rules are fun and all, but they're made to be broken. So we're going to give each team 2 exemptions. That means that on high team, we get to throw away 2 parts without replacing them. And on low team, they get to replace 2 parts, which means spending some money. They'll get to add a couple things to the car, and we're going to get to throw a couple things away. So I'm going to have to be thinking about just what that is.
Don't throw me away.
I would never.
Please.
Over on load team, we're going to start off with taking the seats out, probably the easiest weight reduction mod there is. Take all the carpets out, all the sound deadening out. We're going to take the headliner out, all the plastics. The interior will be the quickest way to shed some pounds fast. I want to be able to save as much weight as possible without spending any money. And that means removing a lot of creature comforts that are present in this vehicle. It's going to be pretty miserable to drive. Whoa. When you get frustrated taking stuff out, you're like, why is it like this? And it's because it went in a certain way. It's actually quite amazing when you go to a car factory and see the assembly, you know, everything goes in the exact way it needs to. It's all in a sequence, perfectly synchronized. It's sweaty.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check with a mechanic first before removing parts from your car.
I'm just a little worried about gas mileage with all this stuff. Like, do we really even need this?
Well, I'm not leaving home without my rock collection. Listen, you want to save on weight? Start with the cartel
and burning your little your tuchus off.
Burning your buns.
Wanted to get the cover, the cheapest one, $200. And we got a seat mount specifically made for this seat in this car. Whoa, pricey, $300. Convenient though. Very convenient, because you know what? Remember we had to make those seat mounts for the Ranger? How big of a pain in the ass that was?
It's always a pain.
Yeah.
And you're only doing one seat, right?
Exactly.
I'm doing both.
You are. Look What do you got?
I got, oh baby,
Whoa.
leather and suede sparkles, carbon back,
Whoa.
almost as light as your Kirkies, $2,300 a pop.
Should we weigh 'em?
Well, let's do it.
All right. Joey, throw that stock one up there.
Almost 50.
50 pounds. Turkey seat. Aluminum. Big boy status, by the way. 17 pounds.
17 pounds, okay.
Not bad at all.
I think I'm coming in lighter, buddy. Get rid of this extra.
Oh, yeah, those 2 grams will make a difference. Oh, 16.37. So you just got me, but you have 2 of them in your car.
That is true. This is where our paths really separate.
Yeah. Every season of High Low, there's always like one episode where you're like, yeah, we definitely made this a lot worse.
Yeah.
And I think for us, this is that episode.
That's right. Now that we got the front seats and the rear seats out, I think the first thing that we're going to replace are the seat belts. We're going to be replacing them with harnesses because we're using racing seats, and because we're racing, we're going to use harnesses. Safety often comes at a cost, as we know, and the story is no different here. These Schroth harnesses were $400 a piece, so $800 total, but you got to be safe. They're pretty cool. They should just clip into the factory seatbelt points. So we've got one strap that will bolt down to the factory seatbelt bolt right here. On the other side will just clip in to the factory seatbelt clip, and it makes installing these super easy. You don't need a harness bar, you just lash them down to the rear seatbelt stuff, which is no longer going to be used because there's no rear seat.
No, don't need it.
So that'll be convenient. Now the only question is, does the rear seat delete that we have a cutout
That's
for
nigga
such
bitch
things?
plugs up.
Look at that. If you ever in a pinch and you need to get out of like a situation, you could use these as nunchucks. Put that in my demo reel.
Speaking of that rear seat delete, obviously we deleted the rear seats, but we want it to look nice and finished. So we've got a seat delete kit to cover all this up. This is from Anderson Composites. Cost $2,200. It'll be super lightweight, but look super good.
Oh, dang. Joe, this is looking nice.
Good.
It's like a Roman shield. Joby, I have bad news.
What?
I don't think they put cutouts for the seatbelt.
Well, that other panel might be for the upright portion.
I'm looking for it. This is loose now.
One door card out. This is not very heavy. And now I don't have any music. Nolan, I don't like our idea.
Look, I have to figure out this freaking console, though.
What the fuck was that?
That took so much effort to take out.
I think it's staying out.
It's staying out. How do we get this out? Dang it. It's just gonna be broken. Let's go. Damn, I was
The acoustics in here. You thought it was loud before.
Yeah, this is the misery machine. There's the name, the misery machine.
Misery machine.
Every great dragster needs a great name. At the end of this, trying to say at the end of this video, both teams will have their car names locked in. Misery machine is a strong front runner right now.
They're gonna be something like money bags.
Money sack.
Money sack.
Okay, seat sits about there.
How does that work? So right now I'm trying to get a good length on the angles of this harness with people inside the car, because I don't want to guess where they're going to hang out so I can cut this. So I'm trying to get different sized people inside the seat so we can see where these are going to live. That way we don't have to cut once and not make mistakes. All right, cinch down, tighten them. How's it feel?
Chris.
Dude, it's perfect. And you mold it to me. I don't know. I'm stressing out. This rear seat delete costs $2,000. Carbon fiber's not cheap, especially custom-made parts specific to vehicles. I don't want to mess this up. I'm sure you wouldn't either.
Time to take your fenders off.
This thing is so light.
Dude, we might get heavier. This thing is nothing. Here is our first carbon fiber fender from Anderson Composites. So look at that vent. Oh, buddy. It's going to be pretty impressive if it is lighter, because those stock ones are super light already. But it's going to look a lot cooler.
Wow.
That's pretty nice. That's
awesome. That's really cool.
5.22 pounds. So basically 0.8 of a pound increase on each fender.
Oh, no.
And it was only $1,400.
Oh, wow, that's nothing.
Chump change. Check me out on SoundCloud. Stream my #1 hit. Okay, we got one fender on. Gaps are looking pretty good. Fits pretty well. By starting here, we should be able to kind of line everything up off the fenders. We can do the hood, the doors, and whatever else we have. Okay, I need a snack.
Alright, I'm underneath the dash, underneath the glove box. We're gonna start looking at how to get things like the heater box and the air conditioning system. Take those out. This thing feels heavy.
This is wired though, too, though.
Watch, the car won't start without this thing in there. I'm gonna keep this nearby. Make sure it doesn't affect anything crucial. This has honestly been one of the most fun episodes so far. Just taking stuff apart, not really worried about putting it back together. It's great. My goodness, that's heavy. Yeah. Car's almost completely stripped.
Yeah.
We're gonna start adding some stuff.
Okay.
The second exemption of the day.
Uh-huh.
Aerodynamics.
Nice.
Our drag wing.
That can't be ours, is it? That's the wing?
Yeah, dude, check this out.
But this is a big honker right here.
This is a Mike Thomas Fabrication aluminum drag wing chair with a price tag of 650 bones.
Hey now, that's a big chunk of the budget. This is ridiculous.
It's a whale tail. This has got way more.
I think so. I think you're right. But hey.
Do you think, though, it really will be...
That look says it all.
This is a drag wing, and its sole purpose is to create downforce. So this is the deck lid portion of it. This is called the wicker bar, and it's adjustable. So what happens is air will come off the deck lid, come over here, hit this little wicker bar, and spoil it, pushing more air on top of this, creating more downforce. That is pretty much useless until you're at like 200 plus miles an hour, which I don't think we're ever going to get there. But who knows? Maybe. If this car goes 200 miles an hour, I sure as won't be in it. That's a fact.
While those guys are fitting their aluminum wing with their stock trunk, we're replacing this stock Mustang trunk with this fully carbon $1,600 Anderson composite trunk. Look at that thing. And what's cool is it has all the stock mounting points, so we could just throw it right on the same bolts.
That's what I'm talking about. Easy. Easy.
Ooh, that looks good. With the red? Oh my goodness.
Open the door more. Oh, then we don't do that. Oh, God. Woo, buddy.
You alright?
That was all my finger. I did what you told me to do. Oh, both doors officially off.
In this box here are fully carbon doors. We're going to replace the entire door on each side with one that is completely carbon. And just like with our trunk, we can take everything out of the stock door and put it into the carbon door so that it's fully functional. That's what I call nice. All of this cost us $3,300. This is insane. It's going to be a lot of fun though. It's going to be really cool.
Be very, very careful. Let's throw that on the scale, see what it weighs. Stock door first. Oh yeah, that's steel. Okay, 44.16.
Wow.
Come on.
Ever so limber, look at him.
Ooh. 1913. 25 pounds per door.
That's
or
a lot.
50 pounds total.
That's solid.
Oh, we're shedding weight left and right. You guys better be shaking in your boots.
We gotta take the sound. What am I doing? I'm gonna be taking off the sound deadening from the car since we're trying to get every little pound we can. And it's honestly pretty easy. There's two main ways people do it. Dry ice, let it freeze up, scrape it out. Or use a heat gun, heat it up, a little spatula, and peel it off. You wanna watch this? It's kind of satisfying. It's like cutting a cake or something. Tell me that's not satisfying.
So here we are installing the seat mounts in the car. These are from Fat House Performance. They're going to go along with our Perky seats. Something interesting about these, they are fixed. They are in one position only. They are not on sliders like high cars will be, and like pretty much every other low car that we've done. These things are going to be super, solid mounted to the car, which I think will inspire a lot of confidence. You see, it doesn't have any holes drilled in it already, so I'm gonna have to install these and then mark on the seat where to cut some holes. Never had to do something like that before, so we're gonna have to find a happy medium for all the drivers that are gonna be in this car. Jerry's really tall, he's got long legs. I like to be closer to the wheel, I've got kind of shorter legs. So hopefully everyone will be able to drive this thing. But go ahead.
Perfect.
Oh, this is perfect actually. Oh, yeah, okay. Dude, I was so nervous about like getting the holes on the side right and everything like that. Yeah, dude.
Taking apart all the old guts from the stock doors, and I'm transferring them onto the carbon fiber doors. You know why? Because we love that luxury here. Speakers, windows, mirrors, sensors, and actually our locks for our doors. We want these things to still work perfectly. Sounds like me getting up in the morning.
All right, time to take the hood off. Pretty light. Pretty light. Which means it's time to put the carbon fiber hood on. $29.31, so we saved about 8 pounds. I mean, a scant $2,000, saved 8 pounds. Makes up for the additional fender weight. Whoa, this sounds great.
I appreciate everybody who was tuning into my stream, man.
There we go.
I ain't gonna lie, I've been live for like probably like 10 fucking hours. I'm gonna take my ass to sleep.
That's done. This thing looks sweet.
Peace
Look
and
at
love to
that.
y'all,
Dude.
man.
Plenty of room for a supercharger.
Fucking love y'all.
What do you think?
But I'm gone.
Coolest thing you ever saw?